Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, good night for Lord of Hatred launch day. 1 hour, 3 minutes, at least to the launch of the game, but not the season. So we're going to be able to make a character and in 30 minutes get to level 15 and do the Warlock class quest, so that we don't have to do it again on live when we go into the season, right? Easy, good to see you there. Pleasure. I haven't read anything about the Warlock class quest, what it actually requires, but it should be possible to get to level 15 in 30 minutes rather easy, right? It shouldn't be impossible, should it? See, we're gonna whip out a Paladin quickly. Call her 15 minutes, and while we wait, just rush to 30. Just woke up. I woke up like 30 minutes ago, so for me it's midnight. Obviously, I went to bed beforehand, and I'm not an idiot, Chad. I obviously went to bed beforehand. Like, imagine just not doing that. That would be crazy. But I also put in a new CPU. You know, before I actually, like, we started the stream, I also put a new CPU into my PC, because why would I not do that? I mean, like, imagine not putting a new CPU in your PC. Like, seriously? With AMD? Yeah, I have a 9850X3D. It's one of these very, very big CPUs. Nah. Intel, I haven't touched Intel now in the past 10 years, roughly, right? It's been a hot minute. Boosted, thank you for the 17 months of support. Fatra also, thank you for the brand new subscription. Appreciation. It's good to have you there, lads. The season starts 30 minutes after release. Do you have to wait until... Yes. So if you want to play this season, you're going to make a new character at 1:30 a.m. Okay, we have the release, official release, in 1 hour. That is 1 a.m. for me. Thing is, that is on Eternal Realm. But who wants to play on Eternal Realm? Especially since the seasonal rank gives us 14 sparks. Right? So you do want to make a seasonal character, best case scenario. What I recommend currently doing is, well, we ended up in a black screen of death. They still happen. Rarely, but they happen. What you want to do is, so step one is, let's see. Step one is on release, 1 a.m. for me. You want to make a new charm, Warlock, push to 15, clear class quest. Right? This is on release. Then, at 30 minutes later, 1 a.m., 30 minutes. Obliterate. Oh, ceremony of slaughter? I don't want to go there. You want to make another Warlock on seasonal, and class quest is done. Which is the advantage, right? So you're gonna start then here, you're gonna start the campaign, right? But the class quest is done essentially. And I think this is the best thing that you can potentially do for a smooth start. To also get used to the Warlock just simply like that, right? So that's probably my grand plan here on how to progress the best through the early minutes, right? What do you recommend to start the season? Oh, I certainly recommend Warlock, and we made this Legion Bombardment Warlock here. that is going to use bombardment as the main damaging skill. Now, I personally don't know how OP Rampage is going to be because technically it has the highest damage multiplier. Okay. When it comes down to eviscerate, there's also only a 5% chance to eviscerate. Now, I'm not sure how high we can drive this chance to eviscerate. So this is something like very important to think about. Like, how high can we make this? Can we actually improve the chance to eviscerate? Right? Is there tempers for that? Are there items? Are there aspects? Can you improve this chance to eviscerate? Because that's going to determine a lot what is viable, what is not viable. Right? There's a drop in CST on the Diablo main page. There is the release table. I mean, you can literally just look in the BattleNet and it shows you 1 hour from now. Right? This is the official timer, 57:08. That is the official timer when the game starts. Now, as you can see, we're kind of frozen here because sometimes retail Diablo does that. Even though we upgraded our RAM to 64 gigabytes. Yeah. Diablo do be weird like that. Because I was, I only had 32 gigabytes in my system and I was like, nah. Sometimes Diablo eats so much, we gotta crank those rookie numbers up. You forgot the waiting queue. I'm not entirely sure if we're going to have a queue, Jura. Or how much of a queue we're going to have. Because let's be fair, the queue in Diablo has never been that big. Are the Warlock minions good? Yes. There has been, if you just look for review content right out there have been many videos about how powerful the Warlock summons are in Torment tiers, also in the early leveling tiers. Now, are Warlock minions the strongest thing out there? No, absolutely not. There are many different viable ways to play, right? So we have here a little video from Mr. Macrobio Boy. This is the one that I like the most because it shows you kind of like how every single skill works, right? It's obviously at a level 40 Warlock, so don't look at the damage numbers. It's just about like understanding how the skills work. And next to summons, because summons are just actually amazing and do cool things, my favorite skill currently, and the second skill I will experiment with, is Hell Fracture. This Hell Fracture, as you can see, kind of cool, right? You go for a bomb, then you go for a bomb, then you go for a bomb. Problem is it costs quite some wrath to summon, so it's going to be like a fight against losing resources at any given point. But these bombs are, frankly spoken, amazing because there is a unique that can cast 3 of them at the same time. Right? So it's kind of cool. I played in 2023 but stopped shortly after. If you haven't played Diablo in a hot minute, for what reason ever, right? I mean, again, each to their own, right? Whatever you've experienced it with Diablo might throw you off, might not throw you off. It is certainly worth to come back. There have been more than enough improvements, advancements to the game as a large, right? There have been many changes that turn Diablo into an absolute worthy game to play. If you then do like Diablo. Because no matter how many changes they do, it's still the same game by heart, right? It's still Diablo the way it is not suddenly something different. So yes, it is absolutely worth it to play, but if you hate Helltides, the concept of Helltides, right? If you hate the concept of boss layers, if you hate the, right? There's so many things that you could just generally dislike that are just not up to snuff with you. Then no, it's not worth it to be played. right? But if that's not the case, if this is not what throws you off, then you're good to go. You gave a Paragon 298. Yeah, I'm just currently wondering what my Diablo here is doing, right? As you can see, for some reason it likes to distract itself right now vastly, and keep like this freezing. I think I just have to let it go through this phase here quickly, because it's still running, right? It's still eating. Exactly. This is what Diablo like does weirdly because I have new RAM in my PC, right? And whenever I install new RAM, it seems like Diablo needs to get used to your RAM again. Don't ask me why. I just use computers. I'm not a computer. We're playing to the morning, yes, but there's also a morning stream, so I will definitely finish the campaign. I'll definitely get my character to level 70 today. That's out of question. Okay. As we're playing through the campaign, we will skip most of the cutscenes, because I don't want you guys to be spoiled. So I don't want you guys to be there like, oh no, I wanted to watch this cutscene for myself. So we're probably gonna skip just most of them, and then I'll watch them in peace and quiet for myself. Right? It's just what it is. Gotta accept that as a creator, that you just don't get to watch things chill. And then we'll make probably our first video on the level 70 Warlock that we played, right? Because we're gonna see if everything functions the way that I want it to function. Okay, we should be able in 30 minutes to easily get to level 15. Yeah. That's gonna work in my favor. Good. So yeah, this is what we're looking forward to, and then we're gonna stream tomorrow again. So that's kind of like the plan. Always skips cutscenes. Well, last time when Vessel of Hatred came out, we definitely watched every single cutscene. We read every single dialogue. We took our time to play through. And you know what? I enjoyed that, but I'll also be fair here. Probably today I just want to get really fast leveled because I want to play around with all the new things in the game, right? So I'm not as much interested in the story as I'm interested in playing around with the systems, the new systems, right? Because that's going to be very intriguing to like kind of witness the new war plans, the Horadric Cube. How do items now work? All that kind of stuff, right? 51 minutes to go, 50 and 31. See, beginning to 299. Katie, don't stress yourself. If you're currently at 298 Paragon points, your new Eternal Paragon record will be 298. So from that point on, you will be able to, at some point, finally hit the respective Paragon level you've been looking for, right? So don't stress yourself. Don't worry too much, because you'll be able to get there down the line. Simple. So in 50 minutes we can play already, but then we have to wait another 30 to make a seasonal character. We do a guide for all the classes, Bujar. Down the line, I will do a guide for all the classes, but as always, I gotta play them first, right? Can't make a guide on something that we haven't played. So yes, we will start with Warlock, because I like Warlock. We'll get Warlock to Torment 12, and after Warlock is in Torment 12, we will then experiment with further things. And then rinse and repeat, go on, like, right? As we should. When do you play? Minion build to start. Necro looks solid, but does the Lock Summoner content with the Bar Summoner playstyle is concerned? Warlock Summoner is more of a... Warlock Summoner... is not a real summoner, because all your minions are temporary minions. What does that mean? You summon something and it's there for time X, and then it goes away again. So it's hard to have it compete with Necro, because Necro is a real summoner where the minions are with you at any given point. Now, this is obviously just... how do I say this now? High horse complaining. Because what does it even mean, temporary or not temporary, minions or minions, right? Why did you create a normal char for level 15 and then create a new seasonal one? That's only if you want to play Warlock. Because you want to finish the class quest. Once a class quest is done, it's always done. So you could make a new character, you could rush to 15, and as we've seen, like I spent now 6 minutes with this character. Okay, this is 6 minutes currently, and I am level 8. Right? Like, and allegedly, kills give more XP now. So I should be able to get 15 really, really, really quick. Then I'm able to, after getting 15 really, really quick, I'm going to have the class quest, and then when I make my seasonal character, I won't have to stop with the campaign. Because otherwise you'll have to stop in the middle of the campaign, and that's just going to feel awkward. Because why would I want to stop in the middle of the campaign? I don't, right? I want to keep playing fluently and just have a good time. If I start 7 p.m., will I have to reroll a new guy at 7:30? Yes. And you really want to play this season, or you're not getting the seasonal rewards, right? And who wants to play on Eternal Realm? Why do they do this? Well, it's a technical thing, right? So they pretty much want to test if the launch actually works before starting the season. Because if there's anything super majorly game-breaking, I guess they're gonna do their utmost best to fix it in 30 minutes to then have the people on seasonal release be able to play. If it then works that way and the lock-in servers are not going to die. Why am I starting this char now? Backstar. Oh, I'm just testing how long it takes to get to 15. I mean, this is a paladin anyways. This is not a warlock. But I mean, we get a few more minutes to kill. We might as well just test things quickly. And I gotta get my PC used to. So I did install the new CPU. I did install the new RAM, and I did install the new drivers completely. And I think I flushed my shaders. And the weird part about Diablo is you literally need to open every menu once. So Diablo itself is used to opening these menus, right? So you avoid further lag down the line. See, I've never been in the clan menu yet. And as you can see, the whole game just freezes. Which it shouldn't do. Why are you freezing when I'm just going into the damn clan menu, right? What is this? But it's exactly what Diablo does. I don't know if you've noticed this, right? But when you completely uninstall your drivers, for example, when you flush your shaders and that kind of stuff, it's almost like the game has to download all of this again and to then basically function another time. I know they implemented in D3 for the leaderboards. I mean, the leaderboards are not coming for another, how many hours, John? This time around, they decided that leaderboards are not coming anytime soon. What type of Warlock are you planning? We're planning to play a Legion Summoner. A good old Legion Summoner Warlock. Just going to summon legions of demons. And then we're going to use Angrom, our Legion dude, to spew out like crazy. I upgraded my RAM about 6 months ago and it sucked. It's weird, right? It's super weird. The drops haven't started yet, brother. See, like, I've never been in the mercenary tab. Game just lags. So I'm essentially forced right now to just click through all the tabs, right? Like, it's crashing. Literally, I clicked on the merc tab and the game is just crashing. Diablo in a nutshell. So we really have to, like, go through every tab, like here, open our wardrobe. Haven't done that. He doesn't even want to open my wardrobe, which is also nice. Is it out for you now? No, Chippy. Here, 43. We're close, but not there. The first select with new RAM is brutal. Yep. I mean, it's weird because, hey, I'm just trying to go into wardrobe. Well, why are you not going into the wardrobe? To get the Warlock, you have to buy the game. And then you can play the Warlock. I'm not sure what you're asking. Should put a timing screen for the Warlock release in the start. Nah, we get this beautiful window. We can handle this, right? People are smart. They understand. Do you also get the Warlock unlock for D2R? Yes, I have the D2R Warlock too. I beat the game. I went all the way to Hell difficulty in D2R recently. It was super fun. So I really enjoyed that. Heavily recommend Reign of the Warlock if you haven't played that yet. But well, now we have Lord of Hatred, so we don't actually really care, right? We're making a guide for loot filter. I will tell you this already, and I want you to listen very closely. Loot filter is completely unnecessary, and you will most certainly not be required to play with a loot filter. Why am I saying this? Because before you actually reach Torment 6, probably the loot filter won't do any good for you. Okay? Before you reach Torment 6, that's where drops will probably become massive from that point on. The loot filter is detrimental because it's going to hide more loot from you than it should. And you're going to be sitting there and you're going to ask yourself, but Pony, I have no crafting materials. But Pony, I cannot, oh no. Right? So you really don't want to do that early. Ah, finally I can open this up. Jeez. You know what I wish? That they would actually let you save your horse first season. So I don't always have like to reselect my horse again. I mean, I mostly go for this one anyways, or the Akarat one. Actually, we should probably go for the Akarat White Tiger, right? Thoughts on the stash in the new season? Well, I'm very sad that Diablo 2 Resurrected got themselves a better stash with specific tabs for specific things, and Diablo 4 is unable to do this. Guys, we're not playing early. Everyone can just start the game and play. It's not that deep, lads. Everyone can just play. Okay, we open reliquaries. We have maps, collections, social, clan is now also. Oh, we haven't opened shop in a while.
Greetings, traveler. Behold the marvelous tales I have to offer.
Oh, by the way, chat, I upgraded my version with my Blizzard bugs to the deluxe version. What do I get for that? You know? What do I get with the deluxe version? And I would usually never like do this, but it was pretty much for free. So I get a Paladin package. I get a Warlock package. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we get this Basilisk pad. Right? We get the Tiny Dragon. Okay, but we don't get the Platinum. We don't get the... Yeah, that one is ugly anyways, so that's good. You don't get the horse. You know what? That's fine. I guess the only thing I'm gonna miss is the portal. But I'm not gonna upgrade for that, you know? I'm not gonna. I mean, like, let's be real. This skin does not look. That skin is fine, but the overarching one did not look kind of right. I mean, I would pretty much just upgrade for a skin that I find not so good looking. Yeah, I mean, nah. And am I the only one that doesn't find this one too crazy? Not terrible, don't get me wrong, right? But it's not like, wow, I need this. I'd rather have like the one for the Warlock, yeah, because I'm gonna play Warlock. I get the pad, so that's cool, right? And this is my pad. Nah, not for the Ultimate Edition. You can buy these items individually in the shop. No, I don't think so. They've actually been very good on keeping like the release exclusive stuff release exclusive. Don't get me wrong, I like that the rewards are not too hot, because that makes it like an actual choice. Sometimes developers make these rewards so good that there's no choice, right? At least not for me as the creators. It's like, oh yeah, so I gotta buy the ultra premium super deluxe edition. I mean, like for Crimson Desert, for example, Crimson Desert also had premium editions, right? Never got it. Because that was just one armor skin, and that's about it. Unnecessary, not required. There have been games like, for example, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, where you pretty much did want to have the ultimate package because it gave you items that are actually better. Right? Actually better. I love to try Warlock, but I guess I'll start a sword for faster Paragon. That makes no sense, sir. I am confusion. Why would the Warlock have slower Paragon than the sword? And allegedly, the way how I understand my Warlock, you should be having an amazing travel skill, which is called Rampage or Nether Step, allowing you to limitless jump around. When I say limitless, we're talking in terms of the Rampage, that you will need dominance to do this. Wait, do we have the... Oh, we don't have the video. Where is it? So we get like this one. And Necromancer has an equal... I mean, Necromancer might even be better Paragon-wise than the sword. So we get this one. Rampage. Here, like Rampage, usually a big demon, right? But in his third form, you can do this. And as long as I have dominance, I can do it. So if you haven't checked Warlock yet, if you know nothing about Warlock, you're completely correct. Okay, yeah. If you haven't checked anything out, if you didn't do your homework, if you have to reread every single skill, then yes, you're right. I mean, I pretty much checked everything Warlock related, right? I went through every single skill. I went through the skill tree. I could make like 4 different builds already just with how often we went through the skill tree, because the synergies are quite obvious, right? Once you understand how Diablo works, it kind of all clicks and makes sense. We obviously have to try that and see it, but Warlock has a few very predictable pathies that you can go down, pretty much. Hope not, but it always happens. Vessel of Hatred launch was actually very good. Right? Working. Let's see. Oh, if I can find it. It's so long ago. It's 1 year ago. Vessel of Hatred launch. Nah. I can't find the live stream, like, you know, associated with that. Okay, so even with talking, chat, even with hollow dollar billing around, even with not really pushing the level, we are currently 14 minutes, no, 20, 14, 16 minutes, 18 minutes on this character, and we're level 11. The thought is, can I get to level 15 in 30 minutes if I really push? The answer is yes, as long as there's a Helltide, I guess. And then we can do the Warlock class quest before the season pretty much starts. Vessel of Hatred is 1 year old. Vessel of Hatred is over a year old. My Vessel of Hatred started in this November or December. So 1.5 years ago. Yeah, roughly 1.5 years ago is when Vessel of Hatred started. Or was it in September? October? It's quite a while ago. Right? What can you do in the half hour before season launch? Very simple. You make a Warlock and push for level 15. Okay? Just like any reasonable person would. You make a Warlock, you push for level 15 to clear the class quest. This is also going to be used to learn how the early skills of Warlock work, because we got to figure out what is the most worthy, sense-making basic skill, core skill, and so on. I wonder if for the Warlock class quest, we actually have to be in Scovis, though. That's a big question, right? Did you have to go to Nahantu for the... Oh, for the Spiritborn, we had to go for Nahantu, right? This might be a problem. I don't remember. Where was the Spiritborn class quest? Was it in Nahantu? Where does the Spiritborn class quest start? Oh, it didn't. It started in Gyakul. Started down here. Gyakul. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was worried for a second there that they actually sequestered it away. How much XP would finishing a stronghold get you early? Like I'm trying to think about the fastest way to level 15. Druid or Spiritborn? Druid. 100%. Druid is majorly interesting. It has so many cool skills, so many cool choices that if you have to choose between Druid and Spiritborn, Druid will give you more variety and more fun. Like, Spiritborn is more of the same but different, while Druid is more of different but not the same. And we're finally going to be able to do a Lightning Storm build as a werewolf or a human. You could probably do a Tornado build because there's a Tornado Yo-Yo build. You're going to have Pulverize be crazy good. We get a Bloodhowl unique that's actually super fancy. We're going to be able to do companion builds. Maybe we can even return to Raven spam. There is Boulder baked in with Dolmen Stones. There is some form of Trample Slide happening. You can turn Lacerate into a core skill as a main skill. I can already imagine 5, 6, 7 different builds that you actually have with the Druid, just from what we've seen already. And that's not even considering the things we haven't seen already, because there is a lot missing. Hell, there is even a Maul. There's a Maul build, probably, where instead of using anything but a basic skill, you're only going to use Maul as a basic skill. So I teleported now to one location, and the game is about to crash again. Yeah, I literally have to like teleport around the whole map to make the game not randomly crash. Gonna be going Boulder Orbit on my Druid alt. Boulder Orbit could be harsh in the beginning because it costs 60 Spirit. That being said, Druid has ways to take care of this, right? You're gonna have the Boulder rotate around you. It does say nothing about the duration, right? It says Boulder rotates around you. How long though, right? How long though? But Boulder will orbit around you. Then you got Gift of the Stack, right? 10 spirit per second. You get yourself energized, the chance to restore spirit. Plus, you'll then play whatever of the core skills here gives you the most spirit, right? So you're going to pretty much waltz in, restore as much spirit as possible with whatever specialization you can. Like increases Earth Spike spirit generation, for example. Right? Making it so that it generates 16. That would be 24 with one hit. Then you do 2 Earth Spikes plus the 10 per second, and boom, you can already do in Boulder. So it's like Boulder, 2 Earth Spikes, Boulder, 2 Earth Spikes, Boulder. Seems pretty good for me. Which skill are you dropping from the cast buff for Agrim? Okay, you know what? I'm going to just teleport to more locations now to preload them. It's so weird that Diablo has to preload these locations, but they have to. So like the game, I just teleport, the game crashes. So which skill are we planning to drop for Agrim? Okay, so the planner does not properly show this off. Very important. But we currently have the Command Fallen, Bombardment, Tortured Wretch, Rampage, Fiend of Abaddon, and Sigil of Summoning. The Sigil of Summoning is going to be your Agrim skill, and then your Command Fallen will later be the Sigil of Summons. You have to play Command Fallen though, until you are stable with your Wrath generation. And have a Warlock build as well. This is my Warlock build. I already have it out. The interesting part is that talking about the skill tree. So remember how talking about the skill tree used to be. It was like, hey, so you start with 1 point in Holy Bold, then you put 1 point in Blessed Shield, go for this specialization, 3 points into Longevity, then you pick up Holy Light Aura, unlock the next one, 3 points in Resolute, then 4 points in Iron Sharpens Iron. You can finally pick up your ultimate, another 3 points in Master Craftwork, and then you can go for your ultimate. Right? That's how skill description used to be, and now it's like, yeah, pick up Fallen, one of the 2 choices, specialization. Pick up the other one of the 2 choices, specialization. Pick up Wretch, one of the 2 choices, specialization. Then dump 15 points into Bombardment. Pick up your other skills on the way. Done. I mean, talking about the skill tree has definitely become easier than ever, because as more varied as the skill tree is, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 choices for skills, right? And then it's like obviously the branching choices and why you do the branching choices plus the specialization. But it's gone are these times of like, oh, you gotta put 3 points there, 2 points there, then 1 point there, and it's only worth it to put 1 point there. Then 3% more lucky hit chance to make corpses when you're making corpses, and boom, 2% fortify when, right? It just makes so much more sense because it's meaningful choices, right? So you're gonna go for Bombardment, but instead of going for the increased damage, we make more bodies, because then we can make more bodies, and if you make all these more bodies, it will fuel your Sigil of Summoning, right, to then increase the damage of lesser demon skills, to then increase the damage of lesser. Like, it all makes more sense because these are meaningful choices. Okay, we keep teleporting around the map, ladies and gentlemen. Swapping out affixes. You can't swap out affixes in the cube, sir. But what you can do is you can turn a unique into a charm slot, and then equip it in your necklace or in your talisman, pretty much. When is the DLC coming out? 24. So close. We're right there. Your new download is 900 and your upload is 800. Well, I get 200 download and 50 up. I still have to get myself fiber, but the telecom seems to be absolutely unable to get me fiber. So I will have to look for another provider in my area. Because goddamn you, telecom. Wow, like having to teleport to every location on the map again just to get rid of these loading screens is definitely annoying. Oh, you know what? We have to teleport to Havazar. Very important. How How do you think your build would do in hardcore, Alter? I have not played hardcore in a while. I do play every now and then some hardcore, but I don't care about it enough. I cannot tell you how the build will do in hardcore. I mean, we do have a defensive skill called Tortured Wretch, and Tortured Wretch has the opportunity to taunt enemies and to extend the duration if I kill my own demons in the Tortured Wretch radius. Tortured Wretch would also have a punching back Tortured Wretch style that actually makes you undying, kinda. But I'm not sure how Warlock is set up defensive-wise, and I'm not sure about the Warlock defensive aspects. I know Warlock does have quite some defensive aspects, but like we don't have the breadth and scope in the full list of all the Warlock aspects yet, right? To really say, hey, what are you going to go for? What is it going to help you the most, right? How do you get the most damage reduction? I mean, optimally, you have this amulet here. The Seal of Horizon, or however you pronounce it. Let's see, I have a better picture of the Seal of Horizon. Lord of Hatred, Files, Warlock. So, you have this seal here, Seed. Your Demonology skills deal more damage, and you have, or you take, reduced damage per dominance. You have 30 dominance in the beginning. You can increase dominance. So that's already a nice defensive, offensive skill. Right? Do you think we have time between lock into Eternal and make a Warlock? If the servers don't crash, yes, then you're gonna log in, make a Warlock, push him to 15, clear the class quest, and afterwards start the season, if it works. We're gonna start with a Legion Summoner Warlock, my friend. I don't want to do the cookie cutter. I don't want to do the cookie cutter Dreadclaw Warlock, because everyone and their mom, like, is probably going to play this. Since I don't know if you've seen this, so there was this beautiful review from German reviewers, this one from GameStar, and GameStar, they played the Warlock, and they essentially here, this is Torment 12, okay, Torment 12, Belial, and it's Belial plus 9. Belial plus 9 means he got juiced with the war plants, okay, with the war plants. And the person here is playing Dreadclaws together with Wretch, I think, Abyssal Gazer, and some of the other skills. And as you can see, he's just spamming these Dreadclaws, and look at the damage up here. This is a stack of billions. Every cast is 8 claws, I think 8 claws, and they each hits like for 50 to 100 billion, right? So that plus 9 Belial is the hardest version of Belial in existence on Torment 12, and he's actually blasting him, right? So this is why everyone and their mom is already going to be playing Dreadclaw, most likely. Legion, is that the summoner one? Legion is the summoner one, yes. That is the expansion release. 19 minutes from now, wherever you are in the world. You can make a new Eternal character. Yes, you can make an Eternal and a seasonal character. And the class quest completion is shared between these. Okay? Where haven't I been? I've been Kerrigan. I wanted to go Havazar. Yes. I would so love it if the game would pretend to stop, you know, crashing just for teleporting. I think Necromancer would be good. Necromancer will be one of the absolute S tier choices. From the Necromancer skill set and the buffs that it has gotten and the new uniques and everything, it's looking amazing. I'm going to attempt some sort of Eviscerate build. The problem about Eviscerate is we don't know if we can scale the Eviscerate chances, right? So you get yourself the Warlock, and the Rampage skill has a 5% chance to Eviscerate. Now there is, though, this Rampage has a 100% chance to trigger its Eviscerate, Volatility, or Knockdown hit effect when striking unaffected elite enemies. So you can technically 100% hit an elite with Eviscerate. The problem is it says elite enemies. So sometimes this also includes bosses, right? But sometimes it also only includes elites. Okay, chat, Havazar, in case you haven't been to Havazar in a while, you should definitely teleport to the backwater, because this is where the quest into Scovis is going to start. Just in case you haven't started this in a while and you don't want your system to lag like mine is doing whenever I teleport somewhere. Is it worth getting back into it? Yes, absolutely. I mean, Diablo 4 has been absolutely worth it now for over a year already for people who like Diablo 4. This is the most important thing to say. For people who like Diablo 4, it's worth it. If you don't like Diablo 4, for the love of God, don't. Not worth it. Right? Diablo 4 is truly an enjoyer game, right? You gotta be a person that does like Diablo, for what it has to offer. Everyone's going to be Warlock. Yeah, but it's new, right? Kulfi. I thought too about, like, am I even gonna play Paladin when everyone is playing Paladin? Yeah, fuck yeah, you are. Don't be stubborn. It's the new fun thing. Why would you not want to play the new fun thing? See, like, now that I pre-downloaded these locations, finally the teleporting is working without crashing. Reinstalling Diablo 4 is probably the most grueling shit ever. It's just so weird that it would almost crash your system just to teleport to a location, right? Okay, we haven't been to Curist. No, actually, I think I have been to Curist on this site. Yeah, I've been. Oh, finally we found... No, actually not the black screen. Okay, nice. Awesome. This is going well. Fane? Ah, Fane. See, we haven't been there. Notice the difference. $25 levels of smoke meat. Yeah, I got my crunchy protein bars. They're gonna be enough. Not gonna make me tired. Should we close crossplay for a better connection? Yes. I mean, you're gonna play the campaign, and you can only play the campaign solo anyways. So why would you have crossplay activated? %100% disable crossplay. Apart from you want to actually crossplay, I think I should have it. Do I have it disabled? No. Need to also turn it off. Maybe something about health fractures. Health fractures is, in my opinion, going to be one of the S tier builds in Warlock. Because health fracture... Okay, so in case you haven't seen this, health fracture has a unique. Okay. And the unique is called... Spine of Testament. Health fracture deals 120% increased damage, and every third cast, triple fracture. Okay. Why is this so interesting, chat? Why is this item, the Spine of Testament, so good? Come closer. So the skill called Health Fracture triggers once, and if I now cast another Health Fracture, it will trigger the other Health Fracture too. Okay, that's one cast, two casts. And then you cast a Health Fracture, and it will trigger the other two. And it goes on like this. Now we get this item called the Spine of Testament. And on every third cast, instantly creates 3 fractures. Right? So you have to imagine this 1, 2, 3 that we just made. We're going to start with one fracture, 2 fractures, 5 fractures, 6 fractures, 7 fractures, 10, and so on, right? Obviously, the old ones are going to slowly dissipate because you overcast on them, because they can trigger 2 more times, 3 more times with another bonus. Or you're just going to stack like fractures like there's no tomorrow. If that makes any sense to you. And that's why Health Fracture is like then so interesting together with the Spine of Tathamed. And I think it should be an absolute carnage skill. What I wonder is if it says triple fracture, okay? Does it create a triple fracture on the location? Or is it a randomly spread out triple fracture? Right? So because if it creates like 3 fractures randomly around, kind of shit. But if it creates a triple fracture right at the spot, like 1, 2, 3, right? Then you put it below a boss, and then you keep nuking said boss. So that would be kind of cool. But yeah, we're going to see about that. But this is what I really like. It's a very straightforward go and build, right? Spine of Tathamed. Then you go for Hell Fractures. As I said, the builds are writing itself. You go for Hell Fracture. Then you have Hell Fracture here. Erupt another time. So Hell Fractures explode an additional time. That if you chain them in a row, they can erupt 3 instead of 2 times. And you can also have them cost reduced, right? So you can spam them more. Alternative, you can say Standing in Hell Fractures grants you Volatility for 3 seconds. And Volatility is this Warlock skill that will make your next Hellfire skill then do more damage. So you pretty much are going to stand in your own Hell Fractures, and you're going to spam your own Hell Fractures to explode the enemy, but you're continuously going to get Volatility to then explode your own Hell Fractures harder, right? Do we have to close D4 client and launch again when DLC comes live? So that's a bit of a complicated question, because maybe it's hard to answer that one, as sometimes, yes, it is required. I've had seasons where it wasn't required. I recommend not having Diablo open until the release is, and then pressing the button. Technically, you have everything pre-downloaded already. So technically, just inside the client, there has to be a flip switch. But I've had the problem that you're pretty much locked in, okay? And you're waiting here. Then the timer flips, and you go on create a new character, but he doesn't create a new character. Right? It doesn't allow you to make a new one. That reminds me, I need to delete some. Raven Daddy, no. Rip and Pepperoni's chat, that was Raven Daddy. Dada can go away. What are we going to name our Warlock, Sean? Do we need a fancy name for it? Or can we call him Lovecraft, John? And out some homage to our Cthulhu friend. I'm naming mine Tim. That's a fantastic name. I would name him Cthulhu, but I don't even know how to write that. Yeah. Write Cthulhu without looking it up. Perfectly. Right? Dr. Lovecraft. Dr. Lovecraft. Gul'dan, maybe? I don't like Gul'dan. He's a twad. Very unlikable person. Very unlikable person. 9 more minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 9 more minutes. The guys from Castlevania as well, demon users. Who's a demon user in Castlevania? Oh, I don't remember anything about Castlevania. It's too long ago that I watched a lot of Castlevania. Like Castlevania. So I don't remember who was a demon user there. Day 1 patch won't happen in game. You already have the day 1 patch, as it seems. Simon Belmont. Simon Belmont. I know Trevor was the main character, but Simon was a... Who was Simon? I have no memories of Simon. Wasn't he a vampire hunter? Yeah, Simon was the OG. I only remember Trevor. Crowley? Who was Crowley again? Where do I know that name from? Aleister Crowley, yeah. You're right. But that I'd rather go with Lovecraft. Ray. It's smart to launch the game now, Wade. I would close the game. Because as you can see, it's all Vessel of Hatred coded. There will be a jump, but that jump usually is better accomplished when you close the game. So it is definitely preferred to wait for the countdown to be counted down, and then to boost back into Vessel of Hatred. You can kind of see when you're able to start the new game in the bottom left corner, because right now this is version 26171172. Okay, but the actual release version, the actual release version is going to be 301, right? So that's what you're going to have to wait for until you actually have version 301. Right? Otherwise, you're launching into the wrong Diablo. Gordon, you didn't listen. No offense. So you are able to right away create a character. However, that character, make a new character, Warlock, on Eternal. Okay, you can make a new char on Eternal, not seasonal. Then you push that Warlock to 15. Then you clear the class quest. 30 minutes later, you're going to make another Warlock on seasonal, start the campaign, and you don't have to do the class quest again. Ingo, good to see you there. Pleasure, Ingo. Hope you're doing well. So, yes, you can. They're going to update all classes skills. Yes. So, as soon as the game is out, okay, as soon as the game is out, as soon as Lord of Hatred is available, you have the new class skills. You don't have to, you then don't have to guess anymore. You can see everything. 6 minutes for the expansion, yes. Anyone uses a VR for playing their game. It looks like I'm playing D4 on a damn movie screen. I mean, if you have very comfortable VR goggles, I can remember this to be amazing, yeah? Wouldn't you lose your progress on Eternal when new season starts? Yes, you do. But, so in case you missed this, this is something that people probably don't know that haven't played in a while. Once a class quest is cleared, wherever you cleared it, it's cleared forever. Okay? This is the new rule. This is how it works. Doesn't matter which class. If you did it on a Druid once, if you did it on a Paladin once, Necro, whatever, it's cleared forever. Okay? Will Destruction Demon with 15 points in Hellfire skills be too much? Sarek, I'm not sure how well skills scale with 15 points, right? If it's going to be worth it to put 15 points in every skill. I mean, I guess your main skill, if your main damaging skill is Bombardment, will want to have 15 points, right, for the maximum multiplier. But we don't know which skills you really have to put it in. For example, I'm going to use a Wretch as a defensive skill mostly, So more points in reg are potentially only increasing the damage multiplier, but not the duration. Question though is, if I put more points into reg, is then also the eviscerate multiplier going up on the variant? Because if that is influencing each other, then it might actually be worth it to put the points into reg. Right? The passive key, oh yeah, there's no key passive. Which I'm a bit sad about, because I liked key passives. I think they went the wrong direction there. So instead of removing key passives, they should have given key passives their own little skill trees to deepen them further. That's what I would have personally liked to see. So I don't know if you've played Path of Exile. So Path of Exile has this kind of specialization system where specializations have their own skill trees. And what I would have personally liked was if our key passives stay, but they get like their own little skill tree too, as like a specialization. But that's just me. Three minutes for each global. It is global. I mean, what you can do to be sure that your time, like your Windows timers are not shit, right? You can make sure that your computer is properly set. You can just reset the timing. So 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. How long do you expect the servers to be down? For Vessel of Hatreds, the server weren't down. So on the Vessel of Hatred release, everything was kind of good. They launched early on PS5. Well, gosh darn PS5 users. I hope you all burn in damnation. Has the season started yet? No, here is the timer. It's right on screen. I can't zoom in. I would zoom in if I could. There's the timer right in the middle. Is the pit only playable with a new add-on? No, the pit is a standard feature. Do you play in German? No, I play in English. I just have my Battle.net client here is set to thingies. But if you go into the game, English. I think the Battle.net client, I could set it to English too, but just too lazy. I mean, every now and then we can let it leak through that we're actually German, so people are confused, right? Expansion before season. The expansion releases in 25 seconds. And then 30 minutes later is the season. But there are actually many people that don't play season. However, I heavily recommend you to play season, because you're anyway starting from level 1. Since doing the campaign is more fun from level 1 on. Going with like a max level eternal character into into the campaign is just straight boring. Okay, now that the timer is over, we should be able to just start, but it still says version 261, right? So let's see what happens when I press play. Yeah, this is still not updated correctly. As you can see, it's Vessel of Hatred coded. Yeah, this is still Vessel of Hatred. See, this is the old one. You can't, like, there's no Warlock here. So we gotta wait for it to actually... Did anyone get the update here already? There it goes, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. Press the update. Hope that it goes fast. Nah, I didn't have to restart the launcher. We're good. Come on. Bitte warten. Bitte warten. Oh no, 17 megabytes. No. The best part is download speed 3.26 kilobytes. Anyone else? Anyone else having like the very low speeds for this right now? Oh no, it's 29 bytes, not even kilobytes, right? Patch läuft. Chat, listen, patch läuft. He's just patching the 25 gigabytes. Okay, that's at least going fast. I like it. Yeah, this is good. This is good. As soon as that patch is done, we can play. Mine is patching 38 gigabytes. Oh, you maybe have the 4K textures installed. I should have told you this earlier, but maybe you would have modified your install to remove the 4K textures, because I've done that. Because I'm not playing in 4K, right? So these high quality textures, I removed them a long while ago. Could be that actually is causing you to have the more thingies to care for. So much to do, 30 minutes for Warlock class quest. Hey, we're 3 minutes in. We got this. But no, it's 0 bytes, Chan. 0 bytes. No. Come on, please. Please download these 17 megabytes. How do you remove the you press on the wheel and there is a modify install button. So you press options, then modify install, and that's where you can remove them. Mr. Kaboo, good to see you there. And I'm surprisingly coherent, awake. I slept from 6 p.m. now to 11:30, so 5.5 hours. Which is honestly, like, I prefer a 1 a.m. release over a midnight or a 11 p.m. release, because at least I get to sleep, right? What does the high texture pack do? I play on 1440p. Is it only for playing 4K? It's only for playing 4K. It actually says in there too. If you patch the 25 gigs, you're good to go. You don't need to download anything further, I think. We can't play. No, you can play right now, sir. I see a lot of people did either listen to Google the wrong shorts, or creators have just been explaining it bad. You can play right away. You still have to wait 30 minutes for a seasonal character. So you can already play. You can already check out the Warlock. You can already work on your class quest. And then 30 minutes later, you can make another Warlock. The game being too heavy, I mean, right now, the game without 4K textures is 102 gigabytes. Ah. Warlock, then Necro for you. Yes, we're going to start with Warlock. Finish our first Warlock build in Torment 12. Then start the Necro, but at the same time, experiment with more Warlock builds. That's pretty much how it's going to go this season. One Warlock to Torment 12, then Necro to Torment 12, but while Necro to Torment 12, experiment with Hellfire Warlock as well. Do you have to buy the expansion to play the new season? No. You can play the new season without the expansion, but you're missing out. Because, I mean, not having the Horadric Cube will be horrible. that thing is going to be a game changer. You have to make a char for 15 levels before accessing the Warlock. No, no one said that, Lord Me. Listen closely. You can already on the Eternal Realm, which is not the Seasonal Realm, make a new character, a Warlock, for example, to get him to 15 so you can clear out the class quest. Since once the class quest is cleared out, the class quest is forever cleared out. Okay, I don't need the freigegebenen Speicherplatz. That's fine. I can just start the game now, if he lets me. 301, ladies and gentlemen, it says here, bottom. 301 is out. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, Lord of Hatred. Oh, they changed the starting sound. I like it. It's cool music. It's a cool background image, too. Come on, load me in. Load me in. Thank you. Create a new character. Warlock. Are we going to make a lady Warlock or a boy Warlock? I'm going to make a boy Warlock. But I want him to look as edgy as possible. On Lovecraft. See, I can't make a seasonal character, but I can start with Lord of Hatred. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to really quick try to push to level 15 so we can do the class quest for the Warlock, okay? Let's not... Again, I promise we're not going to be watching cutscenes, so I'm not going to spoiler you, chat. I hope that's okay with you guys. I don't want you to be pretty much having to witness that. I want to have cutscenes like too, so you have them for yourself. Okay, we get the Fallen. Oh, I need levels to put more points in. That's funny. I don't mind spoilers, but others do. Yeah, I promise that we're not going to do spoilers in that regard this time around. So we'll keep it PG kid friendly. Not show you the cool things. So we're just trying to get to 15 quick on the Eternal. That I have my class quest done. Also, I want to obviously see the skills. Okay, this basic skill is fire. Chad. I'm not sure if I like not being able to choose any specializations for the time being, right? Because it does feel a bit awkward. Okay, bombardment is lit. Yes, let's leave her gone because it's gonna take too long to take her down. At least for the time being. Bombardment feels so good. What a beautiful skill. Now I just noticed that I have 158 cinders from playing my other Eternal character, in case you missed it. Which means I can actually run 2 boxes and open them right away. Yeah, I pre-farmed these on my other char. 4,000 IQ, ladies and gentlemen. What can I say? Yeah, bombardment was the right choice as a main skill. It just feels so good. Bombardment. Okay, by the way, the Warlock has some really nifty passive Wrath generation. I was fearing that, like, the Wrath wouldn't regenerate passively, like it does for many characters actually, right? But it does on the Warlock. That's good. Okay, we're level 3 already. We're gonna be a bit faster. And we have 19 more minutes to get to 15. Leveling does feel a bit slower XP wise. Atalaris, good fun to you too, brother. You know, like it, and on the normal server, we definitely were faster. Okay, this is the next skill. Wait, pull this out. Get the tortured wretch. Okay, we have the wretch now here. Wretch is like all the cool things that I want it to be. That works. I can spam wretch because I have dominance. Yeah, I didn't think about it. But this is my dominance resource, right? Oh, you get 30 dominance passively. Obviously. How's the fashion game in Diablo? You don't need to buy a single skin to look good. You can look plenty good without ever spending money. That has been the case for a while now in Diablo. So they're very, very good basic looking sets. I mean, obviously the paid sets are pretty impressive, so it shouldn't come as a surprise, right? So you pretty much gotta be level 5 before you can choose your first variations. That's a bit harsh, right? This makes you definitely like feel like you're a bit treading water here, right? Because now I'm level 5, so now I can finally choose my first variation here, right? And I know that needs level 6, and that also needs the next level. Bit weird. Oh, actually I can choose my, no, see, that's level 14 before I can choose a variation, actually. Not sure how I like that. It seems like a bit harsh level gated because you just gotta wait so long to do something. Dude, the range on the bombardment. Have you seen that? Like I could off-screen bombard people. Very useful. I think the level gating will just feel bad because I want to already have fun with a variety of things. That being said, you wouldn't have the points. Okay, so I start right now with 12 points. Okay, Chad? But you wouldn't have the points because there would be seasonal rank, and the seasonal rank would be holding you back. That's very important. So you would simply not have the points to spend that I have right now. So I guess this is High Horse complaining on the first character or the new character. Problem is, if I then make a second character, I'll be having to wait for a certain level before I can use things. So I guess it's still warranted to make like a big question mark there, right? Was the actual season about to begin in 15 minutes, and we're trying to really quick get this Warlock now to 15 before we then start the quest. So, but honestly, they seem to have slowed down the early progression a bit because like I would have been a higher level now if I was playing on the normal server. There's no question. Maybe if I finish a whisper and everything, it should be still going fast enough. We'll see about that. And preferably, I would now meet some nerds that, I mean, guys, if you're locked in, come to the Helltide. Maybe you're on my server, and we can do the Helltide together, okay? I can clear out the Hellmaiden here. I have the hearts. Potions are not a thing anymore. So in case you didn't know this, but potions don't exist. We can finally read the skill here if the description makes sense. Because there was a problem with how the description was made on the skill. Each cast of bombardment deals increased damage to each enemy per hit. I still don't understand how that, like, the wording behind that. I feel like the first variation should be unlocked early. What do you think, Chan? Because right now, I just don't even have like a first variation of things. Even for my basic skill, I have to wait for level 14 before I get a variation. And we could take time out of our day to finish the Blood Maiden. Oh goodness. I don't have potions. I don't have potions. I'm just about to die. No. Blood Maiden too hard for my poor little Warlock self this early in the game. Wait, we got one more skill point, so that allows me to go for... Tortured Wretch has reduced cost. Okay, we're too weak to take her on, Chad. She's too strong. Expansion $60, 40, sir. The base version is 40. And you do actually get Vessel of Hatred on top. So if you haven't, like, if you never bought an expansion, you're now the smart person. It's actually kind of sad, but if you never bought the the Vessel of Hatred expansion, you played them because now you get it for free. When I just recently had a friend who never played Diablo 4 and he was looking for a new game for dad gamers, right? He was looking for something new to just chill with, right? So he doesn't yell at FIFA so much. And he was interested in D4, which is still to this point one of the better dad gamer games, right? And he would pay, like, I paid in total like what, $60 base version, $40 first expansion, $40 next expansion, right? And I think he for $80 he could buy the whole game. Okay, we almost have this one done. But we're only, what level are we? We're only level 7. We have another 11 minutes. Maybe we can get it done. But as soon as seasonal is available, we're gonna lock in Overchan. And this is a good test for the Warlock early on. I like the Reg. I thought I wouldn't like the Reg, but you notice how useful he is. You just pop him out and he pretty much keeps you alive easily. So I think this is not to be underestimated. Trifle with. And now we get Rampage 2. Rampage Demon's out. This is 10. This is 9. So what does the Rampage Demon do? Oh, maybe with the Rampage Demon we can actually beat the Hell Maiden. So Rampage Demon. It's even hitting her. When I summon him on her. But he's not even hitting her. Seems to have like a weird delayed impact, right? Where he comes after a while. Funny, but you definitely want to be stronger before doing things, right? Yeah, so the dude is good damage. That's for certain. But his targeting seems so odd because you summon him at a location and then he just slams there. I thought he was running around. That's at least from the description how he was put out there, right? It doesn't seem like he's walking around. He's like stationary exactly where you summon him. right? And that's about it. Unless I'm missing something here on how the that dude works technically. Okay, we almost have it, chat. Avoid fire. Oh no, stun. Come on, give me that heal. Oh, he's actually blocking the fire, Chan. The chosen one. Give me that heal. We're not gonna die today. Gamer. Oh god. Gamer. Please, fire, stop chasing me. I'm innocent. We get this, chat. We got this. We're so close. Aha. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I am the chosen one. Okay. Professional gamer in the chat. Okay, so we have the specialization here. This is now they're gonna recreate dominance. This was chaotic spread down, and then the other one is not available yet. So the best part about this experience was actually finishing the Queen of the Helltide, because this gave us five Whisperers. I think what we're gonna do now is we have to teleport to the PvP area, right, to get that PvP Whisper. Game is crashing for no reason. I mean, you just gotta wait now because the game will just reassert itself after 25 years. Okay, making it to 15. Sir, I want you to believe we're just gonna clear out the Helltide Whisper, then we're gonna clear out the other Helltide Whisper, and that should be enough. Unless the game obviously decides that it doesn't want to load again, because you know how Diablo is sometimes, it just freezes for a minute. I can only put 1 point from the start. Am I wrong in this? If you make a seasonal character, you only have 1 skill point, yes. I mean, hey, I was just teleporting to the area. We love when Diablo does that. Did I not teleport to that area before? Oh, this crash is like normal, sadly. Right? This kind of crash is a normal Diablo crash. Which feels sad to say. Something they never get fixed. Eric Klesk, thank you very much for your Prime subscription. Also, Nephrite, I apologize for missing you. Films, thank you for the 12 month. Pistol Pete, thank you for the new Prime sub. Nevid, also thank you for the 66. Boosted Boy for the 17. Welcome back, lads. It feels weird not starting with the season. I mean, we'll be able in 6 minutes, 5 minutes to start with the season. I mean, I'm still going to try like to finish Whispers now quickly. That should boost me forward. So there's my Lovecraftian Warlock. I like the look of the Warlock in general. I mean, so far, apart from the game crash, right? Because of, I don't know, trying to teleport, how dare I? The game is actually running smooth, Chan. I said that, and now the game is... I pressed N. Where does N take you again, Chad? Pressing N seems to have caused the game to freeze again. More so on hardcore. I mean, whoever plays hardcore on day one is really... Hating himself. Okay, there's one thing we can do to minimize the weird-ass crashes. It is stupid that this works, but let me show you something, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't do much, but it does something, because the way how Diablo distributes its load is kind of bound to the textures. Yeah, you heard right. Varmint, thank you for the Prime subscription. Varmint, good to see you there. So, for example, if you don't have 64 gigabytes of RAM, you never want to put your textures on high, but even if you have 65 gigabytes of RAM, what you want to do is you definitely want to have textures on mid. Okay. Because it does actually, like, the way how they distribute things. And I think you could put shadow quality down as well. These are, like, two things that do actually help. To, like, how they load in the background. Mr. Minners fan, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming subscription as well. Good evening. I installed Process Lasso to put a stop to all the RAM issues. There is another, there's a tool that can repeatedly flush your RAM free of load. But I forget the name of it. I used to use this during Warzone times because it was required there because Warzone had the same issue. When does the season start? The season starts in 2 minutes. If you're then able to actually teleport or go anywhere. I mean, at this point, we might as well wait for the season to start. As you can see, I can't even teleport anywhere. Oh, he teleported. Hail Mary, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see, we got 2 more minutes. I just want to, like, how hard would it be to kill this boss here? Because honestly, killing that Hell Maiden was decisively hard early on. Even on normal difficulty, right? Oh, you're weaker than the Hell Maiden. That's interesting. You really want the Varines, huh? Aha, we got him. Good. By the way, as much as I like Bombardment, currently, give me that one for a second. So you gotta think like about like area attacks, right? A bit. I mean, this was obviously vastly. So if you compare this to that and then re-triggering it, the Hell Fracture might actually be better for leveling than Bombardment. I'll have to think about that, like core skill wise. Just for the leveling portion, right? Steven, thank you for the 5 gifted, 5 new memberships over on the YouTube. Appreciate that dearly. Not letting you create a seasonal character, so you should be able to create a seasonal character now. Warlock. You can't yet. Should officially allow you to do that now. Let's restart the game, see if he just from a restart can do that. So now you should be able. Let's double check. Okay, what do you think, chat? Did anyone of you try Bombardment out as well for leveling? I feel like Bombardment might be for later, and in the beginning we would be better off going for Hell Fracture. I'll have to see there. I mean, there's the reality of things, right? Okay. Warlock. Seasonal, possible after restarting, ladies and gentlemen. Seasonal, Lord of Hatred, start. Normal. If it then also starts the character, right? Because it has here start game. Probably everyone and their mom is trying to go hard. Yes, Ivan, there's a soft camp. We have a whole video on this. Went roast wise. Okay, let's start with the main quest.
You look troubled, old man.
Oh, Loras.
The wisdom of Akarat can bring some light into your heart.
No.
Perhaps my boot can bring some light into your ass. Bugger off, will you?
Okay, we'll get the little bear.
Hoping to find you here, friend.
And we're going to use our new skin, Chad. Because that's our new Warlock skin.
Where have I been?
Okay, could the game please not crash on activating the main quest? Chad? No, my graphic drivers are upgraded, my friend. I knew that would happen. I'm not surprised, but I'm still sad. You also crashed on talking to the vendor. Now, the problem is I'm not sure if he's out or not. Haha, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you gotta be patient. I mean, it like Blizzard really has these long loading times.
An old Kyrgyzstani archive. Nerel found something here. A lead. A way to stop Mephisto.
Also, this has nothing to do with Vessel of Hatred. This is just Blizzard coded lagging. Like actually Diablo 4 coded lagging.
I came here as fast as I could. I thought I'd find her huddled over scrolls, but she's dead.
Dead.
Wait, Nerel's dead? Jeez.
He got her. He took her from us. I've said my goodbyes. It's your turn now. Go on.
Oh, how unfortunate. Oh, she's actually dead. Not like fake dead, but actually dead. Ooh.
I thought you were free from his grasp. If I'd known you weren't, damn it. I will make Mephisto pay for this. I will make that bastard pay.
I guess her death serves a purpose to fuel our mission forward. Right?
To peace.
Chrome, thank you very much for the brand new Prime subscription. Chrome, good to see you there.
And neither should we.
Well, I mean, how was she going to survive, guys? Do you remember Vessel of Hatred? How she was literally bleeding ooze out of her eyes? I mean, like, she was practically dead at that point already. But let's be real about this. It's not like she wasn't just completely. Also, like, she essentially, like, how do I say this now? She essentially did research now on how to destroy greater evils. Did my game crash again on trying to interact with this? Yeah, sure, but we'll just wait now. Chrome, appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna watch all the cinematics later on, not right now. So since the last time it took like, what, 30 seconds for the main quest to start? Let's give the game a chance, Chan. Right? I mean, better than sitting in some login queue. We're gonna wait. Just chill. Fine. Did you install the game to an old broken HD? No, it's on a normal SD. This is just Diablo doing Diablo things.
I thought I had rid
See?
As sphere of light's piercing hatred's heart. She figured out Rathma's prophecy is more than just rubbish. So, Mephisto is bound for the Skobos Isles.
Yeah, well...
Neyrel believes a weapon lies there that can stop him.
Wait, Lilith forged a weapon that could slay Mephisto.
Skobos is where Lilith
Huh.
and Inarius created mankind. Could be where she created this weapon too.
Interesting.
Neyrel also wrote something about an oracle. The hand that can open the way.
In the season life, yes, this is a seasonal character.
Riddles, all the things I try to avoid. But I can't. Mephisto came here.
If you're having a login error right now, a lot of people are having this problem too.
Trace of what she'd found. That means she was onto something. That means she died.
Did you finish the world quest? No, I didn't manage. I mean, my game was just constantly freezing, and we didn't have the time to wait. So now we're in the seasonal in the main quest already.
And meet me in Backwater, somewhere far from his prying eyes. I'll book passage to the Isles. Go on ahead.
I could just teleport to Backwater. Technically, I would want to have my... my mercenary beforehand. You should play Necro. Oh, we will play Necro. Don't worry. Okay. Variana, I mean. Sorry.
Tasty choice, eh?
And reinforcement Altkin. I tried to open my inventory. Game crashed.
Here, when you know Variana will do you right.
Why would I ever want to open the inventory anyways, right, ladies and gentlemen? Preposterous. Oh, I tried to open my skills. Game crashed again. It feels like playing World of Warcraft again on my Intel Pentium back in the days, right? Where every action took like 2 to 3 minutes. Yeah, a lot of people seem to have login errors, so it doesn't matter how long a loading is going to take right now. We will wait every single time, because the alternative would mean that if I'm not waiting, things could I couldn't maybe not get back in.
It's done. Neyrel is abreast. I secured a place.
Okay, you have... Oh, I get a talisman slot this early, Chan. Oh. That's crazy. Okay, we get a seal. And then we get a bonus kill experience. Cool. Oh, that's nifty. I didn't expect to get it this early. So does that, like, that's cool that you get this, like, from so early on. That means seals are probably going to drop right all the time now.
Yes. Do you truly seek Akarat's favor? Or are you driven by darker impulses?
No dark impulses in this heart, my friend. I only seek the truth. Don't worry about the preacher.
And skip.
Never thought I'd go
We're
back
on a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat.
Make too many
Sorry.
enemies then.
Cue the I'm on a boat song.
Not this time, no.
Oh no! Evil doers.
We need to find
Gotta get level 3 so we get another skill point. By the way, here, what do I have to do? Complete a whisper. Complete a Curious Undercity run. Oh no, Chan. We're not getting our seasonal rank forward because we're gonna be busy here. Okay, level 3. That gives me bombardment.
No. You can bring the cat next time.
Ba ba bam, ba ba bam. Honestly, I love bombardment still. But I can see where Hellfire for clearing is better. Because Hellfire, like in the beginning, so if you just look at the differences here, right? So you're gonna do 1, 2, and then the old Hellfire still explode, right? So, and then the old Hellfire still explodes. So especially if I'm fighting like here masses of opponents, right? Having these Hellfires just be inside of each other, and then again inside of each other and inside of each other is quite nifty. But the bombardment does more damage per demon throw. That could also be said. Just like when we are essentially fighting like in an enclosed area like this. Right, but I do believe I'm gonna be playing with bombardment. It just does simply more damage.
Hold your ground here while we check the rest of the deck.
Hold the ground here, you said? But you also said find a path upwards. What am I now supposed to do? Hold the ground or find a path upwards?
The way up top looks clear.
Oh no, Mr. Crabman! Beep, ba 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 da bo. I'm a Crabman.
That creature made a mess of it.
I'm up. For sailors. Where can you find the first quest? Right as you spawn, there's Loras right next to you. Right as you enter the game.
Willingly, Mephisto. I open my soul to your hate.
They add sets into the game. Yes, you have the talisman, and this is essentially sets.
Aren't we both
It's a good start in the game here, chat. Look at this. Zoomed out, beautiful view, and you're fighting whatever that is. Right? This, by the way, this looks more like No Rest for the Wicked. I don't know if you've played No Rest for the Wicked, but this is exactly the body horror you would expect from No Rest 2. Because especially this split phase is kind of like fitting what we have seen recently there, boss-wise. Hateborn Abomination. You know, I think I know why you're feeling not as strong as the your usual builds, because you're not getting the variations down the line. That makes so much sense. It was like thinking about like why do you feel weaker than in the older Diablo, right? Than the version before this, because the variations are coming so late. Actually makes perfect sense. Level 5 gives me the Wretch skill. Wretch has turned out to be very good. But you know what? Before we get the Wretch skill, I probably want to have more Wrath for Fallen.
Everyone below deck. Come on. It's safe.
Okay, no Loras. Next cutscene. Oh, I can't skip this one. Okay, sorry, chat. You gotta watch this with me. Getting the 308 error. Restart Battle.net. It might fix it, but no promise. The team is on it though. I have like the Diablo creator Discord here right next to me, so the team is on the error. You have no quest in your own season. Did you start with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, sir? Do you have Vessel of Hatred? Lord of Hatred? Right, like there's the check mark, right? Start with Lord of Hatred campaign. I'm not sure if you have selected that. The Crown of the Twin Seas. Dangerous catch. Use this item. Oh, that's a cosmetic. Interesting. We get another one, chat. 9 to all stats. Damn. It can't be 1 to 10. Wow, look at this. It can't be 1 to 10. And I get +9 to all stats. That's kind of nifty. Find the entrance to Temis. First and foremost.
All these people, like lambs to the slaughter. No time to waste.
Akarat spoke of evil things to come.
I love this, how this area looks. Also the water here. It's the tiny things, but like I love the verticality, right? So things are bottom, things are up. This is definitely, I love the world design when it's like that.
We are blessed indeed.
Make your way to the plaza, where Queen Adriana will welcome us. Queen Adriana has welcomed us.
You have like these houses like blending in from the top, right? And everything.
And we're just supposed to blindly follow.
Made it to the plaza, ladies and gentlemen.
City still standing.
Next cutscene coming. Game's crashing again, but I'm gonna wait. Patiently waiting, ladies and gentlemen. If you encounter a screen like this, always just wait. The season 13 skin, Peter Parker. We have the one from the pre-order on right now, and it looks good. Yeah, we're gonna wait here until this is loaded because I'm totally not going to crash the game. Right? I have Vessel. How do you get just Lord of Hatred? You have to buy Lord of Hatred to get Lord of Hatred. And then on creating a character, there is campaign state where you can start in a certain campaign state. And there you select start with the Lord of Hatred campaign. Renicorn, I feel for you, for everyone who's not able to get in. Ooh, see, like the loading takes a while, but it loads. Wait, when? Why are you vomiting? Brother man. Wait, before I go further, ladies and gentlemen, let's do the smart thing and disenchant our gear. Right? Wait, there's not the armor. But this is like the central hub. Okay, that's cool. This is like a cool central hub. Wait, shouldn't be the Horadric Cube here in the middle somewhere? Oh, this has the pit as well. This has the Spirit Brazier. Undercity. Wait, Undercity Brazier is in here. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, we can actually get into the Undercity from... Oh, that's nifty. The season costs $40. No, the DLC costs $40. You can play this season without the DLC.
Knows what she's doing. Have faith, brother.
Search for the Hands of Akarat. Okay, searching.
So, you admit you worship demons?
No, we respect demons. I could send out a unit, shore up our defenses.
The oracle was clear. A dark
Okay, I can't go
age comes and
past
goes.
that.
This thing cannot be fought with steel alone.
Oh, there. We eavesdropped on her conversation. Now we
Nor
can
can it be prayed away.
Damn.
skip cutscene.
Mephisto has the Queen's ear, and they've yet to even meet. Loras should have come this way.
I can't go through that. Can't go up here.
The eclipse is coming.
Found him.
Is coming in these times of strife. Hold close your brethren and stay steadfast against the hard-hearted skeptics of this strange, unwelcome country. You have crossed seas to be with Akarat, left behind homes, families, livelihoods.
I'm gonna make it one louder, but tell me when the actual effects get too loud, Chan. Is this too loud right now, or can you hear everything properly?
Threshold of the new age our prophet promised. We bring peace to Sanctuary. Do not let them bar you from what you know to be good and right. We are one. Never let them tear us apart.
Okay, investigate the Iron Crowd. I did.
For they alone will suffer.
Wait. one of Mephisto's servants. I need to find him.
This is a very odd mission. Right? Because you have like no prompt where to go. It's just like it could be everywhere. Would you have to pay for streamer access? Sir, as soon as the new season was available, I instantly made a character. I luckily got in. So I might have just literally slipped past any errors that could have occurred. And I just got so freaking lucky. And I won't complain about it. I mean, my game has frozen multiple times already. So that's that. Great. So I was everywhere, and I literally don't know where to go.
Mark Akarat's words. Better days are on the horizon.
I think that's the other one I have to go to.
An eclipse is coming. So what?
How do I get even there? At the bottom was nothing. I kicked out of the game. That's pain. I'm sorry that happened to you. So that was the first one. I guess the second one is here, right? Yeah, this is the second one. And then we got to go up here.
Damn you.
Down there.
Give me back my daughter.
Is GTA 6? Yes. This is clearly GTA 6. Level 6 allows me now to go for the additional demon throw for more damage. Dad, tell me please when the in-game sounds are getting too loud and overwhelming. When I throw like stuff that is blasting ears. Wow, this looks beautiful. I mean, it's obviously an ugly sewer, but it's a beautiful ugly sewer. Oh, are these are red kings, Chad? Red kings with their tails bound together. And when they explode, a lot of tiny rats are coming. It's good XP, easy XP, even. Reg. Don't forget you have the reg for dominance, which essentially makes it free. Okay. Two-handed hammer. More damage per cast. Slower cast, but more damage per. The two-handed weapon is a must early on. Red Hive. We gotta consider we're throwing 5 demons, right? And demons getting 40% of my damage is damage. So you obviously would like to have the two-handed weapon because that is just going to amplify every single demon you throw, right? I mean, look at how much damage we're dealing now with one single bombardment in comparison. Before we needed like multiple bombardments to take out a Rat King, and now one bombardment is partially enough if they all the demons are actually hitting, right, to take out said Rat King. We can do this, tortured wretch cost down. Vermin Monarch. Vermin Monarch. We just got a new... We just got a new Hellsman here. So this is up to 40% chance to deal 30 holy damage. Huh, interesting. When I only have 3% lucky hit chance, but hey, it is what it is. Why don't you DC like Rax? I don't know. I'm lucky. I mean, Chad, call me crazy, but this morning I decided to install a new CPU. I installed 32 bonus gigabytes of RAM. And you know what? I reckon it was a good choice to do so. I mean, I wasn't sure if this is the smartest thing, like right before a new game releases. Let's just install more RAM and a new CPU, but hey, here we are. Do you have to buy the new expansion? You have to buy the expansion. If you want to play Vessel of Hatred, you have to buy it. It's 40 bucks. We gotta use the Wretch more often. Let's not forget the Wretch actually does do damage, Chad. Okay, keep that in mind. It's not like the Wretch doesn't do damage. It also does. It's minuscule, but it's still bonus DPS, and you can summon him for free as long as you have dominance, and therefore you want to use it as often as you can. Like it's the perfect engaging tool because you pretty much put it into the opponent, right? And then I just waltz into the enemies. Wretch, and then new. And then Wretch, and then new. I mean, it's always going to have every pack of enemies I engage with gathered up, right? So like that. Wretch, enemies gathered up, and then new. Works perfect. Honestly, I feel like they improved the graphics of these models, these ghastly horrors. They look a bit better than they used to. It's minimal, but it's noticeable. Okay, now we have the Rampage. Even though I wasn't too impressed with the Rampage, I have to say. Like, they really didn't have me because the Rampage was now a weird one where I put it down and it kind of smashes in place. Does that make sense to you? So instead of like, I was expecting this demon to be summoned and go around with me, but it just goes in place. They're kind of a bit weird. Like I do this now here. And it just slams exactly where I summoned it. And it doesn't even like hit the middle, right? Because it hits like around in a circle. I'm deeply disappointed with the Rampage in general. I mean, at least I think it blocks enemies' attacks somewhat. There's a lot of walking. Okay, what are we gonna face now, chat? What do you think?
Do you feel our Lord so near?
I do. I do.
No.
Okay, they're gonna sacrifice themselves, but what are they gonna summon, chat? I'm taking votes. They all slit their throats. Nasty how their bodies just split apart. Great animation. Great looking abomination as well, right? Not just your standard abomination we have seen, that's a new one. So new enemy type we have never seen before. Honestly, top tier. Makes me happy to see enemies, to see people being split open. Okay, what do we got? A new charm, guys. This is healing received, so that's useless. I get bonus kill experience, all stats, and lucky hit chance for holy damage, so keep all of these. So, by the way, chat, they're working on every weird login error. Yeah, so the streamers are all complaining as well. Blizzard is already aware and Blizzard is already working on it. Just so you know, okay, it's not like the error is unknown. Error is known. Okay, so what do we do, guys? Every 15 times you hit enemies with dominance, do we get dominance, or do we have your demons summoned by command fallen increase damage? I think I want to go for more dominance still, because more dominance means that I'll be able to... Uh-oh. This looked like it could crash. Okay, we got this. Loras is now being escorted away because he just killed the queen.
By the order of our Queen Adriana, the Horadrim Loratnar is hereby exiled from the city of Themis.
They're throwing... Oh no, tomatoes! Okay, this is a really poor tomato animation. I'm sorry. I mean, they can't even throw tomatoes straight at him. Me? He throw tomato at his own dude? See, what is this tomato trajectory? High horse complains, chat. High horse complains.
Filthy bastard!
If we're not getting an Amazon mercenary, I'm going to be disappointed, chat. Because I was personally hoping that every new expansion would give us a new mercenary.
Of my queen alone that you still draw breath.
And not getting an Amazon mercenary would be a missed opportunity. Right?
As you say.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're in Themis now. Themis main square here. And Themis main square has everything to offer. So here's the Undercity Spirit Brazier. And then with level 15, we can actually go in. We still have to do complete whispers available on your map, unlocking the Tree of Whispers. So we gotta do this. Then we get a skill point. So getting a skill point is actually complicated.
I saw it was...
The new region heavily reminds me of Titan Quest, and I'm all here for it. Titan Quest has like Egypt mythology, just in case you missed it, right? So kind of like fits the whole thingy.
Brigands, just outside the capital.
I like the death animation of the demon. Not sure why these barrels would be there. She did. Dude, I'm trying to talk to my buddy Loras. Could you just nod?
What would have been the patrol?
In case you wonder why we're skipping everything, just if you just joined, we're trying to keep it, I guess, as spoiler-free as we can, playing through the campaign, right? So you can enjoy this at your own leisurely pace and don't have to worry about watching a cutscene that you shouldn't see.
Sheer numbers. That's how the Dullards got it. I see anchors up ahead. That's their foothold.
Destroy the salt iron anchors. Oh, that looks great. So the pirates are trying to get onto the Themis Island here. I'm expecting like a lot of these event style thingies. They already had this in Vessel of Hatred a lot, and I expect only more of this. I mean, these event style things, they fit like perfectly for ARPGs, generally speaking. Every teleport I click in the game disconnects. Well, so you have to wait. Just saying, if your game is crashing and it says wait for the program, just wait. I mean, when I accepted the main quest, I had to wait a minute. And I wish I was joking, but it was a whole minute before my game continued working. Okay? Just like as an FYI, in case you wonder. That's how it works. Same went for like when I talked to Nayrel and was interacting with one of her items that you had to interact with, another 30 seconds before the game continued. So don't feel like, don't think you're stuck. You are stuck, but it will continue. Okay. I've seen a Revier fight this guy and just take like ages to kill him.
Not far now. Let's hope
10,
the
ladies and
Oracle
gentlemen.
has answers.
We also get a crude. That's another one. 2 to maximum resource. No, that doesn't do anything for us. Amethyst comes in. And hurt. So we get another specialization here. And that would be for... Bombardment throws the demon has a chance to throw a surrounding enemy or lesser demon at your target. Yeah, I'm still going to go with the bombardment spread. Is he following his build video? Yes, we're following the build video, and we're trying to see if it is as good as I thought it would be, my friend. But so far, everything is holding up, what we said before.
Sunless sky. Torrent of hatred. A deceiver. Wolf in sheep's clothing. Blood and light our only hope.
I'm not entirely sure if here this one is the better choice over this, because telekinesis pretty much gives me bonus damage, while this one only gives me bonus damage if there's a single target, right? So I'm not entirely sure which one is the better choice there.
I've seen you die.
Hold on.
What'd good to see you there. We doing well, my friend?
She wants to waken.
It's like the thing with
That's it for that piece.
can't tell me that. That's the thing with like Hell Fracture, for example. Hell Fracture, we could reduce the cost by 25%. But there's a side quest. Nah, it's not going to be worth it to do side quests. No, main quest only. Let's not get bogged down here, side quest wise. I think that would be a mistake to even remotely interact with that. Because the sad part is that side quests are just not worth it. They're sure lore. If you want the lore, I accept it, but not for actual progression reasons.
Her fury.
This is the same Lilith who left the trail of bloody.
Oh, a lot of people are in queue. I really locked in minutes, second one. Not minute one, chat, okay? It was 1:30. I restarted my game. Boom, new seasonal character. Because a lot of people thought they don't have to restart their game, but I did, just like right away. And it worked out perfectly for me.
I know, but we don't even know what the Oracle is going to do to you.
I will open a door.
So I'm just lucky as fuck at this point. I can't say otherwise. The same with when New World got released. I also get extremely lucky.
Hatred's daughter lurks.
Bunja, by the way, thank you for the subscription. Kibu, also, pleasure to have you back. Do you not wake up in 2 hours? Yeah, I would usually wake up in 1 hour / 2 hours, but I'm going to be now awake for all night until we're level 17.
Meet her gaze. Hold your ground. And please, come back after.
I love the music in the background.
Bring the eye. I've only ever seen it in dreams. Look. Do you see
Season? No,
her?
season has started. Oh, we carry Lilith blood with us. I completely forget that story part. Chan. We carry Lilith blood in us, in case you remember. Because at the start of Diablo 4, they kind of give you it to drink, right? Yeah.
What is this place?
Unless I'm remembering things completely wrong. But I think that's how it worked, right? They gave me like her blood to drink. Okay, when enemies attack the wretch, they're enraged, gaining increased attack speed, but taking damage when they hit targets. And we're going to extend the duration of wretch. Correct me if I'm wrong, by the way, chat, but we have Lilith blood in our veins, right? Tiny, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Tiny Tank, good to see you there, partner. Hope you're doing well. Look at us having to follow the leaves. This is good game design. I like this. Kind of shows us the path forward. Oh, these ugly membranes, yes. From Lilith intro, where she birthed out of, pretty much. Ashrif, welcome back, partner. Thank you for all your memberships, my friend. For being once again way too generous, Ashrif. Good evening to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Happy you're all here. Happy you're all excited. Never play on patch day, unless you really want to play on patch day, like me.
I know you're there. Speak to me. Lilith.
You come to kill what remains of me.
I'm not. Your father is free. He's out there as we speak.
I warned you,
You did?
but you chose not to listen.
I mean, it's not that we didn't listen. It's just that we didn't want you
Please.
out there as well.
Won't be long now. Half the world follows him, and the rest aren't far behind. Will you really let him win? After all this?
Be gone.
Interesting story twist. I did not expect to have Lilith Blood in Us awaken and be able to
Just
contact
talk to
her
me.
Ness and Will.
Desperation is unbecoming of you. I shall give you one chance and no more. Approach.
What form are we going to meet her in? Skeletal form or Lilith form? What do you think? Oh. I expected her to be in skeleton form.
Lilith. Your father.
He walks your world. You laid his path.
Your father walks Skovos.
Skovos.
I cannot stop his schemes alone.
No. You need me.
Interesting twist.
If I am to help you fight my father, I must know more. Show me. What is he doing in Skovos? The masses. His sheep to herd.
So she's living in my head, by the way, in case you missed it.
His affairs.
Character looks badass, thank you.
Those who
You
know
haven't
him
even seen my
best.
skin.
And he leads his flock to the pools of creation. Curse you, Father. That is not your concern.
Of course, it's my concern. I brought this.
Okay. Visara? What happened?
Here, in this sanctuary.
Oh, wow, we get invaded by demons while we were in the... Oh, look at these, Chad. Look at these. They look amazing. They have tiny legs. I mean, they don't have legs. They have, like, blades. This is the kind of messed up demons I can get behind, right? So with this, with the improvement here now to the... Okay. No, you go on some of that. Oriana gives us attack speed.
Demoli.
Save the Oracle. What's your waiting time to enter? I hope you're all getting in really quick, chat. If you're in queue, don't let whatever number you see freak you out just yet. The team is working through issues, chat. I'm trying to keep you updated whatever I get live from the developers, okay? I'm probably not even allowed to tell you this. but we just got a heads up from the devs, so don't worry.
Go for the tall ones.
They're aware, they are working on it. It's not like, you know, they're being left in the open. They're not panicking. They're actively trying to work with what they can. Okay, so far, Warlock pretty working well. Bombardment is bombarding. Not sure if Drag Claws will be doing better or not. I'm killing everything really good. First yellow item, ladies and gentlemen. First yellow item, oh my god. I'm the chosen one. By the way, you get your seal early, so this is amazing. I love this. Oh, +1 to all stats, Chad. But I get the 1 to 10, so I get the worst version. Okay, I can summon Wretch and Executioner right away and pretty much overwhelm everything. And again, if I'm throwing my demons into the Wretch duration gets increased. So this one is actually working. And we have to teleport out soon again for the Warlock class quest, okay? Because then we're getting Agrim, chat. Agrim is our demon for the Legion Splinter, and I can't wait for that. Okay, level 12 unlocks the next skill, no. Level 12 unlocks the first variety here. And that one is really important. Why? Let me show you. With this one, I have my lesser demon skills make wrath. So if I now summon my Rampage, then I pretty much have more resource. Because I will get resource back, and it's working exactly like I thought. So if I throw these demons now, throwing these demons is restoring resource to me. Okay? Because I throw 4 lesser demons, 5 lesser demons to be precise, and for each one I get resource back. So actually spamming my core skill is giving me resource. So it's exactly working the way how we thought it would. Perfection, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Warlocks can carry swords.
I am done.
This Mauler attack tells me we're on the right trail. Mephisto doesn't want you to...
Get kicked talking to Nayrel. Dude, my game froze for 30 seconds on interacting with one item for Nayrel.
Things about Scovos, our father.
How are you liking Mephisto's enemies, Chad? I gotta say, I like this more than Vessel of Hatred enemies. I mean, with Vessel of Hatred, you had like these plague-infused enemies, but I rather prefer body horror demons over... Like, they give me Punisher vibes, right? You had these plague demons left, right, and center. But Punisher, not Punisher, what's the dude? Pinhead. What's the Pinhead called again? Not Punisher, it's... Where's the Pinhead from? Someone help me. Got my memory. Hellraiser, yes, thank you. I could think only of Hell Punisher, but I know that wasn't it. That's what these dudes remind me of. Anyone else? Any takers? I could now do the Circle of Summoning, but I don't want to. Soon I get like 14, then I can choose this one. And we can put the circle out for now, even though we're not going to use it. It's like circle, demon, and then spam away. Summon bonus demons. Oh, this is working. Okay, by the way, when you pick up an item and it has this like symbol next to it, then you always get one. Crafting material, job rate, movement speed. Movement speed over, yep. I mean, like, it sounds not a lot, but 5% movement speed is 5% movement speed, ladies and gentlemen. Take it or leave it. Introduction to fishing. I don't want to do fishing.
Did you hear that? Signal horn. The Amazons have found something. Let's see what it is.
We are aware that some players are currently experiencing issues accessing Diablo. The team is actively investigating and working to resolve the issue as quickly as possible. We'll share updates as we have it. I know this is not helping you, chat. I'm just keeping you in the loop, okay? I'm scared.
Just the two of you.
I'm scared of leaving this area to do the... See, like, this is what I meant, chat. So I'm trying to enter this now, and... Bud, just wait. Which skill summons the big demon that smashes everything? That is Rampage. So far, everything like this has been solved by just taking a chill pill. It's been awful like this. How do we get streamer servers? I was literally locked in second one. Yeah, do not close your game. Honestly, I'm just waiting. Either this is going to load or I'm screwed anyways, so I might as well just sit there and wait for it to load, right? Ta-da. Sometimes you just gotta take a chill pill, chat. Right? Sometimes you just gotta wait. So this is Rampage here, and the advantage why we're using Rampage is very simple, because whenever I summon the Rampage demon, then for 5 seconds, whenever I cast a lesser demon skill, or whenever a lesser demon skill hits, I get a resource, and my barrage throws down 5 demons. So currently it's Rampage, and then boom, I'm spamming my barrage, but my barrage is pretty much refilling itself. Plus my lesser demons from my Fallen are also refilling it.
Mephisto could conquer a nation with this.
So it's like a double-double.
Instead, he's using them to keep you from Lilith. Feel it to me.
It's a very cool combination because this allows me to early on already spam my core skill, right? Which we usually wouldn't be able to do. I think that's actually kind of cool. Okay, now we're getting the first variation, and we're gonna actually go for Meat Shield. Meat Shield summons them automatically around me. Okay. And then I can just waltz in. But I can also summon them on right click. Right? See, I can summon them on right click, but Meat Shield will also summon one around me. Here. Additional wrath for every demon. We could also just go for the Mega Lunatic, doing like a bonus damage burst.
To bring this many demons to bear,
Which is probably the better choice for leveling right now. Let's actually try this out, just for leveling purposes, right? See if the Mega Lunatic... That one, it, like, runs forward and then explodes into tiny ones. I guess for leveling, this might be better now. And then do the Hellfire one later, when we put points in. Because right now, it's every 6 seconds, one is being automatically summoned. Every 6 seconds is too slow.
Feel that curling in your guts.
Necros Bonkers, the tree is amaze balls. I love to hear that. Dude, we're doing... do you notice the big damage that he took here? That's Eviscerate, right? So when he suddenly loses a big chunk of HP, then the enemy got eviscerated.
Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Anointed Edge. Look at the cool looking two-handed sword here. Oh, I got a new seal. This is healing. This is a seal with healing received. Well, it's better than the one I had before, so I guess I'll take it. Utopus. Speak with Loras. Loras is not here. So, how am I supposed to speak with Loras if Loras is not here?
Look, a trail of Lilith's petals.
I can't see anything. But if you can, it could be a message. Perhaps there's a blaze of old power.
We're getting closer.
Oh, Goblin. Goblin. Wait, it's Junktooth. Why is Junktooth in here? Ooh, focus. My first aspect, ladies and gentlemen. Basic skills, ground, increased damage. Oh, no. No. Technically better. Right? Technically better. But I want my two-handed sword, so I'm lazy. All the blood petals.
Here. It has to be here.
Cradle of the Eye. And now we probably can be going back into our memory again. How do you get 12 skill points at the start? Oh, you only get 12 skill points on the Eternal Realm. I had 1 skill point right now. You get more skill points if you're actually going boost, chance, rare, boost, chance to earn, extra improving. Test with cash for now. There's mommy again. So you get to do your seasonal quest. Like I would have to complete Whispers and do a Curious Undercity run. But for a Curious Undercity run, I have to become level 15.
No.
Or I can do that.
I should kill you for what you did. But stopping Mephisto is more important than a grudge. And we've already wasted enough time. So, how do you intend to kill my father?
Level 16, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, level 16 gives me my first variety here. More bombardments. And I can do the saw blades. Fuck yeah. I'm getting so cool up the grades. It's looking good, Shan.
Who told you this? Follow.
Soul shards. Okay, now we gotta do the Warlock quest.
When Sanctuary was young, I knew the peace would not last, that someday my father would find us.
So is Lilith saying that she only created Sanctuary to get away from her father?
So I took my son to the garden, to the sun-dappled glades in the Temple of Life.
Okay.
Here.
I am no longer.
The blade was sculpted of my own bone, a piece of myself given freely.
Okay. It's the weapon to kill Mephisto.
And he broke it. I have not thought of this moment in some time. Look.
Where's her? Where's Mom?
The blade was my promise. That I would give all of myself to protect him. To protect our home.
So she made a weapon out of her own body to kill her dad if need to be.
I should have known he would refuse my gift. He had already drifted away from me. I thought perhaps this could change things.
Why did he refuse you?
For the same reason you did. He hated me. It is banishment.
But it's still not death. So if the blade is only banishment, what does that mean?
The blade, and you pierce the skin of this world.
Okay.
Touch a man with its edge, and he shall never be seen again. Touch a god, and you doom him to a fate worse than death. The blade will banish my father to the void. What was once my prison will become his.
But that would still not mean death.
Rathma was...
Wait, Lilith.
Right? It was all about being able to kill a greater evil. But if we banish the greater evil to the void, that's still not death.
In the grass.
Right? It's still just banishment. So the whole thing about like clearing out greater
You
evils
felt me
finally.
awaken, and now you come looking for the daughter you murdered.
They really upgraded the texture on the spirits, right? I'm not crazy.
I told you to stay put. My father and I share a bond.
Dorian, thank you, my friend. Okay, speak with Loras. Out with the eye. Over
The
to
answer,
Loras.
prophet. What did Lilith?
Okay, before we now go to the next quest, I would like to return Warlock, Disciple of the Forbidden. Back to Cap Bardu. Do you have a DLC key flying around? Sadly not, my friend. Let's see if this is the mistake that's going to break the camel's back, Chad. Because yes, I could have just kept doing the main quest, but I also want to do my Warlock quest. So, gotta try to teleport. We all know that teleporting is dangerous. Everyone calm down. This is normal. This is as normal as it gets. Travel to the Wayward Plain. Okay. There's a man with a goat, Chad.
Those like us.
I hope this quest is not going to be as convoluted as the one for Spiritborn. Because honestly, some of these quests are like, what the fuck? And others are just very straightforward. Travel to Heretic Sanctum. I am at the Heretic Sanctum. Here it is.
You accept my invitation. Good. These cultists, you see, serve me in my pursuit of forbidden knowledge. But they do so in their own peril.
Honestly, the Mega Lunatics are working very well, Chad. I mean, currently, I couldn't be happier with our choices. Oh, what are they doing?
It only reaffirms our bond as kindred. We suffer not the demonic. I knew you.
Take the Binding Stone.
Excellent.
That's it? No, I have to find the demons now. Okay, 17 gives us the second one. Rampage has a chance. Rampage. Okay, so I'm going to have Rampage instantly eviscerate. And that's the best choice we have. By the way, look at this, chat. To search for Agrim in the Brackish Plains. What are you building, Metamorph? No, I build a Legion Warlock. So I am going to make a Legion of units and overwhelm my opponents with that. Right? Maximum Summoner playstyle. Oh no, poor goat. Trace the pentagram. Oh no. I'm really bad at tracing a pentagram. You gotta like do this and then do that. There. There. now. They used this mechanic beforehand already. Right? This is not a new mechanic, it's an old mechanic. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Gotta enter a hell worm. Beautiful. Beautiful design. Yes. 10 out of 10, Chan. Cleanse the hellworm's entrails. Okay, here, let's go. Thing is, these vile children that we're facing right now, correct? These are Angrim's children. So Angrim is the demon that we're trying to summon right now. And he is these. How are you liking my cool demon dude, chat? He would be enough alone, by the way, to kill everything. That's him. That's the demon. See him lose life, chat? That's the eviscerate. Do you notice how long the duration was now for this reg? How is he up so long? Because his duration gets increased by 0.5 seconds whenever we kill a demon inside that circle. Ah, it works so well. Everything that we theory crafted is just coming together so nicely. Anyone knows which is the best leveling Warlock? I mean, obviously what we're playing here right now, brother. Come on now. Can you see it? Search for the demon in the blistering barrens. Okay, so we can already find Agrim now if I want to. And we have the Agrim skill, chat. There he is. But we obviously want to unlock the other demons as well, right? Because, I mean, you don't have to right now, but I assume it's going to give me experience, so let's do it, right? So this Agrim will now be with me forever.
We demand blood.
I can do this here. Look, and he's spewing out vile children. I wonder, did they update it to 200 lesser demons have to die? Not happy with that. It used to be 50 and they made it 200. I think that is a mistake in my opinion. Okay, 18 gives me the other one, but I don't want that one. 18 is the first time I can finally put another point in bombardment. Search for Abaddon in the Forsaken Ascent. Where's the Forsaken Ascent? Where is it? Eh? There's nothing here, or I am blind. Bad? Oh, there.
The Hellhound.
Part of the Heart of Malice. When you get instantly eviscerated. Eviscerate is really a big damage boost when it then happens. Like, truly.
Well done. I have opened the way. Burn the heart in the infernal flames to warm
Gonna drop like more items. Enter the lair of Abodian. Jawohl. I like Diablo 4 Path of Exile better. I mean, I like both games. And if I would only like one game, I would be merely screwed. Because the current Diablo, the current PoE season was 6 months long, my friend. You know, limiting yourself to only one ARPG seems a surefire way for burnout. I mean, I know a lot of ARPG streamers. I mean, I'm not an ARPG streamer. I'm gonna say that. I'm an everything streamer that literally had to stop being a full-time ARPG streamer because they only play one game, right? A lot of Path of Exile streamers literally had to stop being Path of Exile streamers. They were like, I do Path of Exile only. Like, okay, admirable, but might not work. By the way, those 200 demons that have to die happens relatively quick with bombardment. But I'm still a bit annoyed that it's 200 instead of 50. Enter the lair. Jawohl. Dagger. Sacrifice the goat. Reg. Dude, I get such an overwhelming force of everything already now. Can I summon 2 tortured wretches? I can summon multiple tortured wretches. That's so good. Chad. I didn't think about it, but I can apparently, as it seems, do multiple. So these blade demons, I for some reason I assumed I could only do one. So I can summon like 2 blade demons right inside of you and have you get carved up. There's no tomorrow. Interesting. Okay, so we now have the Vanguard Shard also unlocked, guys, but we're gonna keep with this one. Right, Legion Shard is my bread and butter. We finally got Fiend of Abaddon unlocked, and that means we're gonna kick the Summoning Circle out for now. That skill point, and we're rather invested into Barrage even more. I mean, every point gives us more damage, right? Yeah. So that's Fiend of Abaddon now. And then we have to find the other demons. So 1 more demon, and then we're... No, 2 more demons, and then we're done. I mean, the Lilith section, it tells me to inspect something, but there's nothing to inspect. Is there, like, is there in the middle of the map the eye to interact with? I'm not entirely sure which part you are with Lilith. Warlock is OP? Honestly, no. But I think it doesn't feel OP right now, simply due to the way how they did leveling, right? They're slowing us down, Chad. They are slowing us down. Malik, think of the Malik. Think of the second months of support. I've watched a lot of your content over the years. COD, PoE, ECT, ETC, with the great work. We got only more to come, brother. It's only always more. It's never less. I'm not planning to slacken, right? Same. They slowed down the leveling, as you see here in the tree. I need to get certain highlight points before I can skill into something, right? I need to get level 20 before I can choose a variety. And if I would have actually been able to choose varieties earlier, things would have been way better. Okay, Lalish, Blistered Barrens. Why don't you just put it in the middle, right? Chat? Is it so hard to put it in the middle? So we don't have to look like this? Okay, no one is here. Top right corner. Yeah.
The lair is barred by a powerful sigil.
I wonder if we have to kill this dude at the end, because I kind of feel like this doesn't sit well with us that we just leave a dude alive. I mean, am I wrong about this, Chad? But just leaving a Warlock alive seems a bit weird.
The chambers.
I mean, he kind of teaches us everything that we need to know, but it seems odd if we would not combat him in some way. Right? I love my wretch with the saw blades. I thought it was going to be a shitty skill, but when I first saw it, I was like, nah, wretch is shit. But I was wrong. Wretch is great. I love it. Makes me very happy. Might be the coolest skill that Warlock has to offer right now. I like the noise too. It reminds me of Doom. How come you take bombardment at level 6 and not ASAP? I took it ASAP at level 3. Sir. Don't look into the planner at like what to take at which level. That's all just not accurate, okay? Just take the skills as soon as they're available. And they changed how the whole skills work, so you can't look at that. Look at what I can spawn, Chan. So we get our wretch up, right? Then double wretch. Then on top of the double wretch, we have the Abaddon Fiend. Then we get our rampage coming down. Oh, it's quite the thing.
It is done.
Okay, what do we do now? We can go for... Yeah, okay, so double shockwave rampage at this point. And don't play a travel skill. It feels a bit odd to not play a travel skill, but I guess it's fine. Okay, we'll return back to the Heretic Sanctum. What's the best farm and how to get levels quickly? I mean, you will want to beat the Lord of Hatred campaign first, sir. Because if you're not beating the Lord of Hatred campaign, you're not unlocking a lot of things. So, that's that. Ladies and gentlemen, my second unique is out. Oh, I get myself a reward for doing... I get runes! Ladies and gentlemen, Moni and Qua. First. Movement speed for casting mobility skills. Oh, and we have a tribute, which is fire, because I can now consider going into an Undercity for that skill point. We're not going to aspects for dungeons anymore. You still? No, you don't. Oh no, it does say that there's an aspect from that dungeon, but it doesn't show it anymore, which is weird. But you should still get. Okay, so I guess this is now where we're going to fight the dude, Chad. Finally. Okay, wait, we got points. Abaddon needs 22. Let's go more into bombardment. And making bombardment stronger is my joy. Another priest. Okay, fiery portal, Chad. So I assume we're gonna be fighting Hatar.
done as you asked. Sacrificed everything. I've nothing left to give you. Almost nothing.
Uh-oh.
It has broken me.
Now we're getting corrupted Atar or something like that, right? I'm gonna be sad if we don't get like a demon to fight now. Yeah. Say that. That would have been a bit disappointing, right? So this demon is essentially Hatar in Punished, right? Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, we get a new seal. 8 times damage. Chad, beautiful. Just the damage multiplier by 8. Fire. Okay, Fiend of Abaddon, no here. If I summon Fiend of Abaddon, then my bombardment will do more damage. Pretty nifty. Okay, now we teleport back, and we're not going to do anything here. We're going to go back to do the campaign. But you know what? Before I do the campaign, I could just quickly clear out the whispers, right? What do you say, John? Does that make sense? There's no option to click on the memory BS. I could click on all 3 memories without a single problem. Now, I'm not going to say that you're just weird. No, it's like, it could be a bug, right? Let's quickly go and clear this dude for whispers. I think it's the best. Tiny, we have a build guide, yes. But obviously that build guide is very, very, like, it doesn't have, like, do this skill at level 866. It's more like, these are the skills that we're using, and this is why we're using them. So we have a full video that explains what we're doing, and today is pretty much the proof of concept where I'm showing you that what I cooked up is actually viable and working. And I can already wholeheartedly say that it is viable and working. Right? The ideas we had about the build are just, they're just functional. Which is amazing to see for me because I, like, you know, my brain is braining, I guess. I'm happy when my brain is braining. Oh, is the thingy not in the middle anymore, Chad? Look, I was trying to hand this in the middle. It's not in the middle anymore. Slight change. So right now, what are we doing for the people that joined? So we have this Rampage Demon, okay? When we summon him, my Bombardment gives me back resource for every demon I throw. And since if I spam Bombardment, I throw 9 demons, I get 9 Wrath back per throw. Which is kind of good. It works like a charm. Then we have this Wretch here, who taunts and eviscerates enemies. Really powerful. And if I throw my Bombardment demons in it, the duration gets increased. So what are you going to do is, you're going to pretty much summon Wretch, summon the dude, right? And then from this point on, you can just spam Bombardment like there's no tomorrow, restoring your resource. Plus, you can puke in Vile Children, right? That do bonus damage as well from Agrim. And you can summon the Abaddon Big Fiend on top. And now we're stuck with... So yeah, everything is just working like a charm. Peters, thank you for the subscription. That's very kind of you. Greetings to all of you. Thank you for so many of you actually being here and hopefully enjoying the show. I mean, I'm planning to do nothing else but play Diablo in the next 30 days. There is obviously Path of Exile coming at some point, but that is towards the end of the month, so the end of May. Until then, you're going to have me with Diablo. We're going to be playing every single class. We're going to be trying every single build. And we're going to keep you up to date on what's OP, what's good, what's bad, what's ugly, the whole package. By the way, let's make Temis our favorite. We get another magic charm, ladies and gentlemen. That magic charm is crafting material, right? It's not good yet. Was Diablo 4 looks fun? I mean, it's more of the same. but different. And I think the real fun will be climbing through the Torment tiers. Right?
It is done.
Oh, I have a collection of talismans, chat. Look at that. That's so good. Ladies and gentlemen, just like this. Maximum resource, gold drop, 9 to all stats. Bangarang. I keep the movement speed, fire resistance, and fire resistance. Okay, he doesn't want to let me talk to the blacksmith because he had to load the blacksmith menu first. I got 3 more skill points. Okay, so that's going to be Abaddon. Here is for free now, but costs dominance. Then Abaddon goes swingy dingy dang dang dang. Plus, we're going to be going for more bombardment. Oh, please don't crash on this one now. Let's see. What difficulty? Normal. You always play on normal. I have tested this now on 40 plus characters. The difference between normal and hard are not like hours, it's minutes, right? On the leveling process. Also, since you're playing the campaign, you don't want to play anything above normal because the campaign is, well, why would you slog through it? No? Think about it. Why would you not just play it on the easiest difficulty possible so you can actually get to the meaningful content? You know? Since bosses like, let's say, hard, expert, penitent, they pretty much turn everything in just an HP multiplier. See, now I have 200, okay? I have 200 demons killed, 200 lesser demons killed, so I can summon my ultimate for free. So whenever you have that, right, and it just happens passively really quick, because look at this, when I throw out my demons, chat, look at this. I throw out my demons, how quick this is happening. Like, 200 is not a lot. Damn, I'm almost at 200 already, getting a free Fiend of Abaddon. And also, I don't have to like summon it for free. I can also summon it like cost you 30. Free is always better. I'm honest, I don't pay full price for an expansion. The expansion is only 40 bucks, no real. So 40 bucks. That's the same price of Windrose, essentially. Not really, because it's like Windrose is 26 for me, but you get the drift. Is it a typical laggy launch? This has not, I mean, this needs to be on your SSD, yes, but the lags are not, the lags have nothing to do with the SSD. It's a weird way how Diablo is loading shaders and caching shaders. I know it doesn't make really much sense, but it is just in the game since forever. And, like, don't worry. It's not you, it's the... Ooh, set charm. Ladies and gentlemen, my first set charm. Okay, poison resistance, lucky hit chance to do cold damage, and then attack, movement speed, and whatsoever. I also get maximum resource, and we get impairment reduction, but I get an 8 times multiplier. Isn't Prit the new rune, chat? Invoke the Warlock's Dark Prison skill, tethering enemies in the area for 3 seconds. Not too bad, I guess. Okay, we continue the quest, ladies and gentlemen. There is on the right side is what? What do we have there? Protect the village? Defend the village through waves. Okay, but what do we have here?
The town center is under attack!
Just a world event? What do we have here? It's another player, chat. He's level 25 already. I'm 25 too. It's a Legion event, but an interesting one. So I'm 25, 19. We got level 17. I'm seeing a bunch of Warlocks. That makes me happy.
Looks like we got us a hero. Shall we dance?
Easy peasy. Give me the money. Give me the money. Okay, soon we're gonna have too many charms, chat. Total armor. Ah, charms can literally do everything. Intriguing. Okay, we're not gonna put anything more into Abaddon. So like now I have all my skills taken, right, that I wanted to take. And from this point on, we're pretty much just investing points into my skills. That's it. I mean, what does, for example, more points in Wretch do? More points in Wretch just increases the damage. This increases the damage. Increases the damage and the eviscerate damage. That's actually insane, I gotta say. Okay, so this eviscerate cannot be increased. Oh. Okay, I traveled to Lysander, but we're... Loras. Great. Loras just took a year to appear.
These brambles.
Oh no, game's crashing because I interacted with a bramble blockage.
The parasitic gave me a nasty rash once. Adriana got a good laugh out of it. Hate to think what it'd do to me now.
Like, these lags, they don't make sense, right? It's just what it is. Shadow, you can't wait to log in. Well, luckily you just came back from work, sir, because you're pretty much skipping the login queue.
Wait, those creatures, are those brambles growing on them?
Right? Luckily you just came.
Did Mephisto do this? To what end?
Is Mephisto literally making the world just hate everything? It's so weird, right? Travel to the Temple of Life. So in the Temple of Life, there's the blade that's supposed to slay Mephisto.
Careful, it's bound to the small one.
The only thing I'm sad about is no travel skill right now, chat. Okay. And we could kick Aggrim out for travel skill, but I don't think that's worth it as it stands right now.
Seems the brambles need hosts. Look, killing them cleared the way.
Amethyst. What do you think will we get our Roderick Cube unlocked?
We're too late again.
Above life, we have arrived. Oh no.
She's in the bloody wall. She's too far gone for questions.
That's your quest, chat. That's your your enter your Diablo voiceover recording booth, and your line is, "She's in the wall."
Someone's still alive.
I'm still alive. I'm going. From my back.
This is not where I am.
Yeah, I'm very happy with the Fiend of Abaddon. They made a truly amazing ultimate there.
Dog I kicked from Temis.
Oh, that's her, the Amazon lady.
And who are you?
Take our spear.
You can follow orders at least. And you fight like damn hell.
Hmm.
Very well. You will help me clear the grounds.
Warlock items are in the shop now. I still feel like we should be getting Thera as a... What's it called again? We still should get her as a mercenary, Chan. Don't change my mind. But I definitely feel like should get her as a mercenary.
Wait, I heard something behind that.
See, now this is for free, chat. This doesn't cost me a single point of anything. A rare charm, you say? Show me.
You've lost many people today. I'm sorry.
Save your pity, mainland. We are warriors. She who dies in battle is born in legend.
To join Ascara's numbers in the stars. I know your creed.
Okay, see, Abaddon for free again. So this 200 vial, the 50 or 100 are like really easy to achieve. The 200 that's your demons to sacrifice.
This is Akarat's work, believe it or not.
And why would he act against us when he needs the goodwill of our queen?
Okay, fire resistance on all stats. It seemed to be worth it. Must be nice to be a streamer so you're allowed to play. I mean, you can literally see how I just logged in at second one of the game releasing, sir. And being very lucky. It's nothing to do with the streamer and everything with timing. And then I've literally waited out every single crash instead of clicking on the button that makes you get out of the game, right?
See if you can tear up those brambles.
So a combination of patience and getting lucky. Armor, but it's all worth than what I have. Speak with Loras. Yeah, you vote Mr. Loras?
Go. Will.
Okay, what are we fighting here right now, Chad? Oh, Bramble Monster. This is the same Bramble Priestess you fought in Vessel of Hatred. Okay, let's go. Dude, she just dies so quick. Warlock OP! Warlock OP! And that's even without our ulti, right? A helmet.
You did it. The
Two-handed weapon.
And look, those
Amulet.
bodies slaughtered in ritual sacrifice. We saw signs of the hands of Akarat.
We got another level.
This is what they were up to.
I mean, I'll say we have more meaningful choice right now, correct? But after you pretty much made your meaningful choices, it's just putting stat points in.
But how do you know for sure?
I know High Horse complaining, Chad, but I literally just do that right now, right? I just jam in stat points. I won't make any more meaningful choices. I made like meaningful choices in which skills to choose. And then it's back to just point slamming.
Open up. It's safe now.
We're gonna find the queen. Is it you, my queen?
We thought you'd all died.
I like how there's a blacksmith here, so I don't have to teleport out, right?
Good luck. Braver than they should be. They don't.
Haven't gotten the expansion. Do you have any recommendation for Necrobit with minions? Yes, just go all the minions.
You're right.
Get as many minions as possible. You have so many choices now to get like tons of minions. It's crazy.
He was banging on the door, begging to be let in.
Thank you for the archive keys. Appreciate it. How do you inspect the fragment of memory? Just click on it. I literally just left clicked it.
It's this way to the archives.
It says inspect, but I just left click it. I waited for 45 minutes just to get kicked in the cinematic and waited again and skipped the cinematic and it kicked me again. It's just not cool, brother.
is it you left behind here?
I mean, for me, when it says inspect the memory fragment, there was a gray blob, and I just clicked on the gray blob.
She spoke to me without the help of the eye.
Interesting. So I did.
Well, that's an Ares, isn't it?
This is what those bloody hands were after. Answers about Lilith's blade, answers we could have used, utterly destroyed. Same as the text Nero had gathered for us.
Go.
This looks like Rathma's work. What's he written for us?
Lingers here.
A piece of Rathma still lingers.
Born of hell begets corruption.
Doubtless you disagree with it.
I can.
Wait.
Foolish boy.
Solve Rathma's puzzle.
He knew I would send
Orifar, corruption, hell, power. Okay. Wait. Power. It is Duna Abi Boru. Duna Abi.
A passage. How did you manage that?
4 billion IQ.
Let's head inside.
No kill streaks left. Yeah, I'm sad about that.
He warms you away in one breath, invites you in with the next.
When do we unlock the other varieties at level 32? If we wanted to get a travel skill, that is.
Stay alert. Rathma was a strange one. Never know what he'll have in store.
Neither did he. My son was born capricious, haunted by visions since he was a babe. He struggled so hard to make sense
And
of
there
it.
he is. Let's get those brains.
Name of Rathma's essence. But are we gonna fight like a copy of Rathma, or what's gonna happen
This
here?
is where he brought the blade.
Don't forget, Rathma used to be a super S-tier necromancer, right? A summoner of whatever he wished to.
Mother. Child of our mother. Why have you come?
Huh. Rathma's golem.
Then she sent you here to become the...
Well,
The child she wanted. You. Clearly that thing does not know you. You might have been lost, but remember why we are here. There must be some sign of
Golem's
blade.
jealous of us, ladies and gentlemen. Because his mommy likes us more than him. Rathma and his army of the dead, yep. I mean, clearly, even a fragment of Rathma is still deadly,
that flame gives me
right?
seems aware of.
against the heavens and hells. But for her, we will never be enough. We are pawns of her eternal conflict against her father.
200 Paragon points on Warlock. Eternal Realm.
Lilith
Sir,
have anything to say about
if you
that?
play Eternal Realm, you have the Paragon points that you've had before. Okay, Sir Rathma was bitter because mommy never, like he was never enough for mommy. Is that how we feel? You know what I like about my basic skill? I can just launch it ahead of time. So I don't actually have to wait for minions to be there, right? This is not a skill that gets launched onto minions. It is a skill that gets launched at minions. Look, this demon here looks like, what was it again? It looks like Bale, right? It looks like Tiny Bale's Chan. Intriguing. Once we get all 3 skulls in here, you know what's going to happen? This thing is going to wake up and try to beat our ass.
Back in his brazier. On to the next. Where Where's he going with this?
I'm not surprised. What has been added to the base game? No expansion here. The base game gets all the reworks for all the skill trees. So you're essentially getting the most important part. What you're not getting is you're not getting the Heraldric Cube. You're not getting the cool changes, right? You're much getting the boring stuff. Phasma was Inaris and Lilith's son, yeah. And Lilith was banished. Inaris either killed him or banished him too, right? Because he was powerful. No. So Rathma is the guy you fight in Diablo 4. In case you've not played the Diablo 4 story or you don't remember it correctly. But you're fighting Rathma. I know you're fighting Elias, not Rathma. Sorry. Yes. But Elias is like the disciple of Rathma, pretty much. There's Rathma's son and Rathma bitter because he felt like mommy didn't like him enough. Because mommy wanted to fight daddy. And not daddy, her daddy. So granddad. Yeah. So no cube and war plants in the base game. I think you're getting war plants, but I'm not entirely sure. If you wouldn't be getting war plants, that would be crazy in the base game. I hope you're getting war plants. I would be so bitter if you don't get them. Like, seriously. Okay, by the way, we're almost level 30, and that means I can choose a fragment, chat. Okay, now off to the final one, ladies and gentlemen. Then we can fight the Golem. We get another one. 2 to Hellfire skills. Wow.
And end my father, or you belong to him.
That's early. I didn't think that like yellow charms could give this to us. By the way, general recommendation: don't disenchant any charms. We might need them to like you can turn 3 charms into something different with the Heraldric Cube. So I feel like putting them away might be a mistake. Asmanian Warlock working very well. When I can summon a veritable army of Shin on my opponent.
I saw what you would do with her hands. The way
and Barrage is working. So I can pre-spam this to get like all these tiny demons running around. And whenever one of these demons dies, they're counting towards my grand total count.
Everything I've done, I did for him. To give each and every one of you a future. I will hear no more.
Okay, so her son was a whiner. Now this is for free. Let's go to the skill tree. I mean, Warlock's skill tree was pretty much known already. Ahead of time, right? Nothing new and surprising there. So I still think I'm going to go for the Evisceration Fragment. I mean, now that I see how good Eviscerate is, I guess the Evisceration Fragment is really what we need to go for. Oh, we can also figure out if the actual instant Eviscerate counts for bosses too. Right? Because the instant Eviscerate definitely works on elites, as you can see here. But what I was asking myself is if this instant Eviscerate here, because it says in the description for elite enemies, right? But does elite enemies count for bosses?
You have heard
Get a first set item, us too, but sadly no other set items, so
Risk
useless.
your soul for the blade.
Does Warlock have a permanent pet? A Warlock has 4 permanent pets.
Must prove
Each
you're
is bound to a
strong
fragment.
enough to
Agrum,
wield it.
Abodian, Lalish, and Veloch. I can't believe the basic skill of the Warlock is so useful right now. Oops, I didn't mean to. Bye. Okay, could you please awaken this golem to fight me?
I've got you back.
Okay, so eviscerate works against the boss too. Chat. So the instant eviscerate from the demon works too. Interesting. Oh, I summon might do completely wrong with that.
How many have died for our mother? You are resilient.
We can summon multiple. Sorry, I was shocked about being able to summon multiple of the Fiends of Abaddon. Oh.
How about you? I've got you back.
Sorry, my friend. I get surprised by myself. And we need to resummon Agrum endlessly before we can use him.
I will make you understand.
Seems like we can summon multiple of these. Potentially even more. Oh, I need to avoid that attack. Sorry, I'm just being ignorant here. Oh, that's cool. Can someone link the build, please? The build is in the description of the YouTube video, sir. So he does a 1-kill attack. I just keep ignoring it. Look how much life he loses when we just spam him like with demons here. Chat, look how quick that went.
Can you bear the weight of the blade?
We're not summoning the Fiend of Abaddon because it's not for free right now. Now it's free. Where's he? Oh, he's still up there. See, this is what killed me now multiple times because I just ignored the fist smashing down. Chat, I'm sorry.
Know what it means to be unmade. For that is the blade's power.
What do I do now? Return to your body. Oh.
You're not finished.
Return to your body. Return to your body. Return to your body right now. So in the description of the YouTube video, you can find the planner for this.
I offer is more of a curse.
We still have to decide if we're going to go for the Demonic Smash or not. Because I'm not sure if it then still does Eviscerate. If it does Eviscerate and Volatility, then we're fine with it. You know? But if only does then Volatility, then we're not fine.
Instead.
Lucky hit, Vampiric Curse. New two-handed weapon. Chest, new boots. Fourth down.
Enshrined in light.
And we can go out. I kind of want to start trying out the Hellworm as well, but I still need my basic skill.
Oh, good. You haven't run off yet.
Oh, we got more experience, chat. Yes, we're level 30. Okay, so level 30 means I can now choose a fragment, chat. Okay. We're hoping for this. Oh, they are not taking any damage for some reason. Find the untouched woods. Jawohl, I shall find the untouched woods. So with this, we can now choose. We get another seal. That is lightning, lucky hit chance, and this is poison resistance, lucky hit chance. It would give me 5% attack speed, but my single ones are actually better than that, which is kind of sad, to be honest. We can choose a fragment here now. So this allows me to go for the evisceration fragment. Agrim now passively spawns every second and deals 90% increased damage. You're unstoppable and you're increased damage as long as you have an active lesser demon summon. When you would become crowd controlled, one of your lesser demons is... Let's see. Can you show me where you see aspects in dungeons? I don't know myself. I couldn't see them too, my friend. I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's intended.
Older than the first one.
Can you respect them? The soul shards, yeah. At any given point. Just clickety-clack and go away.
If he were a man, my dagger would have done the job in tennis. And we wouldn't be having this conversation now. Us too. There's someone who's won't be far. Watch for Akarat's servants.
Loras and Tara are definitely going to be like kissing at the end of this, Chan. Seem to be getting along splendidly. Find the untouched woods. Okay, I found the untouched woods. There. No? Okay. I did not mean to press that button. And I'm clearly here, right, Chad? I clearly have been in every corner. But where are the untouched woods?
One of Rothman's statues.
Oh, jeez.
With any luck, that means we're on the right path.
The last corner we haven't been to. I always found these, like, go in an area and hope that you find the location a bit weird.
You address a captain of the Queen's Guard.
My chose, their value lies in blood.
Well, he just controls his chosen and just instantly sacrifices them for a demon summon, right? See, do you see how they split apart, chat? Anyone else impressed by the amount of gore they're going with?
Straight from hell.
You've done so well today.
Was that proof enough for you, Captain?
Okay, movement speed 9%, nice. Resistance useless, but 9% movement speed, I'm taking it.
You're right.
So far, I'm very happy with the addition of the Talisman. Okay, we are ready to do the Crucible here. Complete Lord of Hater campaign or complete Vault of Crucible in the Scouring Sands of Ketchusan. Wait, if I complete the Lord of Hater campaign, I don't have to do the Vault of Crucible, correct? Chat, can I get away with not doing it? That's a good question, isn't it?
It's somewhere in here. It must be very old. Hopefully it's still intact.
I mean, like, more power to me not having to do a capstone dungeon because capstone dungeons are anyways useless in that regard.
His father. Everything.
Still waiting to be able to log in. Is there's are there still login arrows?
Those hands. Was that truly the Lord of Hatred's voice I heard?
That was him, all right.
Adriana did speak of you, for what it's worth. She spoke of someone hungry for the fight, someone frustrated by the world. Yet
Give me about 15 minutes to get in.
Well, I was younger then.
And I was probably one of the first ones to be in. But there have been other level 25s we met, so it's not like I'm the only one that got in.
Must be some way to break through it.
Flame of the Sky. And we slay whatever comes out of this. Let's keep this one for free, by the way. Other.
Foolish child. That unlocked the path.
A crude riddle. Rothman must have
Rift
made this when he was just
in the
alive.
forest. Okay.
Seems we're
We
on the
forward.
right path.
So, Chad, how are you liking your
Let's look for another statue.
Warlock so far if you're playing Warlock? And are you trying different skills than me? I guess I'd rather ask some people if, like who are trying different skill. Anyone Hell Fracture? How's Dreadclaw doing? Do you feel like you're killing things faster than me? The triple in? How's it vibing for
If we
you?
can bear Skovos through this storm, ask me again, and I will answer. Another one. We have descent. He's right for once.
Ha, I opened the right one.
I hope.
First try.
That'll come.
Dreadclaw is fun, level 12. How are you feeling in against area enemies? I mean, obviously you don't have the variations yet, so it's hard to gauge like how strong you feel. Necro's beyond your wildest dreams. I mean, the Necro anyways. I'm not surprised. Did you try out the Blood Surge, Robert? Did you get like Blood Surge Novas and then, you know, did you try that?
It doesn't look like the other riddles.
Seems Rothman knew if we got this far, nothing short of death would keep us away. But it's a warning.
Let's go 200 demons. More vile children people. I wish we could make this one pull enemies in. That'd be cool, right? So if the Tortured Wretch could also like make enemies gravitate towards him. Maybe there's a unique for it. I'm not sure yet.
The magic.
How come you can't see your charms? Charms are here. So there's no charm menu on top. The charm menu is here. Oh, what was it? It was the power born of hell begets corruption. Yeah, it was hell, corruption, power. So it was power born of hell. It was Dune up. Ooh. Right? Dune. Dune.
Never seen a blade held fashioned.
That she would.
Run! Run?
What was that?
Nothing pleasant, I can assure you that. Come quickly.
Mixed with Nether Step. Yeah, I haven't felt like the need for a travel skill yet. Obviously, I could turn my Rampage into a travel skill if I wanted to, so we can go from Demon for that at level 36. Is the seasonal content endgame update free? I think. Oh, he's gonna pop open again, chat. Wait, come out. Come away. I don't want to waste my cooldowns on a dude that I know is just the prelude, right? He's obviously not the main course. He's gonna turn into a demon now. I can't even see the enemy because my demons are too big. Oh, he looks great, Chad. That's something that Mephisto would make, huh? Chad? Totally something that he would make. I'm trying to take loot.
What's happening to me?
Okay, we get a new seal, ladies and gentlemen. That is chance and potion healing. That's useless. This is critical strike damage, but I have a damage seal, so that's better. I feel like this is gonna get full way too quick. Find Lorth and Tara.
There you are.
Sup, lads?
What happened back there? You look a bit peaky. Wrong. How do you mean?
Loras?
Oh.
Finally. Just stay safe, will you?
There's so many cutscenes that I will have to watch at the end, Chad.
Whatever's happening
Right?
to me.
And again, don't wonder about me skipping cutscenes, but we're here for the gameplay today, not for the story,
Why
right?
do I hear your father?
I'd like to offer you some advice. I've been enjoying our little game, and I want to make it last. But Lilith, she's making this too easy.
Okay, Dad, Granddaddy. So why can we hear him in our head? Any guesses?
As we speak, she is tearing the hole inside. That is why you can hear me now.
Is Lilith trying to break out of me?
She is killing.
Could this be a thing, Chad?
Get to me.
I wouldn't be surprised if she did that. But again, I would also not be surprised if Mephisto's just lying to us. Surprise, Chad, who would have guessed Mephisto's lying? New world event here, right? We have to catch all the planes. Yeah, today, I was today's year old when we figured out that if I can't spam dominance hard enough, Chad, then we can get multiple of the bigger demons. Mephisto a liar in my Diablo? I think not, good sir. Mephisto lying? Nah.
She will burn a continent for a
Did you have an idea what skills to pick, or are you just winging it? No, we're not winging it. We had this build completely laid out beforehand. This is our Legion Demon Summoner. And it's working exactly how I imagined it to. All the skills are hand in hand coming together. Spot on as I wished them to.
Forget Lilith. She will only betray you in the end.
Piss off.
This is essentially the build that we imagined beforehand. With the bombardment spam. And it's just working even better than I expected to, because there's some mechanics that I didn't completely understand. Okay? How can I get a Charms tab to show? You have to open your inventory. Inventory, and then at the bottom right, you have your Charm tab.
It was just a matter of time.
Season's not free. Well, the season is free statification. You just can't do certain things for which you will need the DLC. You just have to then to do other things.
Thought you would strike when I was weak, when the war for it was fought. In your arrogance, you leave. I do not require your presence.
Lilith, explain yourself.
Okay, let's see what Lilith has to say, Chad. Versus her father. So Mephisto's pretty much trying to get into our mind.
This has gone far enough. I need to know what you're doing. Now.
Fine. I am back. Reach out your
Well, if you can't open the Charms tab yet, you might just not have the Charms tab.
Not yours. Not mine.
I like the world the way it was. Without Lilith.
Wait, you don't like your daughter?
I've done for us. We can see inside him. All his memories, all his wretched little secrets. Ours to learn. Now leave me. If I am to look inside my father's heart, I must do it alone.
Okay.
Do not be foolish.
I feel like we're not gonna let Lilith look alone in Mephisto's memories. There's something we will want to see.
We are here.
Yes, but he cannot stop us. He cherishes these memories, seals them away to be sipped as his cravings demand. Rip him open.
Mephisto's mind is scary, chat.
I know this place. Travancore.
Travancore was one of his great victories, and also his greatest failure.
Wasn't Travancore was where we slew the council and slew Mephisto, right?
He puppeted the body of a holy man. The Zakharum Church did his bidding without question.
So that's what we did, correct?
But my father made one mistake. He did not hide his nature. And eventually, the church devoured itself.
Yeah. Oh, wow,
What he
Lilith.
failed to
Okay.
do in Travancore, he tries again in Scovos.
This time different.
For all his schemes, my father is a simple creature. Come, we must press on.
Fragments.
I had hoped this would be a small ceremony, but it seems you have brought the whole world to me.
I hope I just didn't break the process of things by talking too early to that memory fragment.
But the deeper he sinks his fangs, the more shall be revealed to us.
Great. What could possibly go wrong letting Mephisto put his fangs into our soul, chat? What should possibly go wrong about that?
Hold. I have seen this place before. This is where it began. Where I began.
Tear away compassion. It breeds defiance. Cut free the weight of mercy. Bind her heart in hatred and call her mine.
My first breaths. He desired a weapon.
Okay, it says clear the path forward, right? But where? Out to the right, Jesus Christ. I was like getting confused, like where do you want me to clear a path forward? And there's no path I can clear.
You should have told me what you were planning.
We are getting closer. I can feel something. Something my father valued greatly.
Game is it. This is Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. The latest and greatest. Distant memory.
Oh, this was too much to hope for.
What did we get? surprise me.
Mephisto, release me! The heavens will come.
Dear Inarius.
Inarius?
Chained in Father's dungeon.
Inarius?
For centuries.
Leave me, please.
Inarius was a short-sighted fool. Why would Mephisto choose to remember him?
A fine question. Inarius was tortured here, and perhaps eventually his frailty won out. You told him something, didn't you?
I beg of you,
What did you tell him?
no more.
Speak!
No more!
Uh-oh. We fight Inarius again?
He shower at your face no more. I sent you to the void, and there you remain. Be gone!
Amazing.
Mephisto, reveal yourself. Your reasons do not fool me.
Absolutely amazing that we get to fight Inarius again. Oh, we can defeat him or chain him? Or do we have to do both? Chain him and defeat him probably, right? Interesting. Cool mechanics.
How did he break you? Was it the fear you felt in your... Do not let up.
Dude, he took so much damage from that blast. Holy Christ. Poor Inarius is being cooked.
Ariel, Naphael, Tyrael, I beg of you, aid me.
Wasn't he like whining about like heaven ignoring him most of the time? And that our good old Inarius, like, no, heaven didn't like me anymore. There's like the whole Diablo 4 story, right? I am so sad because heaven didn't like me. Right? Inarius origin story, crybaby. How did he ever become an angel? Someone explain, chat.
Tell me, was it the city you buried at the bottom of the sea? Was it the...
And nope.
Pathetic. Come, it is time we learn the truth.
Okay, let's
What
see.
did you tell him? Answer me.
I told him how it began, how we made this world, the birth of our children, the pools of
I cannot be good telling Mephisto how to make Nephilim. Huh, Chad?
All our secrets.
I cannot be good.
These pools, what are they?
They are the font of life, from whence you draw your nature.
H, good to play this season? Yes.
You worm. You do not even realize what you have done, do you? Our children stand at a precipice, and it is because of... Come, we leave the fool in memory.
Interesting. So Inarius was a twat in life, and Inarius is also a twat in death. So Inarius is a twat. I mean, no one's surprised by that.
The pools of creation.
We're playing Necrafter Warlock.
My
Yeah, but
father
do.
brings them here in the thousands. All those desperate people begging for salvation. And he shows them the water, glimmering in the dark. No! No, this cannot be. They do this to themselves.
Oh.
They bathe in the pools. They unknowingly become a part of his ritual to taint the waters. And they corrupt the very...
Okay.
I've seen
That
enough.
doesn't seem to be a good thingy, right, Chad? If the pools of creation.
It is a strange thing to have given my children so much.
Huh. I like how the story unfolds. It's probably even better when you actually look at the cutscenes, right? It's probably even better when you look at the cutscenes. And we can disenchant everything. Step number 1. And then we can go for the stash and finally put in all our charms, I guess. I'm not going to waste a single one of them, no matter how tiny or inconsequential they are. Okay. Then we're going to do one Undercity, because one Undercity is going to give me a skill point. And yes, we can finally do the Undercity from Scobus on. So Scobus is now the real hub, chat. Oh, I wonder if my dominance cost gets reduced and I can just spam my demon. Oh, he just stood in that corner. I like the whole coming back of Lilith, because it kind of felt like, you know, her gone was missing out on a great character. So I'm currently digging the storyline of having her reside in our blood and being able, like, I mean, the whole story of Diablo 4 was blood is the key, if you remember, right? So now blood is actually the key again, giving it a continuity. Build seems broken. Not really. I mean, it works very well, but I wouldn't call anything broken yet. It's too soon for that in any capacity. It does work extremely well. What we definitely need is a movement ability. So I need to get rid of my... I need to be able to get rid of my... I need to be able... rid of my basic skill, because then I could do more stuff, right? Then I could add a movement skill to this, and I think that would amplify what the build can do even more. Not having a movement skill is somewhat limiting, right? But I'm definitely like tanky, so that's nice. And I mean, we're playing the campaign, so I don't require a movement skill during the campaign right now, but it's still something to keep in mind, right? By the way, interestingly enough, when you summon a Fiend of Abaddon for free, right, I can always summon 2 Fiends of Abaddon. Because if it's for free, it doesn't cost 30, and you always have 30 dominance. So that's kind of nasty, because these Fiends of Abaddons, they keep extending their duration. So every swing actually extends the duration if it's against one target. So if I'm fighting against a boss, I can pretty much just summon 2 Fiends of Abaddon into that boss right away. I didn't think about it before. What's the ability in slot number 4? The ability in slot number 4 is my Legion Shard. So you get these shards, right? And in my case, I'm using Agrim. Agrim is the demon snail that's following me. And I can have him spew vile children forward. Why are we using Agrim? Actually very simple. Because Agrim allows us for a buff to all our demonology skills. Because it says if I have Agrim out, we have a 2% chance to eviscerate an eviscerated target. And that's insane. Because targets that are already eviscerated, like eviscerate does a lot of damage. And if I can repeatedly re-eviscerate targets, that is potential Hamas ball super damage, right? So that's what we're a little bit working on. To like get a target eviscerated and then like spam demons on him to get him re-eviscerated and then re-eviscerated and then re-eviscerated. Every summoning 2 is that an upgrade? You summon 2 by reducing their cooldown. So we're gonna eviscerate this one right away. Then every skill I now use has a chance to eviscerate again, right? It's only a 2% chance, but since you can see like how many demons we're pumping out, I assume this will happen over and over again. So we're finally getting a skill point. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We get bonus XP for days, level 34, nice. Then we can do 2 more points into bombardment. Good. Bombardment is now 15 skill points. I could put points in the reg, but the thing is that only increases its damage. And it doesn't actually increase the damage here of the... Actually, it does increase the damage of the eviscerate. Huh, interesting. I mean, right now the eviscerate multiplier of Rampage is obviously higher, but I can increase the eviscerate of... Okay, that's interesting on the reg. I like the idea behind that. Oh, that's quite cool. How fun do you find the expansion? I got caught in the Crimson Desert. Well, so right now we're just in the campaign, therefore no big changes yet, right? There's nothing earth-breaking, shattering, mental happening. It's just more of the same, differing currently, obviously. Oh, don't you die. Your time. What boss is up? Well, boss is a waste of time. Chrome. Might not, like, advice for me to you. Don't do a world boss. You're literally going to be stuck 10 minutes on him. Actually, maybe not, considering that we have the eviscerate from the Warlock. So there could be a world where we're not stuck. Otherwise, did anyone of you learn fishing, Chad? Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Uh-huh. This is a...
What's this?
This is a stronghold. No, I don't want to do a stronghold. You know how long strongholds are going to take? I mean, if the stronghold is part of the main quest, we're going to do it. But only then.
Battlefield. And a fresh one at that. I need to find Loras.
Horace, where are you?
And he might have succeeded.
Keep formation! Sisters, this is not where we die!
Okay.
Mainlander, what's your purpose here?
They saved us, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
My question stands. What? For ranks?
Captain has no chill. See, like right now, my Fiend of Abaddon costs dominance. But since I get 1 dominance skill for free every 200 little demon kills, I can now summon 1, and then I can summon the other one again for 30 dominance. Because it has 0 cooldown. And if I had more dominance than 30, so if there's a way to increase my dominance over tempers even more, I could potentially summon 3 of these right away. I mean, in boss fights, these are invaluable because they would actually stack up to a 60-second duration. Yeah. So I could have 2 up for a whole minute at the start of a boss fight.
Last I saw your old fool.
An old man and a
That's crazy, isn't it?
Amazon lost in a drowned invasion.
I feel like half of the campaign is like travel ways forward.
Them both dead.
Turn back! The temple is overrun!
You don't like the Warlock on low level? That has nothing to do with the Warlock, sir. I think every class will feel weird on low level. Because again, you are not getting the variations early. Right? It's a bit weird, like, how they made the leveling, that we're really not getting the varieties, and you have to like wait until level 14 before you can do the first one, then 15, and so on. Right, so the first 8 levels will always feel weird on every class.
Now, seal the gates. Lock the rest inside. There you are, he. From like
I know Akarat's tricks. Temptation and corruption. The same bloody game over and over. He is dead.
With that, my queen march. I am needed on the eastern flank. May we all meet again.
Careful, my lady. Okay, we're level 35. You're supposed to be level 40 to 45 at the end of the campaign. So I wonder how much of the campaign is still left, Chan.
And what if I had? What? The large remote.
Oh, we got Taro. Taro, you're here. Wait, the man. Chat, the myth, the legend. He himself. Justice. Ex-Justice. Woo!
There are too many.
No, they're not.
Shield your eyes.
I didn't shield my eyes.
Be still. Let me see it. You believe
So
me?
now we can turn this skill into a travel skill if we want to. And I'm not sure if that decision is worth it. Let's see if we can do this, and then we're in demon form.
Moving in a moment.
It's only a short demon form, but it's still demon form.
Much as I'd rather not.
Come along, old friend. We've played about long enough.
I wonder how far we can jump.
Quickly. Love another chance to swamp us.
It's basically flight at this point.
Those crows are following us.
It's a battlefield. The damn things are everywhere.
With a wounded man.
It's basically flight.
I've been doing what I can for them. Not enough.
We're at the garrison. I have traveled to the garrison.
Every drowned out there has twice your reach, 4 times your strength. No, child. When trouble comes, you run. Run and live.
Okay, Taro.
What sort of weapon? As for you, Loras, rest.
I don't see how.
Chat, it's me and Taro now. We're homies. Or no, we're gonna whoop that shit.
1287.
Is a Witch Warlock close to the Witch Doctor in D3? I never played the Witch Doctors, so I'm completely useless.
Dead. You want to go? Go! Follow the queen. Leave our home to burn. The drowned have cut us off. We either break through together or stay and die.
Captains, we may have found another way.
Ooh.
Situation. Notice one.
I like how they actually listen to Taro, because he's an ex-angel, I guess. Does everyone know that Taro used to be an angel? Or is he like undercover? It's like public knowledge.
This
When I was the Horde of Marauder, no. Cry. Ah, we needed to test if Eviscerate is still eviscerating, right?
We'll hold them. Help the
So the idea was, if I turn Rampage into a jumping skill, does it still eviscerate? It's a theory I must test.
Keep formation!
Yeah, why do they have these tiny siege towers? Explain this to me, like I'm dense.
You are not alone.
We need a lead, and then we need to eviscerate said lead. With a jump. I require an elite opponent to test my evisceration. How do I play the new character? You bought the DLC. You install the DLC, and then you just make a new character. That is the Warlock. Yeah, I jump. Nah, he doesn't get eviscerated anymore. That kind of makes me sad that it gets replaced for volatility. I mean, I can get evisceration with the Wretch as well, but technically I do not require an eviscerate from the Rampage. Technically. But it's also like very good to have. It's a lot of damage.
Came from the south. A second wave. That statue is calling to the drown.
Necro's OP. I mean, Necro has always been OP, my friend. I said it before, Necro is definitely going to be an S tier choice this season. Undoubtedly. Just due to how Necro plays in general. Ah, look at these too sturdy.
Was filled with Mephisto's hatred. We must put a stop to this. Let's find the captains.
Okay, where are the captains?
The drown took a swing at me.
The season drop with the DLC. Yes, I am playing the season. Here, you can see the seasonal rank.
Come, my friend.
My friend, the former archangel.
Where's that minion following you? That's Agrim,
Almighty
my
lands I live inside you.
power. So I've chosen Legion chart, and that gives me him. And we can have Agrim now spawn Vile Children, which is actually quite powerful. Or we can have him have a 15% damage increase, or he gives us a bonus chance to eviscerate.
You are trouble.
How sweet.
And then we can eviscerate him again, and then we can eviscerate him again, and eviscerate him again, and eviscerate him again. If you get the Paladin, yeah, I mean, if you got the Paladin, then you have Vestal, a Lord of Hatred, yes. Then you should be able to make yourself a Warlock. Is the Hell Beast a shard of one of the skill trees? Yes, here. This is a Bodian. A Bodian is the one you can ride on.
Who in the hell are you?
So he's in the Legion. He's in the Vanguard chart.
Thank the ancients for that.
The Amazonian Bow Maiden. Jawohl. Amazonian Bow Maiden. Ah, the bridge. Then we can unlock the bridge. And after unlocking the bridge, chat, we can finally get into the city from the bottom. See, like, so far we couldn't do this, but now we're going to unlock it. And this is still the rest of the island that's missing.
Captain.
Honored. I hope you've come for a fight.
Oh, yeah.
Right here.
Give their corpses back to the sea.
It's a good battle shout. I can't wait to do a Helltide Infernal Hordes and just put this guy in the middle and just have him like slay everything. Right?
Here, you wretches! Surely you're not finished! There! Now they'll send the best they've got!
Hello there. 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. Now he's eviscerated, and if I keep like spamming my ability, I should bonus eviscerate him. But I really need to figure out how the bonus eviscerate looks, because so far I don't think we have had luck with the bonus evisceration, right? I'm not sure if I'm just simply not seeing it, right? We'll have to check against layer bosses and so on to see how well that 2% works and if 2% is enough. Or if it's a fluke, a flunky after all. Well, now we just bonus eviscerated him, that's for sure. But I wonder from which source that bonus evisceration came from.
The people of Themis can rest easy tonight. But my
Another charm, ladies and gentlemen. Demonology skills. Like demonology. Ah, very good, Chad. Very good. It's pretty fucking nice. Look at that. Just everything. Just +2. It's more efficient even. What you have to understand is also that more points into demonology skills, right, would boost like some of the multipliers for the respective skills afterwards, right? Well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna love Necro, but we first have to love the Warlock.
The Queen gave me my first command.
Talisman works in normal games. I'm not sure if you're actually getting the Talisman. If you don't have the DLC, I don't know. It might be that the talisman is locked, just like the runes are. But I honestly didn't read if it was or if it wasn't. I don't want to spread any rumors that are not true. We don't do that in here. Another $120. Who says that? The expansion costs $40. Or 40 euros at least. I don't know what the dollar is worth at the moment. Do you always just look at the most expensive version? Still need to check if there's like a temper for getting resource back on using demonology skills or something like that. You have to buy all the expansions or just get this one. If you get this expansion, you get the prior expansion as well. So if you actually waited with buying Vessel of Hatred, you did everything right. You're just the smartest person in the room. Okay.
We left the fine game.
You did nothing wrong. You did everything right. Travel to the north. I can do that. Store customizations suck. Honestly, there are really good skins in the store, but they're definitely not a must-have. This is the pre-order skin I got right now. Looks pretty good, but I could make my Warlock look good even without. If we're playing style souls, fashion souls, I could definitely win the competition without. I wonder how high I would be if I was just focusing on the Helltide. I feel like we're going backwards, but I'm not entirely sure. Looks like we went backwards here. I mean, it's head to the north, so I clearly went in the wrong direction. Get punished for it.
Blessed Escara. Hold fast, sisters.
Captain, it's about time.
And Doorkeeper chat. Oh, I wanted to drop the Doorkeeper. Sadly went for the wrong skill. If they can't go through my bombardment, I win anyways. But I wanted to put the Doorkeeper there, you know? He just swings and slices everything without a problem. Going Obsidian, very well, thank you. I mean, I could instantly play. I had definitely not had a single hiccup right now, apart from like the occasional freezes, right? But the game hasn't crashed a single time for me, and I can just keep having fun. So this is definitely not like the launch last season where we got extremely tired because we couldn't like continue playing, right? Not the case this time. We can actually continuously keep playing and having a good time. Oh, there's a drowned boss coming out of this.
Take position. Support the mainlander. By your will.
Support the mainlander? It is I, Chan, the mainlander.
No mercy.
Finished. What a day.
Rare charm. Let's look at that. No, no, no. Yes, 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 yes. All stats 19. Not bad. But I still get 5% bonus kill experience, so I guess I will have to keep this. You know? Bonus kill experience. Oh, legendary armaments, Chad. A rare tribute that gives legendary armaments. That's a lot. I'm gonna keep this for level 70, right? I'm definitely not gonna use that early. Are the Torment levels with the same difficulty? Torment 12 is Pit 100. So somewhat the same difficulties as you're used to, but somewhat not, because that means that once you reach Torment 12, that everything you do, Helltide and so on, is also Pit 100 difficult. Right?
My queen believes only Akara.
We have a mad
Which kind of makes this very interesting in my eyes.
On my order, did not hear me.
Travel to Messena.
Not unlike Westmont.
Probably the next. Build works very well. So far, it's just the lack of a treble skill. But we still have to decide if we actually play Agrim, right? Because right now, Agrim cleaves with his arms, dealing damage, so that's nice. However, the Vile Children that we're getting, they're not necessarily needed. So I guess if we were getting rid of a skill, it would be him. That would be kind of sad because he's a cool demon, but right, I could just pull him out and just, I wouldn't be much off worse to wear, right? But he's obviously something that we have right now for freeze, and he doesn't cost much to maintain, so seems like something we would want to have. But if I can get rid of my basic skill and then of Agrim, I could add a travel skill to the frame. And I think you really do want to have one travel skill. Oh yeah, we still have to look at that. I mean, technically, we could also abandon the wrench because the eviscerate of the rampage is more efficient so far. Well, we haven't 100% decided yet. It looks much better than the claws. I mean, the claws are good, don't get me wrong. But I guess it's going to be cookie cutter playstyle, if that makes sense. Because the claws are exactly that. They're just spam claws done. Victory! I just like how the things work together in this build. Makes me happy. I never get to be in Torment 12. I think everyone can make it to Torment 12.
One last obstacle to contend with, but I have an idea. The entrance to the caverns lies out in the water. The ancients built a bridge, but the sea finally brought it down.
Okay.
So we must make our own.
Ooh. Okay, Terror. Are we just gonna like shoot ourselves out now?
There. Fire when ready.
I wanted to say, are we just binding this to our ankle now, and then we're gonna jump over? This is what we're gonna. Oh. Please tell me I get to fight ginormous Kraken too, right? I mean, you just teasered a big Kraken.
Lilith?
If you don't let me fight big Kraken, I'm gonna be mad.
Had they found my blade, they would.
How's Warlock? Chef's kiss. I mean, so far my Legion spec is working, but I'm obviously really interested in the Hell Fracture spec as well.
Don't go.
My favorite part is how easy you can overwhelm elites. Right, elites are usually the stopper while leveling, because when you find an elite, you're like, they're like, man, HP sponges, right? But due to the way how the eviscerate works, that's not the case. Because here, that's an elite, boom. So the elite is already bleeding for 50% of his HP, right? Just like that. He's basically dead on first contact. That's to look at my dude, and he's already dead. That makes Rampage kind of brutal. Also, somehow makes it a mandatory skill, which is kind of sad. We started leveling Journey with exactly with this. All the skills you see here, I've been doing Demonology, Legion Warlock from the beginning. So we began with Summon Fallen here, the Summon Lunatic. Then we went over to Bombardment, because Bombardment is great. We added Wretch to the fray. After the Wretch, we added our Rampage. Then we played the Summoning Circle until we got Agrim and also our Ultimate, and kicked the Summoning Circle out for now. Not that the Summoning Circle isn't powerful, it's just I have no slot for it right now. Please stop making Crimson Desert videos. Sir, I have made like 30 videos about Crimson Desert and covered every single angle and topic. What do you want me to cover, Venice? I genuinely never understand that question because I can't make content out of nothing. Right? A single player game, it's over at some point. Behemoth. So we put the dude down. Look at how fast he dies. Beautiful. A unique, ladies and gentlemen, a unique. Woo, I get a set charm. We got the Edge of Lilith the Blade. It showed as a unique, but it wasn't. I'm sad now.
When it sends him screaming into the void.
I got robbed.
Only
I got
the third
like it
piece
looked like I was getting a unique.
Acquire it.
When I get a set charm, so this one is +1 to demonology skills as well. So that is +1 to demonology skills, and that is +1 to demonology skills. So now we're having +3 to all my demonology skills. Mountain Druid, how's it going? Very well. Very, very well. Game volume is still out. I can't hear you. No one ever complained so far. Joseph, you're the first one. Everyone said it's fine.
I told them you'd be back.
Uniques on normal? Yeah, you can get uniques on normal black.
Is it done? Do you have it?
Well done.
But I don't...
Lorath Nar, speechless. I never thought I'd see it.
Do I? I don't.
Okay, so we saved the Amazons, but that's only half the rent. Correct? So now it goes on. Two-handed mace. Nice. Knockdowns cause enemies to take damage from you. Huh. Not terrible. Not good. I could equip another set charm if I wanted to, just for bonus attack speed. But I don't see where that is useful. At Thera at Adonis. Okay, next area. Never played normal? No, normal is just normal difficulty. It just gives less XP, sir. But it is the fastest way to get through the game. Is the expansion released? It's released since this morning.
Adriana, you led our people to this wasteland. For him? Can't you see what he is?
Countless Warlock. Warlock has some nifty varieties of skins.
This is Atom. My children took their first steps on this island. The procession turned north.
Now I look more similar to my summons.
Do not touch them, you jackals!
See, dog, see, instant dead, chat. Instant dead. That's it. Countless, I'm a demon.
More of our people left behind. Is this Akrat's salvation?
Captain Tara! Good fortune you made it. Akarat is about to begin his sermon.
That's bad.
He is.
Careful. My father will not drop his mask, but he can still strike.
This way!
Without the blade, you cannot strike back.
That's true.
Hurry! He's starting!
My friends, soon the eclipse will blacken the sky. But in the failing light...
Flebus, thank you for your Prime Gaming subscription, Flebus. Very good to see you there, partner. Howdy. We got a demon buff, Benny. Yes, we're using the Legion Shard. Legion Shard together with Evisceration Fragment. Approach accurate.
Only that you listen to your hearts.
Let them guide you to the path.
You, the one with the burning eyes.
The animation on your minion moving looks so great with the access to move. Yes, I agree. By the way, I need to set my alarm clock so I don't forget to wake up the family later. Because my children are gonna go to school, right? 6:20, so 2 hours. Gotta wake the family. My heart is eager. You promise salvation, leave death. So division.
Oh, such bitter work.
Yeah, he's gonna go in my memory now.
Look, see the hatred behind their mask.
They will all see it soon. Everyone you have fought to save.
You heard it! A demon lurks inside this lost soul!
We must leave, now. Violence will only prove his point.
I mean, he's not wrong. There's a demon inside my soul.
Learn you live inside me.
Then all of Scovos may hunt you down. Go. The blade will have to wait.
Right, ladies and gentlemen? So, he's not wrong. There is a demon in my soul. That's Lilith. But also there's a demon in Akarat's soul too. That's Mephisto. He's not wrong, but he's a twat. Are they giving Warlock a free trial? Nope. Nope-a-dope-a-dope-dope-dope. Either buy the Warlock, or you don't get the Warlock. I wonder if I should in between jump into the Helltides just to clear out the Hell Maidens, but if I start doing that, I'll just never get done with the campaign. So I guess I'd rather just finish the campaign, right? And then focus on the other stuff. Especially since once you beat the campaign, you're going to get something called the Endgame Bridge, which are a few choice missions that will lead you into the endgame. But doing these missions usually provides tons, and when I say tons, I mean tons, of experience and materials, items, that kind of stuff. So it'll be absolutely worth it to do.
Here they are. Accounts of every eclipse in schools.
Okay, travel to the observatory.
Death! Death comes to Scovos! I did not come here to debate you. I came to ask for your aid.
And I cannot give it.
You are my oracle. You are the one I should trust most. And instead, I am forced to come on hands and knees, begging for you.
Friend, over here.
Oh, Thar. What's up?
She came here looking for Sira. They've been out.
Friend.
See if the queen talks to us or not. I'm gonna be surprised.
A demon binder. We are too late.
Accurate lies to you. No demon lives within me. It's true, but I trust Lilith no more than you do. I want the same thing as you do. Save sanctuary.
I see. For days I have been sailing my people through this storm, fighting a foe I could not see. Spear maidens, chain maidens.
Ah, I knew this would happen.
Please, Adriana. I am responsible. Come, let us speak. Adriana is beyond our reach now.
Okay, so Adriana, instead of listening to me, she just saw me as the evil that I am not. Right? Ladies and gentlemen. So now we need to... I guess now we're an enemy to Amazon kind. Right? Is my stream busted? As I'm looking at a phone stream, a bits of each side cut off. That's because you're in the stream that says vertical in the title, sir. There's also a stream that does not say vertical, so we have a horizontal and a vertical stream running at the same time. You're more than welcome to join the one that fits better to your viewing ones it needs. You get it unique by fishing.
The islands are beautiful, aren't they?
Interesting.
We thought you would arrive sooner. Did something happen on the road?
So what you're telling me is I should start fishing? Does it even mean a vertical stream? Well, you know, on YouTube, you have YouTube Shorts that are vertical, and then you have horizontal streams that are long form big. And since if you on YouTube make a vertical stream, short form, then it lands in the short feed. Right? And being in the short feed is obviously cool because that's 2 feeds in for 1.
You
Kind of accurate.
the old man can wait. You die first.
Pistos Huntsman just instantly died. Jesus, he never had a chance to begin with.
I have started to dream of the Haradrim. Last night they
14 to all stats, dang.
bellies ripped. Bones.
But unless they're giving me ranks to demonology skills, I don't want them anymore, right?
I don't know why.
He was tracking. That's right. Stay right there. Stop.
Follow the Basilisk Chan. The vertical fits up. No. It's like the reason is that you land in 2 feeds on YouTube. YouTube Discovery is king. You know how it is.
Besides that thing scaring me out.
Now we got it, chat. We can go for raptor birds. Nah. But I have no raptor bird armor for it. Okay, there we go.
Maybe. The city was built around an old Colosseum. Just south.
Look at it! Look at it, chat!
This is the place. I wish I could tell you.
Enter the bowels of the old city. Surprise me. What do you think? How far are we into the story? I mean, we literally had Mephisto just expose us to all the lords and ladies of the island. The queen is against us. We have parts of Lilith the weapon already. Technically, everything is going in our favor, huh?
It was in the evening.
I can't wait for this to come out tomorrow. It is already out.
Someone's blocked the way. Keep an eye out. I've got the door.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be not too far away. I mean, we're streaming now for 3 hours. I mean, 3 hours in this 3 hours and 30 minutes for. They said it's gonna be 5 to 10 hours for the story. If you then watch the cutscenes. I wonder, I skipped every cutscene, so how long can it take, right? I skipped every cutscene and we're one-hitting everything. Oh, is it already out if it ain't out till the 28th? Well, today is the 28th in Germany, and it's out since 1 a.m. And in America, it's out since, I mean, like, yeah, the game is now out for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Warlock feels blonde, sir. Warlock feels amazing. I mean, it's still Diablo though, so if you expected some like earth-shattering new innovative gameplay, that was never going to happen. At the end of the day, it's still Diablo. This is what I said about like if you like Diablo, you're gonna like this, but if you don't like Diablo, you're not gonna like this. Like, it's not gonna magically make you like Diablo, right? But 1 Fiend of Abaddon, 2 Fiends of Abaddon.
No time to waste.
No time to waste. Let's go. In America, it's the 27th. Well, in America, released already on the 27th. It was that global release card thingy of Turnus, in case you missed it. Truly wonder what level we'll be at the end of the campaign. I was expecting a bit more XP from the campaign. I mean, optimally, you would have been very close to max level. But it seems like we're going to leave the campaign around level 40, 50. Yeah, I'm telling you in the wrong date and time. I like Nocturnus, so you don't enter into Google the thingies. You check the Twitter of the company and then hope to find things there. Can truly never trust Google AI summary. It's mostly wrong.
Always falling into the dark. At first, I feared I might one day hit the bottom. But as the years passed, as the decades passed, I prayed for the ground to reach me.
Okay.
It's like staring history.
I wonder if we should go for the tiny demons now. No, I don't think so yet. You have a leveling guide for your build, yes. It's linked in the live stream on YouTube. Don't have the link for you handy right now. It's in our Mobalytics profile too. Kind of explains to you why we choose which skill and how we do what. The thing is, there's no more big secrets to leveling because you can't put your points in the way you want anyways, right? I mean, it's like level 1, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7, right?
Distract us with the blade.
They made putting your skill points in a way that you can't put it otherwise anymore.
What it is truly capable of.
There you are.
Kill the hand and take the blade.
Look at this, chat. Whoa. It flies up. Tormented serpent. What a weird skittering boss, for sure.
Daughters, but in the end, it's only bone.
What a weird skittering boss.
Make a difference.
How little he knows.
Quickly, the blade.
The blade. Do we have it together now? I don't actually know how many parts we have. I didn't pay attention, chat.
Final piece.
Oh, that was the final piece. Well, I guess we got it. Mr. Rastabob, good to see you there. Thank you very much for being here with us. Hopefully enjoying yourself. Let's go up there to Loras encampment. I don't know how to feel about the skill streamlining. Well, on the one hand, there is more variety in what you can do with skills. On the other hand, there is less choice in what to do with skills. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't really. But like on the one hand, we have like every skill has 3 different ways and we can do more different builds. But what you're kind of losing is this feeling of, okay, I'm going to put 2 points here, then I'm going to put 1 point here, then I can go further down, then I'm going to put 3 points there. So it's essentially way easier to make builds now, which I guess is a good thing.
Make your preparations. The old Haradrim certainly won't make things easy for us.
They never have.
Are you ready to leave?
Speak material. I'm ready to head to...
No time to waste then.
Okay, so the eclipse is almost there, and I assume we don't want the eclipse to happen. Because if the eclipse happens, then Mephisto is gonna go crazy. Which you level past the first rank? Bombardment. Bombardment is your main damage skill, so you want that one as high as possible up. Technically, though, it might be better to level up the Rampage, because Rampage has this eviscerate damage bonus. right? And that one goes up with every level. That being said, you can only eviscerate a boss once, right? And the level 1 eviscerate damage is enough to truly hurt a lot of things. And so far, the campaign has felt more like traveling to locations than doing stuff. Being very harsh here. There's a lot of traveling. Then waiting. Then talking. Then walking. Then fighting. You can't skip the campaign. It's impossible. Does Eviscerate have a cooldown on bosses? Eviscerate lasts for 12 seconds. And then it would go away. And you could eviscerate again. Thing is that we have a chart that allows us to eviscerate again. And again. And again. So our evisceration will then eviscerate. Will then eviscerate. Will then eviscerate. Will then eviscerate.
There shall be more.
So eviscerateception, pretty much. Why wouldn't we just eviscerate into an eviscerate?
Yeah. Behind me, now.
Okay. Yeah, I have these elites, and they're just instantly getting eviscerated by my big demon. As from my small demon.
Certain I could still do that.
But you weren't certain? But halfway up, so all this ended in a great ball of flame. Damn you, Tyrael.
Turiel and Loras are like really two very old friends that have seen way too much shit together, right? Eviscerate building coming then. I mean, that's part of the setup anyways. Because the idea is that we're spamming so many demons with bombardment, right? I mean, you're gonna unleash 9 demons essentially that are slamming down with bombardment. That all the hits have each single 9 demons. Like one cast is 9 demons. That's 9 hits with one cast, and each hit has a chance to trigger eviscerate. That's at least my assumption on how it works. Go, demon boy. Do you experience some places where you literally get invisible walled? No? I mean, usually if there's like a wall that won't let you forward, you're not supposed to go there. You're supposed to find a way around. You know? That's usually what I've experienced so far.
Look at that. Skartara hasn't seen anything like this.
Made it. No wonder this part of the map was marked as red, Chad. The way it looks like. Right? A little guide to follow. It's in the description of the YouTube video, my friend. An explanation for what we're doing there. Even though it's slightly altered already because we didn't actually turn our rampage into a travel skill yet. Okay, let's see what we can do.
It was the only way I knew.
We'll just have to find another route.
the tunnel entrance. I like the new class a lot, and I've only been going for one build, right? Definitely have to try out the other builds. The Hellfire build, the Dreadclaw build. I think my second one after Legion will definitely be Hellfire.
That's all.
Because Hellfire cool,
Let us be
right?
quick. The longer we remain here, the greater the risk.
I wonder how many Warlocks are 70 already. Who literally rushed for it. I mean, you could definitely level fast, right, if you ignore the campaign. That would be kind of silly to do.
This way.
This way? I don't see you, Taro. So where is this way you're talking about? Dude, that eviscerate is just insane. He gets hit and his HP is gone.
Bloody boots about it.
Doing the campaign is definitely not the fastest way to level. Absolutely not. But hey, then you're gonna be level 70 and you still like my problem is not that like you could definitely level faster with other content. Then you're gonna be 70 and you still have to unlock the whole Roderick cube, right? I mean, so far we don't have the cube yet. I assume we will probably require the cube to forge Lilith weapon.
This looks right.
That would make sense, wouldn't it? I mean, we're literally collecting the parts of an ancient weapon supposed to slay Mephisto, or at least not slay him, but banish him. So somehow we gotta put the pieces together, right? Let's count 2 and 2 together. Guess we have the solution there. I've been a while since I've played, so I can't just jump in the expansion. You can just jump in the expansion. I mean, that's what I did. I made a seasonal character, my friend. I set my campaign state to start a vessel of Lord of Hatred, and then I begin with the Lord of Hatred campaign with level 1. Is absolutely what you can do. Seal, another demonology. So this is total armor and maximum life. Oh, interesting. And it opens up another seal slot. Double interesting. I completely forgot that that's a thing. Getting other, seal slots. You can do seasonal content without buying expansion, y'all. Okay, what do we have here? Beast of the Deep.
Hold, my friends.
I win. Put away again. Here's my cookie. It's sad how few legendary items we're getting. I mean, look at all these items, right?
We should leave.
Not a single legendary has been found during the recording of this game. 56, that's better. Actually, even better. That's better. So, use opening to escape the tunnels.
Good. The vault isn't far from here. We press on.
I mean, Barbara, you don't have any quests at all. Man, did you join the there is no seasonal quest line. Ah, I see your confusion. There is no seasonal quest line. The season this time around is only the seasonal rank. There are also no seasonal powers. Why would you still make a seasonal character? Because of the rewards from this season and also the ashes, which are actually amazing. We don't want to miss out on that.
I hear it. Behind me.
Whoa, Tyrell. We're all behind you. Hands. Not use them. There, like if you lock in, you're not going to be like, go there to do the green quest. No green quest that you have to follow. You simply just play the game and explore everything it has to offer if you're not doing the campaigns.
We're nearly there. Hold fast.
For the cube, the talisman, you have to have the expansion. Yes, I assume so. I mean, the cube, yes, definitely. For talisman, I don't actually know if that's expansion only, but I assume too. I will be fair. I don't really look at what's expansion only and what's not expansion only. I make content for people that bought it, right? I'm just going to pretend everyone has the cube and everyone has it. And if you don't have it, that's a you choice, right? I know not everyone wants to buy the expansion. That's totally legit. But it was the same kind of like when Vessel of Hatred came out. People were like, can you make non-Vessel of Hatred builds without runes? No, I can't, sir. I really can't. And I really don't want to as well. I know harsh, but it is what it is.
Get that door open before more arrive.
Okay.
Inside, quickly.
And the first vault, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Poff, JP Poff. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Welcome, sir. Windrose is better. Windrose is fantastic, Victor, but after like putting 70 hours into the game, you just did everything that's currently there.
This is it.
Unless you just want to keep building and building and building and building.
Looks like your work.
I had to make certain no one would disturb this place.
Helltide chests no longer give experience by opening. I didn't check. The Guaris.
Something's wrong.
I could damn well see that. Keep them off us.
Oh god, gotta walk in here so we can damage him. Oh no! I didn't summon my Reg deep enough.
What was that about?
I don't know. The way is open. Come.
Okay, which next twist awaits us, Chan?
The Guardian.
Ooh, Roderick Guardian.
It will not harm us. The cube is just ahead.
Oh, see, we're getting the cube, Chan.
On your guard.
Mephisto, the evil dude. He just revived all these dudes to fight us. His name is Mr. Mephisto.
What was that about?
One of the Haradrim must have left a trap to ward off demons. Come.
Or the demon blooded, and I am demon blooded.
Did they not tell you about any of this?
I was distant in those days. When you are ready, I will open the way.
So I can start the class quest before I start the expansion. What? I mean, you can become level 15, yes, to get your class quest done, yes, and then you can start the stuff. What merc would you suggest? I've been using Variana and Altkin because Altkin gives one of the best unlocks for prismatic, for prisms, scatter prisms.
Be welcome to this
okay, do I need to remember this? Hopefully not.
The path is open. Let the scribes be your hand when you cannot hold the quill. They know our tongue. Looks like a ward of some sort. What's written on the stones?
Oh wow, I need to... a thing?
Waiting to be inscribed.
Well, this is a scriptorium. Plenty of work.
Okay, let those magi who are wisest speak true and earn my strength. What became of us?
He was something of a recluse, wasn't he?
They all were, in their own ways. The only thing
my ST Mac, it will stop freezing after a while. I mean, the first 2 hours of my game, like constant freezes on even the simplest thing. Opening map, opening inventory, opening the wardrobe. That's normal Diablo 4 happenings. Don't worry, just wait.
For all things end in winter. The answer is frost. Kidu.
If Helltide chests don't give experience anymore, then they're still worth opening, but they're at least not a grind, right? So after you've pretty much done the Whispers in the Helltide, you can at least leave the Helltide instead of grinding for chests, what you usually would do.
It said hello. From whence comes the water? That's an old Zani Suru list. Supposed to make their children think about the world. I think the answer is fire. Tanu. But hold on. These are the elements of the Vizirai, Jared's clan. Tanu, Orthu, Kidu. Fire, lightning, frost.
Okay.
There we are.
Take the sigil. That will be our key.
You're so smart, Loras. You're so smart.
Hold fast.
So pretty much the base is attacking us because we got demon blood in our veins from Lilith. But we need Lilith and the demon blood in our veins to be able to do things. Mephisto and Diablo, once found, were easily lured into soul stones. The capture of their brother Baal, however, became complicated. Okay. I'm surprised that Mephisto would be easily lured into the soul stone, right? Isn't Mephisto known as the smart, the cunning one? Seems to be not lore accurate.
Jared and I were never close. He did not trust me. But he is the reason the Haradrim remembers itself.
Okay. I hope I only have to do 2 of these portals and not 4.
The Symposium, where Ibn Fad taught the younger Haradrim.
What if the Haradrim are so important? How did they manage to all die out, chat? Fall into obscurity this heavily? I know time, chat. Time wears everything down, but still it feels so sad.
Fad's sigil must be in here.
That statue in the center of the room. I want to give it another look.
You have a lot more leveling built out, y'all.
Is this
an illusion? These are the fractured peaks.
Ah, hells. That damn statue. I knew there was something it reminded me of.
They are coming. I need time. You have it. Our lives are yours.
Okay. Tal Rasha? Tal Rasha was the dude that we bound Vale into, right? I'm just trying to like jog my memory here. I get why they give Necker the mobility skills. These waits man too long. I mean, it's fine. I've been playing this so far without mobility skill, and I don't feel like the need for mobility skill.
Too great a risk.
A necessary risk. The vault shall be safe now. Those who hunt us will be forever lost in the forest.
Fard must have trained Haradrim in this place. Tyrion, Loras.
Yes. I had not expected to see them again. Let's press on.
Because he knows Tal Rasha, right? That's the interesting part. He was there when they bound Baal to him.
Ah, Bouquet.
The stone is prepared.
And he knows it.
Haradrim,
The Lord of Hatred can see us only how he uses us. As his toys, his prey.
Warlock seems like demon version of Necro. Not really. Only maybe the summoner. But most of his skills are vastly different to what you can do with Necro.
Be strong, my friends.
Yeah, I'm a demon summoner, but it's like a temporary demon summoner. So it's not like permanent demons or permanent minions. Like what you get with the Necromancer. See, all these dudes you can see here, they're temporary. They're not tanking for me. They just happen. Go around and have fun.
To his side. They know where the true fight will be.
With critical strike damage multiplier, damn.
That day was the first.
Is the new expansion any good? Well, we're still playing the campaign, so we're not actually playing the new expansion, right?
Cost. By the battle's end, the city of Abu Khair has ceased to be.
Next one.
Your name is stricken. No longer will you call yourself Horodrim. To seek what the immortals have is to betray all we are. Bury him.
Oh, a fallen Horodrim shade. He's healing. You're not really able to kill him right quick. So like, you're not supposed to deal this much damage. He's supposed to dominate one Horodrim after the other, and then you're supposed to kill him. All right, but as you notice, like we do damage, but then we can't do more damage. Then he's gonna dominate the next, and then he's gonna dominate the next, and then he's gonna dominate the next, right? And then we can finally kill him.
They lost one of their own, not to death, but to a disagreement so deep it could only be resolved by expulsion. It changed them. The path is
Is that close to Witch Doctor is it going to get? Yeah, I really never played the Witch Doctor. I like the frame of reference there. We've heard this now multiple times from people.
Cyril, why would Thad preserve them?
This is the final sigil, and now we're able to get the Horodric. Oh, they're gonna force me to go into the others too. Oh, 4. Oh. I mean, there's a lot of story though bound behind this, so I guess that's that. Right? Nissa's going strong. Yes, White Flame. It's working exactly as well as I wanted it to work. I mean, my goal is still to hit 70 today.
Step carefully. I do not know what we beware. Let nothing touch you.
Okay.
He's the reason of us trying to kill us. Not a doubt in my mind.
This reminds me of the good Horodric vaults, Chan.
With the soul stones. When I asked
Oh, Zoltan Cole.
He told me the stones will show you. I took them to my chambers, hoping for even.
I miss Horodric vaults full of traps. I'm happy we see them again. I do miss that season. It was so much fun. Instead of doing Nightmare Dungeons, doing these vaults over and over again.
I remember how the days begin, but not how they end. I jolt awake, burned by candle wax on my hands, feeling like I've been teleported to an unfamiliar place.
Oh,
I've
the middle.
begun to cover the cracks.
I hope the final part of this level is also going to be like a dungeon room challenge, like it was in.
Keep focused.
worries. I'm working my...
Real.
Steady.
Show him my work.
We can outlast it. Just hold on.
Right, it was like these trap rooms where you then had to survive it to get to the end. That was fun. I mean, that would be actually also really fun if we had that in Torment 12. 70 today, have fun in the Asylum. I mean, 70 after you're done with the campaign is only an hour or two more of effort. They're really quick. I mean, I'm awake now for 6.5 hours roughly, and I've slept for 5. It's not optimal, but it should make it work. When no one said life's easy. Right? I get awake in the middle of the night to play computer games. Ah, the pain. Oh no. Middle of the night for computer games. I shall survive. Yeah, that one was at least short.
This is where Kuhl
Sweet.
performed the first experiments with the soul stones. He spent a month in here.
Are you gonna check new builds for Paladin later on? Manual. We're gonna focus on Warlock first. Then we're gonna go for Necro, and then we're gonna go over to Druid probably. Paladin is still far out of our reach. We will this season, or we will this expansion, check out every single class. It might just take a bit. I mean, it depends on how much time I have in between of things, right? I gotta play stuff, to level stuff, to then look at stuff. We'll get there.
The one who knew the cost of failure, stagnation.
So from Taiwan, good to see their 2 partner. I mean, I was always going to be back to D4, but you know, if there's no content, then there's no content. But now there is content, so we can do content.
Tal Rasha, the beating heart. Get back!
Oh.
Kill them before they scatter. What were you gonna say?
Okay, this is Tal Rasha's wing, as it seems.
What was he doing down here?
Tal Rasha was learning to embalm living flesh. Flesh touched by the burning hells.
Ugh, poor sod.
Yeah, he was learning that because that's what's going to happen to him. What's your Hansible? That's the Agram skill. That wasn't available in the planner, sadly. So this is my demon that's running around with me. Can spoof forward like wild children.
One-stop destruction incarnate.
This is old growth. Been this way for a while.
The Fallen were sleeping last time I was here. One must have woken, and it woke all the rest.
A nemesis, such a dream I had. I was driving my father's wagon through a burning wilderness. Suddenly,
Tal Rasha seems to be going slowly insane. Cool, artillery shrine, let's go.
Round to shout for my mother and father, but when I remembered they were dead, I felt a touch on my shoulder. It was Janet, sitting next to me.
Something wrong. Does it still hasn't said anything?
No.
Maybe we'd better...
Tal Rasha's sigil.
Okay, Tal Rasha's. We're still being influenced by...
Good. Let us leave.
Out of here. And that's the last one. Then we're going to fight the Golem of the Horror Dream, right? Rounded, all right? Do you need the Soul Shard? I mean, you want to do the class quest, yes. And not going for the class quest would be stupid.
And I cherished him.
This thing's going to attack us now, right? There's no way it's not going to just turn around and be like, intruders, and...
Laura, the Guardian.
Intruders, intruders. No, we damaged it too fast, chat. Scripted damage windows.
Damn it all. It's thwarting itself.
Mm-hmm.
The sigil will break the wall.
Scripted damage window number 1. Scripted damage window number 2. I didn't check which sigil it was, so I just assumed I took the right one, chat. Scripted damage window number 3. How do I see which sigil it is even? Ah, it has the triangle thingy on top. Oh wow, that almost killed me. I don't see that skin on the skill tree because it's from the soul shard. Here, soul shard.
It's mine. I can break the ward, but you must strike the final blow.
Okay. Do it. Do it, Taro. Do it. So once you have the soul shard, you get the aggrim skill, and then aggrim gives you the command aggrim.
Way is open. The cube is within reach.
Find the Horadric cube, ladies and gentlemen.
There.
Untouched all these years. Have the pieces of the blade ready. Once we've prepared the cube, we'll need them.
See, I told you, chat. Get the cube, put the blade in, have the cube.
This was Tal Rush's hand.
Oh, yes. He couldn't stop shaking. He was so eager. Humble, too. Hopeful. But that was a long time ago.
Ah, you forgot.
Ah, yes. You remind me of him,
Is my handwriting that bad?
Only sometimes. But it's more than that. Do you remember when we first met?
It's cruel to test an old man's memory.
You asked this old man how it felt to become mortal. No one else had.
I ran into the Bart Warlock. Yes. Jeremiah, Dreadclaw's working well for you. I'd love to hear it.
You were compassionate. You showed me how to be human. That's how I knew the Order was in good
Rill,
hands.
thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. Rill, that's very kind of you.
And it still
Welcome there, partner. Stop playing Diablo after season 1. Well, you missed out a lot. Like, a lot. A lot.
Oh no.
You, to my side.
Okay, what happened? I missed the end of the cutscene, so I don't know what happened. The problem when you're not watching them. Chill. But we'll do that later at our leisure, chat. After everyone had a chance to play this, we're gonna sit down and watch like all the cutscenes in a row. Just piece the story together. Are you going to take this build to Torment 12 or plan to switch after hitting 17? No, I don't see me swapping away from this build, Jeremiah. I know Dreadclaw can do Torment 12. Since we know that already, why would I play Dreadclaw to Torment 12? You know what I mean? Like, I know it's already possible, so that's boring. Like, it's like treading the ways someone has walked already.
You said you could handle this.
have you? Because I am not here by choice.
Open the way. If we are cautious, we may avoid my father's gaze.
There you are.
Are we in Mephisto's brain again? We're in Mephisto's brain again,
Burn him away. Nothing can remain.
Okay.
Do not speak my name, mongrel.
Cease this.
I guess Daddy doesn't like it that we're in his head, destroying everything that's him.
All your life, you've surprised me, daughter. You might be the closest thing I have to an equal.
Ow.
But I've never once been surprised by your children.
So what are you trying to say, brother? That we're predictable? Soul Shard Legion for the eviscerate into the eviscerate into the eviscerate into the eviscerate. With a little bit more eviscerate.
Quickly.
And then eviscerate.
Lilith, your war is over. You looked inside me. You saw the pools. You know what your children will do to themselves. You waste so much time making up for their failure.
This is like one thing I haven't understood, why the Nephilim would sacrifice themselves in the pools of creation. You know? That one I have been missing. But they would do that. I just got Nagu. Wait, is Nagu is now a blue rune? Huh? Nagoon used to be legendary, right? Oh. Chat, look, potion capacity. That's kind of funny. Am I getting 3 more potions just like that? But how do I activate this? Because it says, like, practice technique. I don't understand why that's not activated. What do I have to do? Only put in rare seals?
Give up this vessel or die with it.
He has barred the way.
Oh, that was a really bad animation. Like, really bad.
Enough.
Lilith.
She can't hear you. You would never outrun fate, you know. You're just another lamb. But do not fear. Your death will be swift.
Falling line? Nah. Chainsaw him! Chainsaw him! Oh, immunity. Spam your light attack? Spam your, yeah.
The dark comes.
Is Lilith gonna come and save me now? Yeah. Who would have guessed, Chad, that it will totally go this way, huh?
To break you will only take a moment.
Regroup with Lilith. Regrouping.
Run, child. I care not if you tire. You will run. My blood runs
running.
through your veins. I am
We're being chased by. What are we being chased by?
So use that strength. Damn you. Live.
Oh, you're being chased by hatred. I don't... That was weird. While standing still, deal up to 60% increased damage. Wow, they changed intercom, how that works.
Of course it is. We did not seal the breach. We did not drive him out. Look.
Find shelter. Approach shelter. Oh, that, yes! What a great graphic. How's the build so far? S tier. Jenny. At least for the campaign.
You must sever the bond.
Wait, do we have to kill Lilith again? So that he couldn't overcome our mind?
My friend.
When do you think they're going to add Diablo one day? Well, depends on how the game ends.
Easy there.
So again, like, there's a reason why Diablo's not here, right? I mean, you like, I assume you actually played Diablo 1, 2, 3. I assume you played Diablo 4, right? I assume you paid attention to the story. It makes sense why Diablo is not there, right? It totally does. So I would like to see Diablo as well whenever it's fitting that Diablo is where he's supposed to be. So what I'm currently waiting for is seeing that conclusion, like what comes after Mephisto. Right, I mean, currently we are getting a dagger to potentially send Mephisto gone forever. Right? So once we like figure out if that actually works, what keeps us from doing this to all the other primevals, right? Because we know the other primevals still exist. They're only respawning right now.
I will channel the magic and restore. I have forgotten what it was like to be an angel. Loras does not know this.
Okay. What does that mean, Tyro? What are you trying to tell me?
I try to recall, but it's like light dancing on the edge of a sword. Such a startling absence. But in that absence, I must look at what is left. So, what is left?
Nothing is left. I'm an empty vessel. Everything. I'm free.
You are free. But for now, the blade is reforged. Let us find Loras and end this.
Okay.
Thank you, Tyrael.
Thank you.
Good. Material. I wanted to teleport out, but it seems like I cannot just teleport out. I need to walk out of this to then properly speak with him, right? Is this the new expansion? Yes, this is the new expansion. Does this also work for angels destroying Mephisto? No, I wouldn't think that the dagger would work against angels because the angels are not gods and the primevals are considered gods, as it seems. Because this is what Lilith said, like if you slay like a thing with it, it dies, but if you slay a god with it, it gets banished. But the angels themselves wouldn't be considered gods, I guess? Now, broad assumption, right? What do I know? plot armor. Know what I mean? But it's intriguing because like that would mean that primeval are considered to be gods or what? Because from Lilith's sentence it was like, you know, if you slay a god with the blade that I made, it's going to get banished into the void. But does that mean primevals are considered godlike beings? Right? Slay Adriona? What? The queen? The Amazon queen?
That which they swore to fight.
No?
It is my duty to end it.
Oh, she's gonna turn now into a demon, right?
Grant me your blessing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I can't wait for the moment where she gets betrayed now. Because she says, accurate grant your blessing, and now she notices a demonic blessing and she turns into a demon.
Stand firm.
Right?
Tyrion, defend yourself. I shall hold back the tide.
Like, see, this is what she turned into. Oh, she still doesn't see it, Shan. I guess. You know, turning into a demonic Amazon queen didn't really make her realize that she's on the wrong side of history. I mean, don't take this wrong, Adrione, but been on the wrong side of history here. He's in the mode where we can't damage her.
In violent found peace, keeper of the isles, and I cast you back to the sea.
Nah, I don't think we'll do that. And she's down. I came back for Diablo, love it, then quit again, and thinking about buying the new expansion for D2 and D4. D2 expansion definitely worth it.
I should see to Loras.
Banner of Wisdom. T4 grips. My inventory is so full, and I kind of want to get rid of things. I got myself Primordial Dust, Chad. So I got myself a unique Lorith Corpse, Chad. I'm sad he died. Especially he has no head. Jesus, she didn't just kill him, she beheaded him. Holy.
Hochkil Mirko Lamlu. Lay down your arms, old friend. Your duty is done.
Duty. He gave everything he had for it.
He was the last Horadrim. That means no more Horadrim. We're done for.
This is his reward. Betrayed and murdered. Damned to eternity when the Tree of Whispers.
Oh, Tree of Whispers. Right. His head goes to the Tree of Whispers.
Mephisto laughs as we fall.
Lorath was the last of my order. Perhaps the one I knew best. He would tell us to leave him here. To ride out with your mother's weapon and drive it into Mephisto's heart.
Mm-hmm.
To save as many souls as we can.
I mean, he's not wrong.
We have what we came for. The blade. The cube. And now, we must gather our allies. Before the end. I will ride to Celestia. Meet me there.
Okay, chat. So, that is the end game now. After we have this one done, we should be done with the campaign. And then we can actually start leveling, right? So we get the Horadric cube now unlocked, ladies and gentlemen. Here in the center. Which means
What brings you?
I can now take my... all my seals that I have and that kind of stuff. And we can see if I can do some upcycling work here. Right? So we get what happens when I put 3 in. 3 to 1 transmutation. Transmute 3 of the same or rune into a random new item of that type. See, I can do 1, 2, 3 and then transmute, and it doesn't cost me anything. But I wonder if it can go rarity up, right? So recycle uniques, transmute 3 of the same unique equipment or charms into a new version. Transmute a common equipment item into a random unique. Yeah, upgrade a legendary, 2 legendary though. We have reroll set charms, craft uniques, emulgation. So I wonder if this upcycles them as well, right? Transmute doesn't work on these actually. A recipe for that. This is always going to be okay, 3 to all stats, 4 potion healing, all stats. Nothing. All stats. Movement speed done. So what we're doing, right? We just slam them together and see what comes out of it.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
It seems like they cannot be upcycled, right? Okay, meet Tariel at the observatory. And have a waypoint. Leaderboard is coming back. There is going to be the tower, in case you missed it. Okay, once I finish the campaign, I am instantly able to jump into rank 2 as a team.
The moon has touched the sun.
Good, ladies and gentlemen. Is this the great showdown?
Amazon. You were with us in Athalua.
Aye, sir. Under Captain Tara's command. Being honest, it's good to see you both.
I'm still waiting for the Amazon mercenary. I'm still going to be sad if we don't get an Amazon mercenary. I was able to get my mythics from my last character. That's not a glitch, sir. Wait, if you play on Eternal Realm, you play on Eternal Realm.
In the name of the Queen!
Please, matron, let them speak. Time is short.
I don't care what you wish, demon.
There it goes, Chad. It's happening.
Our choices were made in the full light of day.
Now that's what I assumed. All the people, all the Amazon, everything that was listening to Mephisto now gets corrupted.
For the Queen! For Akarat!
And they're essentially being turned into...
Quickly!
Are the observatory doors? Yeah, she's now. He has now legions of evil Amazons. Damn.
They'll get inside.
Get down! Through the breach! Kill everyone inside!
We can try, but I'll win. I wonder if the Captain Thara also turned evil for no reason, against her will, right? We're a little fast. I don't worry about that. I'm not worried the slightest. Look at my demon just going all out. I came across the first bug. Oh, there's definitely going to be tons of bugs, my friend.
Burning.
Okay, Oracle lady, approach the breach. Aha!
Bastard of fortune, there you are. Get your ass down here.
Bastard of Fortune, that's our nickname now, ladies and gentlemen.
She is. Lost in some vision, but her seers are with her. Safe for now.
Happy with your build so far? Yes, Mermelon. I mean, right now, every boss has fallen instantly, obviously. I mean, we're also in normal difficulty still, though. Every boss has fallen instantly. Our demons are working nice. I mean, the whole theory we had about barrage spams is holding up, so we can do exactly the bombardment playstyle that I wanted to do, and it's amazing. I can't wait to actually get aspects now to augment this, because right now you have to understand that we're playing this playstyle completely without any aspects to make this stronger, right? So we don't actually have a bombardment aspect. There is nothing in that direction yet that we have picked up. So there is still a lot to find out in this regard. Right, I don't even know what aspects exist. I didn't even look into the tree yet to see what could I get for my bombardment to make it even stronger. That's definitely something we'll have to do to get excited. Yeah, we haven't so far. There's a siege weapon we haven't destroyed yet. Slay Captain Magda, Cybele, and Okala. Okay, Captain Magda. See, like, do you see how much life she just lost? That's a disarray, chat. That's insane, isn't it? Just one attack. I could literally not fight her and just have my dude hit her, and that's it. That would already destroy her. That's the next one. Next one. Half HP gone. That's how well this works. Set charm. Ooh, nice. That one gives me shadow. Oh wow. Set charms are partially so useless, right? And boom, hit. Can't wait to use this eviscerate against bigger bosses. Just see how that turns out.
The observatory is ours. Let's see to the oracle.
Regroup to rescue the oracle. Rescuing the oracle.
Pools of black.
Pools of creation. That's where he is.
The pools break the surface. Atanos trembles. Ooh.
We travel to Atanus.
I can't move my legs. It's all right, Thira.
I feel like there are a bit too few teleportation points. Also, do you think, chat, that we're gonna get a Hell Tide? Do you think we're gonna get a Scovis Hell Tide? I'd be really sad if we're not getting one, I'll admit. I mean, so far I haven't seen a single one. Ooh, your Abyss skills deal increased damage equal to of your shadow resistance. Well, that's pretty useless, isn't it? As we're not using any Abyss skills. But I like that Abyss skills and shadow resistance are bound together. That kind of thematically fits. How long have you been playing, you think? I mean, it's not a you think question. We can just check here. 4 hours so far. I mean, we're recording now for 4 hours and 38 minutes. Okay. We did skip every cutscene, so there's like barely a cutscene we watched in full length.
Feels like the whole damned island is about to turn over. I must find Tyrion.
Because we were focusing on getting to the end and showing you new things, right?
The servant of Lilith plans.
Jess, you can't take Falling Commander off your bar. So you will have to keep Falling Commander on your bar for the time being. We will be hopefully later able to take it off, but for the time being we can't.
Amazons and Morlo together. Madness.
I mean, the goal will be to remove the Fallen from the bar in the long run. but that's in the long run, right? Not gonna happen soon. Find the path to the pool of creation. Pool? I know the Amazons get tricked, chat, but I have a hard time like feeling bad for them. Feels like they got what they deserve, right? They got what they deserve. And I'm unwilling to compromise, okay? Yeah, they're fanatics. I know they got tricked, but I don't feel bad. I hope they all die. Yes, they have the Prime subscription. Appreciate it. We're doing very well. Was the season start smooth? Honestly, for me, I didn't have a single server problem. Okay, but the other people couldn't lock in that easy. So I was lucky. I got spared from most of the issues, but a lot of people in chat did definitely not get spared. Hex increase your critical strike chance against enemies. Ooh, damn. Find parts to repair the ballista. Okay. Ballista parts. Ballista parts. And ballista. Now repair the ballista and then shoot the gate. Shoot it. Got it, chat. Let's go. Do.
Come. I need your help.
Oh. Harold, since when do you need my help? Come on now, brother.
Mephisto has entered.
Okay, Mephisto has entered the pools of creation, but what could a very evil being like Mephisto do with a location called the pools of creation, huh, Chad? What could possibly a ginormous, greater evil do with a location called the pools of creation? Totally doesn't sound like shit could hit the fan, right? Surely everything is fine. The worst thing that can happen. I mean, despite, by the way, the lock-in issues, this season start was definitely smoother than last season, because last season was absolutely whack how bad that was. Well, I think it took 2 hours before we could even start playing. So I wonder.
Well done, my friend. Stand back.
Come on, Tyrell, show me your...
Come. We press on.
Grab the Spear Maiden, all dead. Made literally one hit of my Rampage dude, just kills it. It's just not okay.
The Temple of Union, the sanctum of the pools. Humankind took its first steps on these stones.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we promised Lilith to slay her father with the dagger that she made exactly for that purpose.
We are running out of time.
In case Mephisto would ever return.
Stay out of their gaze. Keep moving.
I want to kill a Hellborn Necromancer, mainly because I just want to kill a Hellborn Necromancer. Not because we have to. Because we want to. Oh, damn. That hateful Fleetfoot just got eaten. I'm not supposed to fight this, as I understand, because Tyrell is like, he keeps telling me, move, 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 dude, we got no time. I'm just here slaying demons, right? Like, nah, 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 don't. Stop. Move. Warlock is doing very fantastic.
Must keep moving.
I'm so happy that people are all getting what they deserve, chat. Like the whole population of this stupid island die. Every single one. That's why I went to bed and hoped the servers were online in the morning. I mean, unless you are a creator and you just anyways awake at this time of the day, there's literally no reason to play in the first hours, right? Might as well wait. I mean, yes, we have been anticipating this a lot, but no reason to cheapen your experience with weird crashes. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final push to the pools of creation. And once we're at the pools of creation, you know what's happening. And it's Mephisto time. Rare charm, obese maul. What does the rare charm do? Nah, I only want charms that give me like demonology skills, right? But did I just unequip one of my demonology? No, we got lightning, and this is demonology, yeah. Oh, I forgot one single Amazon from the entrenched Amazon shield wall chat. And she's down here. And she's not even in the shield wall. Kevin, you're still playing? I mean, it's only 4 hours and 47 minutes. I wasn't planning to go to bed anytime soon. Okay, it still tells me that there's one more. Do you think Warlock is overpowered like Paladin was? No, not yet. Simply because they changed how things work. I'm not sure how much stronger Warlock though gets with aspects, because I don't have aspects, right? I clicked on challenges. That was a mistake, guys. My game's crashing now. We gotta wait. Like, I clicked on that, and I hadn't clicked on that menu before. So now we just gotta wait for the game to crash. So we don't have, like, a bombard. I don't know if there's a bombardment aspect at all, right? I don't know if there's a demon aspect. So there's diabolic armor, fiendish oppression, volatility, demon form, demonic aspect. Each hit with demonology skill increases the damage you deal with demonology skills. This is, for example, what we want, right? Up to 65%. Demonic aspect would be amazing.
Wrong.
Okay, what are you summoning? Come on. The more sacrifices, the bigger the baddie.
I'm with you. Strike them down.
Guardian of the Bulls. The damage, chat. Look at the damage. This is like without me actually using my core skill. So like I just summoned the rampage and that's it. Then I just stopped doing things.
I can't let it end here. We've lost too much.
Okay, Tyrell, so what we're gonna do now?
I'm sorry.
What's he gonna do?
You must move quickly once this is open.
Wait, material.
Wow.
This is your birthplace. Take it back.
Necromancer is going to be S tier.
Go. Plunge the blade into his heart. Send him from this world.
It almost looked like Tariel's sacrificing himself, so we'll have to see if that is a sacrifice end of the day, right? Okay, we have this as 3,700% bonus evisceration damage, chat. Okay. 3,700%. Pools of creation where Inarius and Lilith created the Nephilim. Ladies and gentlemen. The one location. Kevin, you're playing our favorite class? Nah, I was always going to start with Warlock. And then do Necromancer afterwards.
We have to stop your land.
Akorats will hear it.
We're coming, Akarat.
Damn, they all deserve to die still.
The miracle is about to begin.
There will be a soul suffer mode in the future.
Suffering, bound to your soul from birth, from the moment your ancients awoke in these pools. Embrace your nature, and your suffering will finally end.
But he corrupted the pools.
Lay your hatred down, that the waters may bring you into the light.
Mephisto, that's enough.
My dear friend, here at last to save them.
But they come freely. Exactly like you.
And no, it will not be in season 13. Soul Southbound is further down the line. And that was supposed to banish him. And now Mephisto's gonna burst out of it. Right? I'm gonna make it rain down on all of them. Sorry. I have no patience for fools. To get some cool smooths, John.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown my hatred.
A Blade Demon. Finally, one of these. Because he's actually going to be active for quite a while, so perfect. Does Mephisto actually hit us a single time, chat? Asking for a friend. He must have a phase 2 or something, right? Yeah, he's charging up now. That would be kind of disappointing if that would have been in. Oh, no phase 2? I'm waiting for phase 2. Okay.
So much effort spent.
But this is not it, right?
Yet still, my mortals rise.
How far into the campaign are you? I think this is the end.
Wake up!
Yeah, we now have to fight him inside our body, right? This is what I imagine. Exactly. Thank you. This is the fight I kind of saw coming. Okay, what are we doing here? Gather these. I have to gather this to unlock my skills. Hmm. Interesting start in the fight. I need my wretch. Lock my skills again. Guess bonus movement speed would help. Oh, that's Drogman? Nayral? Dude, what the fuck? That's Elias and that's Loras. Goodness Christ, Mephisto, you're evil. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is like everyone. Oh, and they're spewing energy forward. Oh, no! What an absolute, like, just visual... like, compare this to the Vessel of Hatred end boss, and the Vessel of Hatred end boss stings. Right? Oh man, how great is this? I mean, seriously, like, what the fuck? That was a nice attack. Oh, I was hit by something? No, didn't.
Where is your power now?
He's stealing my powers again. I need my powers back. Okay, Mephisto, I lost control over my life a while ago. Okay. Yeah. What a great fight. Oh.
You alone. Just as I found you. You sacrificed everything, but changed nothing. I will be reborn in hell, and you will be forgotten.
You're not going back to hell.
Allegedly, that dagger is now going to banish him into the void. Problem is still, even if he gets banished in the void, like, unless we're gonna say the void is really a place of no return, there's still a way for him to come back, right? Unless we assume that the void is a place of absolute no return. What we get? Oh, I get a ring. Chat. See, this is Sliver of Hate. Chance on being hit to unleash hatred, fearing, and inflicting corrupting damage over 5 seconds to surrounding enemies. Yeah, that's terrible. Increased damage while you have an active barrier. I don't have any barrier skills, so that's also terrible. Chest piece at least better than what I have. We got a legendary seal. Bonus kill experience, but it's 2 out of 10 possible percent chat. That's kind of sad. But we're unlocking another one, so that's good. Right, finally. We get here attack and movement speed. Guess I'll take that.
Thank the light. You live. We need to get out now.
No.
What's happening? I don't know. Something offshore.
The temple is sinking. Shall we go and watch?
The temple is sinking. Yeah, I want to watch. Do we get a cutscene for that? Hatred's spine. Cosmetic jam. Show me that sinking temple.
It's over. Did you see anyone escape?
I escaped.
To think, I thought so little of you that day in Themis. Yet here you stand, the maddest bastard I've ever known. What became of us?
Lilith came back from the void. Yeah, I guess. But only because she was summoned very heavily. We can at least assume that it's not that easy to come back from the void as it is to just be reborn in hell. Okay, so like if a primeval goes to hell, they'll just be reborn, right? There's no way they won't come back. It's guaranteed. They're guaranteed coming back. Good Taisa.
You must be the witch he told me of. Taisa. A shame to meet under these circumstances.
Wonder if we can talk about Loras somehow.
The tree has bidden me to stop you, but I will not.
I thought the witches of Hawazar served the tree unto death. Why the change of heart?
Tyrell? That's
My
Tyrell,
service
sir.
condemned many souls to suffer.
You think that boss fight was too easy for a first playthrough? No, because tons of people will struggle with it, power and soft wash. If you don't move a bit around, you die. If you don't have your skill points put at least somewhat, if you don't play at least halfway decent, you die.
Bring them peace.
Stay away, damn you!
We want Loras' head. There it is.
Cannot redeem him. He is ours.
That's Elias' head? Okay.
Redeem ours.
There he is.
Ours cannot be.
His soul is lost, in such pain. I will prepare the torch.
Sacrilege! You can't!
We only took what he promised, what was owed.
And what is Lorath owed? You have his memories. You know what he gave to protect this world, time and time again. We are indebted to him, beyond hope of repayment. Mercy is all we can offer now. And each of you will share in it.
Okay.
En Bethul Bine. Take the torch. Set him free.
Now we're gonna zoom in. Oh, that's fantastic, chat. Are we burning the whole Tree of Whispers or just Lorath's head? I thought we're just burning his head. How we're going to explain that?
I keep thinking of that day I walked into his cabin. I brought him into this mess.
No one brings Lorath into anything. You know that. He made a choice, despite what it would cost him. Just as all Haradrim do. And I love them for it.
So if you're the hero, you get to die. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Could we have Lorath turn into an angel, Chan?
They fought for a world that has no right to exist. A world forever trapped between heaven and hell.
But where's the cliffhanger now? Because this story must end on a cliffhanger, right? What?
She created this sanctuary. Even though she knew that all of it, could be swept away at any moment. But she believed someone would choose to walk in her footsteps.
Do you have to play previous games? No. You could start with Diablo 4 story, and that would be fine.
Someone would stand in defiance of fate itself and protect this fragile world. You could call it madness.
60, I think, should be paid.
I call it
Usually 10 levels before you can start. Lilith was not a bad guy. Well, Lilith wasn't technically a bad guy. She was still a demon. Okay? Not technically not a bad guy. She only wanted humanity to be free from demons and from angels, kind of. Only her methods kind of sucked. You know what I mean? Ultimately, she just wanted her creation to be... Okay, what I'm missing here now is the cliffhanger, though.
Ready for a massacre.
The Warren Sanctuary, speak with Tyrell.
It ought to be. I've a welcome sight indeed after everything.
Is that a thing? We're now here, but we have no reason to be here. Okay, we have war plans. So we have skill points for bonus eviscerate. Then we get the skill point unlocked under the seasonal rank, if the seasonal rank then deigns to load. Finally, we get this one, chat. Ba-da-ba-doo. We get that one as well. I'll complete war plans to get another skill point, and we need to complete one more whisper. Well, I guess let the party started with one war plan then, right? So what can we do with a war plan this early? I didn't expect to... Oh, we can already do war plans and we can already unlock points. That's interesting. So right now I could do Helltide Harvest into Purge a Curist Undercity. Right? So I'm gonna do this into that. 2 activities selected. You want to start war plan? Yeah. Okay, collect a Barren Cinders. Started a war plan. Here, complete the Hellish Descent. That's level 60. For the others, I need to be Torment 12. What? Jesus Christ, guys. Complete the Enclave of Darkness tier 12 Torment 1. No, wait. This is tier 12 Torment 1. And then we get tier 18 Torment 2. Yeah, Torment 6. Torment 8. Torment 10. Okay, we need to at least get to Torment 10. And that will give us Crooks of the False Prophet used to open Mephisto's Hoard. Oh, we can fight Mephisto. Oh. I was hoping for this. I was really, really hoping that Mephisto would turn into a boss, and he did. Okay, chat, we have here the Helltide. So we get 1 Helltide, 2 Helltides, 3 Helltides, which is crazy. I like that. Before we now do anything, I need to go to the toilet. Okay? I need to go to the toilet, and I need to wake up my family. So we will continue in a hot second with our first war plan. And then we can look here, also add some things that we can do with these skill trees. What should we choose here, you know? Collapse Chaos Rift have a chance to reopen. Bound by Blood. They have here, Hellworms will always open a Chaos Rift. And enemies that emerge gain 1 to monster power. When a Hellworm emerges, unleashes one of the following: a Chaos Rift, Maggots, and Bloodseekers. Oh. Here, this is Well-Empowered Shrine and Helltides. Demonic Rats will frequently attack you in Helltide. Harbingers will emerge from falling meteors twice as often and drop twice as many cinders. Then you can have, you lose no barren cinders on death, or on death lose all your cinders, but for every 100 cinders you pick up, you gain additional 10. Hell price chest will now appear. No. We gotta, Chad. That's what we must get, right? Yeah, chat, we gotta get this. Oh, but profane mind caches are back. That too. How absolutely amazing. We're back. Hopefully the endgame is not so boring this time. Well, there's at least some variety here already with the lair bosses and everything. But let's see how the leveling now works, okay? So we essentially finished the campaign. Sorry, I had to go to the toilet too, chat. And now we are able to go play the game as it's intended to be played. I like that we get war plans early. I think that's amazing. Because we can essentially, on our way to level 60, already do war plans. right? And I think that's required.
The secrets, the knowledge, a whole
Oh, this whole area is annoying.
think of it, Gorilla.
I'm not sure if we want to fight in this area. The way how it's split, right? So we could now swap over to hard difficulty, by the way. But I do not think that is required to do any faster leveling or not. Probably better off not. Well, they increase the amount of cinders that are being dropped. Like sometimes there are just 2 cinders in one stack. So there are bigger cinder stacks possible. Right, so now we need to do world events and that kind of stuff. We need to do 1 war plan. So in order to finish the war plan, chat, I only need to open 2 chests, right? Spin. But how are you, I wanted to say how you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to bingo bongo between 2 villagers, right? So you're gonna do 1 and then you're gonna save the other. Then you're gonna save the other. And you're gonna save the other, right? So you're supposed to save 3 villagers in total. That's weird. Okay, we're gonna probably focus on just finishing war plans, right? Because I think that might just be the best thing to do. If you just straight up finish, like fixate on that. So if we finish a war plan after another, then we're going to I just need to see how much XP 1 war plan gives, right? Well, it looks like a Necro on a first stance. Nope. Maybe on first glance if you haven't played Necro in a while, but quite different in their whole way how they function. Okay, chat said there's no more experience to be gained from opening the chests, right? So we have here almost full XP. Now, I'm not sure if I get XP from the chest, but I don't think so because I would have gotten more XP from the chest. That was probably just from killing the enemy around, right? Huh. True, ladies and gentlemen. No more experience from chests. Not sure what to make out of that. Okay, we need the heart to summon her. I feel like the enemy density in Nahantu is still the best when it comes down to Helltide. The Helltide here is not so populated, right? If I think back about Nahantu Helltide, that one is filled to the brim with people. Like, funny how many you get there. Pretty much the normal grind now to 60, but we're getting XP quite fast, right? I wonder if a finishing of a goal in a war plan also gives us XP. Chan. So if I now finish the war plan, right? If we now get the next one, does this grant us experience as well? We gotta like figure out if war plans are worth it per se for leveling, or if you should just ignore them. I mean, I only have to do an Undercity for it, so it's quite simple to do. It gives materials for 1, yes, but you really don't want to do that unless you are in Torment 1, right? Making a unique early seems like a waste of potential. Okay, now I need to descend into the Undercity. So I only needed to actually open one chest. If I wanted to finish my war plan, it would be Undercity right now. We can't do that right now. We need to first get to... How the fuck do I get to that thingy? Yeah, I think the campaign gave us the materials, right? For one transformation. Whisper done. No, I don't like the coloration of the map here because I don't know where to go. I know it sounds stupid, but it's just like I'm like, am I supposed to go like, is this, you know, is this connected? Is this not connected? Do I have to go left side, right side, upside, down side? Currently, I'm thinking about sacrificing the Reg as my only defensive tool to get the summoning circle. The problem with the Reg is that I will have to always decide between Reg and the other guy, right? It's rare that I can choose to summon both. Not bad, because you want to summon both optimally. I have to see.
It is done.
Could you please not lag when we're going for the Tree of Whispers? We have been here before. We've opened this menu. Thank you. Okay, Tree of Whispers still its good old self, XP galore, right? Open this one up. Hey, where is it? I want to say, did someone just do this? So, like, I can either do that or the other guy. I can never do them both together. At least not Spamadoodle. I got 2 hearts to get some of the Helltide lady. I should be able to easily handle her. I need 3 hearts. Uncool. I don't have 3 hearts to summon the Helltide lady. That's a big nerf. If they didn't like hire the chances for hearts to appear, right? Oh yeah, another baneful heart. Unless they like hired the chances drastically, that would be quite annoying. Starting point of the season when making a new character. No, there was nothing removed. There is just no seasonal quest this season. Okay. No, you're not missing anything. No quest. Okay, I get 3 hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Send the queen packing. Still not sure if I want to go for the summoning circle or not, because it would just like drastically increase my DPS. Seeing where that feels. You do the sigil of summons and then you spam inside of it, right? Get a hell worm that spews also, like even more. See like how many more damage that is versus her? Well, it's a damage increase, but it's a defense decrease. That's straight up making me like a more powerful version of myself I've been before. I hate the map overlay. Accidentally activated. No additional points from little statues permanently. No, they're gone for a while now. We do turn talismans from cube, right? We do turn items to talismans. Yes, you do. But you need stuff for that to do it. Better collection of gauntlets. Okay, we need to finish this Undercity run quickly. Oh, that was 2 levels. Okay, no complaint.
Step up to my anvil.
Yeah, we need to quickly go to this Helltide to just knock this out. And then we do the Undercity. After we do the Undercity, we have our first warp plan done, ladies and gentlemen. And that will give us a skill point when we do that. Oh. Jesus. Trying to escape police brutality. Gain up to movement speed, increase nearby enemies affected. See, now we have the summoning circle. So I can just summon my dudes that I usually do, and then we get the worm. And when I shoot out, see, like the worm, he spews the same barrage that I do. So we're pretty much getting double barrage when I do this. And since we can pretty much always use the summoning circle, it's like really easy to get this together. And then we're having like an absolute spoo fiesta going on, doubling our damage. So I feel like the the wretch might be, so for the current progression, the wretch might be not needed. Do I just have 3 demons up? I have 3 demons up, right? Cool. That's nice. Sometimes you just gotta make 3 demons, Chan. Like, I spew into this, and then I get my Hellworm really quick. And if I then spew more, the Hellworm is also going to spew out the barrage. So we're pretty much getting double barrages. Call it the super barrage. And the build is coming together really nicely. It is. Especially like the combination of Rampage and Bombardment is just working so well. Like being able to spew all these out and then more and more and more. The stacking that we intended for it to work is working. That is 300 more damage than the item that we've had before. Interesting. I wonder when it's just like to consider when is the summoning circle worth it, Chad? I have to summon it inside the circle, right? I have to shoot the summons inside the circle, so I always have to stand onto top of the opponent. Kind of use this. Once he's summoned, we're good to go. A few more Cinder, then we can get the next Whisper. And that one was Slay Harbingers. Where do I get Harbingers from now? Seems like I'm always unleashing a lot of chaos just to do the bare minimum, and I like it. What did we use instead of the ritual? Well, we were using the Wretch until recently, so the Wretch works really well. However, the problem with the Wretch is always like either I'm going to use the Wretch or I'm going to use the Rampage, and using Wretch and Rampage seems just like you're not working at maximum efficiency because you always got to make a choice which one you're now going to use. And then like you summon the one and you end up not being able to use the other. So unless we find a way how to make more dominance, like we find some aspects or some tempers for more dominance, it's going to be hard to like really use more than one dominance skill at the same time. I mean, think about Portal is a mere cooldown skill. We're pretty much going to summon it and that's it, donezo. Makes it obviously extremely easy to use. I would really like to slay the maiden, but there's no one fighting the maiden. We're very close to getting invaded, huh? Ladies and gentlemen. Maybe we should let it happen. Gonna finish that challenge in PvE that you started with the only crafted items. Rod, no time right now, Rod. Was always meant as a time bridger, right? And now other things are prevalent, but we'll definitely have an eye on that challenging ones again, especially with the new 05 update coming. Another chest set charm. I'm happy that we're getting relative many set charms, right? This is cool. 2 to Abyss skills, nah. Are charms tradable? Yeah, they're tradable, huh? Interesting. I want to keep a charm that has 2 to Abyss skills because I'm pretty sure I'll need that for my other builds. Now I'm stunned, and I wasn't unstoppable because I missed my reg, so that's a bummer. Okay, get 2 hearts. Does opening chest... Wait, look, see, when I open a chest, guys, I got activity experience. And look, here, I open this one, right? 1 + 1 health tide activity experience. Does opening chests... And I need to double check this now. Give me, in general... Opening chests, no XP, but... war plan XP. See, I got +1 health tide experience, so I assume that the actual XP... Yeah, here, Tree of Whispers, just doing Whispers, and here is opening chests. Chan. Opening chest does actually give us experience here. Minimal, but it gives us XP. Intriguing. Let's remove the 25% more kills so I can do more. Okay, we need to do an Undercity. Because we promised that. Great, the overlays are not loading. Wants that anyways, right? Legendary items. Let's just do that and see what we're getting, right? You're playing Necro. It looks so cool with all the minions behind me. I feel you on that one. Can't decide really between Sigil, Summoning, and Wretch, because Wretch was still like a good thing to have, but Sigil Summoning is also useful, just not useful in every regard. So the Sigil Summoning is definitely better for boss fighting, right? Well, the Wretch is just better when you have to control things. It's hard. To decide what you would like to go for. Six months into the game, just to have my skill tree thrown out of the window and completely broken my build. Sir, I assume you're playing Eternal Realm? That's the only way I understand that reaction. And just recently I had someone say that after playing the game for 3 months, they deleted his character and he was really mad. I was like, you must be new to how ARPGs work. And that's okay. No shame in that. You gotta understand the games that you're playing, essentially. How they function. So yes, your build is probably torched, sir. But everyone's build is torched. That's how ARPGs are. They have seasons, they have changes, they have DLC. They have patches ruining all the fun. Can I make 2 of these circles overlap each other? So what if I have 2 summoning circles overlap each other? Can I then get 2 hellworms? Pretty brutal. And with enough cooldown reduction, I should be able to get multiple hellworms, right? Does you check YouTube? No. I like no, actually I do check YouTube, but not your messages, sir. Okay. Yes to YouTube, but not your messages. Or we just take Angram out. And I could play Wretch, but if I take Angram out, like we're coming back to the same issue, right? So I'm like, what if I take Angram out? Yeah, then I could play Wretch or a movement skill. But we're coming back to the problematic of, yeah, sure, could do that. But we're essentially losing out on our cool demon. We could try to play a bit without Angram and just see like how it vibes, how it works. I mean, damage-wise, Angram just doesn't do that much. Apart from providing sacrifices, but again, we don't actually need it. No Necro this time. Well, Warlock is new. I mean, Necro also has a new spec, but Warlock is new. So here, bombardment into the circle, then getting double chat. After destruction.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
See, so my bombardment does currently 2,000 damage for demons, so that's 8,000 damage. Angram does 3,000 damage per hit. Command Angram spews 5 mild children. Claw enemies dealing and lasts for 10 seconds. We had Sigil of Summons. I mean, if I was going to take a skill away, I would put in the Nether Step. I pull out a point here. Nether Step gets an additional charge. And probably I could have Nether Step also suck in enemies, right? And then you can... Oh, what is Trace of Echoes? Not sure what I just got there, but hey. Okay, I didn't even get legendary equipment from this. I was promised legendary equipment. Okay, this was just the rewards for finishing the war plan. But how much XP was that now? So, oh, 34. Well, that was plenty, but we still have to do quite a lot. Okay, I got now conquer a nightmare dungeon or face the Inferno Hordes, which would obviously be useful. What happens if I don't have a 25? Oh, it actually does say the activity experience. Yeah, it does say. I'm an idiot. So if I now conquer the Inferno Hordes are a whisper right now. Very smart, Chan. If the Infernal Hordes are a whisper right now, then I can obviously do them. Right? But I don't have an Infernal Hordes key. So that was the question. As I understood, speed duration, but the cooldown doesn't go down. Okay. So if I now open up this Inferno Hordes into Nightmare Dungeon, right? Then I supposedly get a key for the Inferno Hordes. That's at least what they said. Right? They should provide me with a key. Teleport. Yeah, I can just teleport in. Well, that's quite useful. I'm not gonna lie. So there's technically no reason to ever do any other activities, right? Then war plans, because you want the XP. Okay, the game is crashing, by the way, right now. My first legendary is a ring that generates 4 main resource when decapitating enemies. You probably mean the Umbral? Aspect of the Umbral? Is it Umbral? Yeah. So I still expect to get teleported in time now, chat. I just have to wait because that's what it does. I mean, so far, just waiting has teleported us always, right? Have to see how it goes. Okay, where are some of my other friends? Are they at 400 Paragon points already? It might be time to finally crash this. You know? No? Ladies and gentlemen, what lasts long will finally be good. That's crazy. You gotta check in a second if my family's awake. Because I just woke them up a bit ago. But they tend to fall asleep again. So we're now playing for 5 hours, 52 minutes. Usually after 3 hours, we would be max level. Obviously, we get slowed down by doing the campaign. Gotta say, I'm really looking forward to leveling a new character. What I hope is that the XP of the war plans is shared between characters. Yeah. Okay, are we ever gonna load into that Helltide chat? What do you think? Or never. Not going to happen. I mean, it's doing something. Surely. Thing is, I haven't been to the Helltide since swapping my RAM and my CPU, which does cause these things. I mean, there's no excuse for these things, regardless of that, right? But I at least know why it's being why it's happening. I guess it's finally the time. Okay. No day 1 patch. Yes, the day 1 patch was on the preload, Meister. In case you missed it. We're at version 301715666. The release version was 300, which then got the patch 301. So this is essentially the day 1 patch. Okay, At least we can lock in now without problems, right? This is a good thingy. Take it from here. Okay, level 59. Oh, my war plan gets aborted though. Do I have to make a new plan now, or can I still teleport in? I can still teleport in. Okay, travel to Infernal Hordes. Let's try again. Stalking Devil. I mean, considering that we have like 4 waves, getting Stalking Devil is just probably OP. Oh, why do we still have Aggrim? Okay, we might not be ready to deal with the Stalking Devil, Chan. Okay, I thought we could kill him already. The Burning Butcher has a bit too much HP. That reminds me though, we wanted to put the Nether Step in for Aggrim. I want to say goodbye to Aggrim, right? Okay, we summon 2 demons. A great start into this, right? Chat? Two demons in the middle cleave everything. Yeah, I assume this is how Infernal Hordes would be going with this build. This is let's get these 2 right. And then with a travel skill, I can do this. I can just jump from left to right. It's actually quite useful. And for this, I would probably upgrade the for the Hell Tide. If I do Infernal Hordes, you could probably upgrade this to a Vanguard of Flames, right? I assume. Because if you do Vanguard of Flames, it will actually come with you. Like, well, now we have this above us. Alright, and then we have another one. I don't think... Oh no, we can't have 2 above us? Okay, that's sad. I could have 2 above me. You know, the fire one definitely makes more sense for going around the world. That's for sure. I like it. This Warlock going very good. We're experimenting around with what works, what doesn't work, what you should do, what you should not do. And I've been using different skills now, different boosters. I mean, I guess I have a very good boss killing setup. But we obviously gotta like make the setup also like very well for the open world, right? Which we're gonna use there. I mean, this is definitely a helpful solution here. Just to have this one going on and just lurk around the world. Wonder if I could make all my skills eviscerate more. I mean, I can already make them eviscerate with the Legion Charm upgrade. Sorry, chat. I dared to open my inventory. That was a mistake. I know. What did I think? Silly me. I would ever click the open inventory button. On this, like we get the damage like for days to destroy bosses, as you can see. Very efficient. Equipment chest. Well, we don't have like a single aspect running pretty much that works in our favor. So there's a lot to still unlock, unpack, do. Okay, enter a nightmare dungeon. You may also activate an own sigil if I want to, but I don't have to, right? So if I now had a nightmare dungeon sigil that's, for example, a whisper, I could open it up. But if I don't have a nightmare dungeon sigil that is a whisper... Yeah, this one's my favorite one, chat, when you're trying to just enter and the game's like, nope. Ah, we're trying to teleport into a new location. Remember when we tried to do this with the... Are you having a blast? Yes, I am having a good time. It's been very much fun so far. The game does have its, you know, Diablo moments, as you can see here, for example. Unless you're just trying to teleport into a nightmare dungeon, but the game's like, a nightmare dungeon, you say? Ah, that's like kind of rough, right? It's not easy to teleport you in a nightmare dungeon, sir. We might have to almost crash your game for that.
I don't like this place.
See, this is what I said about the fire thingy. Now, as I'm going through a nightmare dungeon, it might be just more opportune to run around with this. Well, this is quite useful, right? I think the best part about my basic skill is I can just spam it and it gives me a resource even without connecting to anything. Right? It might sound silly, but this is like very useful, as no matter if anyone is close or not close to us, I am just generating resource by summoning them into the void. Now we're gonna do 1 forward, 2 forward. There's Shadow Stab. Look cool, didn't it? Shadow Stab again. I think I like get the hang of Shadow Stab. So if we let the wretch out, probably have gone for it. Need to put that here. Right now I'm trying to keep enough dominance so I can always summon my fire dude, right? So we want our fire dude pretty much permanently on top of us. And then we're also want to have enough dominance in case we meet in the lead to summon our friend the Rampage dude that we can instantly kill said elite, right? Okay, these are elites. I want to have my Rampage dude because it eviscerates them instantly. That's just brutal. What's your best way of doing this? Now I can summon the next thingy for free because we have that. It looks sick. I mean, the advantage is we can really just shadow step around. My dude will passively kill everything, so I don't even have to try to kill things, right? And if we put down the summoning circle, we do like some really nasty damage because it's like summoning circle galore. I really like what this does. And I think the movement skill is definitely something you want to have. What I dislike is that we're losing Agrim. It just feels shitty. Good questions asked about that. Still gotta consider if we want to turn the demon into the Abyss recast, but I don't think we necessarily need to. Just because that fire dude, that's my ultimate. It's called the Fiend of Abaddon. Tear it down. Nice. So that was also, again, we're done with the... So that was another plan, chat. So again, we're doing war plans here currently. And I'm trying to obviously, like, always get whispers from war plans. It's like the whole trick behind it. I guess the new way on how to do things smart. So here, Terrell, we have it done. He gives us loot, amazing, and he gives us XP, double amazing. So now we get the Purge, Curious Undercity, and we get Jewelry. So we can do Helltide again and Undercity, right? This is like very simple. Like I want to do Helltide anyways, right, Chad? It's not like I spontaneously want to do Helltide because of the war plan. Now I want to do it anyways. So I make my war plan fit exactly the activities I want to do. What is the expansion, big boy? I mean, it definitely makes... How do I say this now? What I like about war plans is that it makes existing activities be worth more because I get more loot for doing activities that I anyways want to do, right? And war plans gives you a feeling of finishing something. So I'm not just doing a Helltide and a Undercity. I'm doing a Helltide and an Undercity, and then I'm getting bonus experience from that, right? And so on. And I think that's like where it tickles my brain in the exactly the right way. Because it allows me to do fun activities, but I'm also getting rewarded for doing fun activities. Right? I get something good out of it. And I think that's exactly what you want, right? You want to get rewarded for having fun. Where's the duration of my demon? This is like the only thing I'm missing right now. It'd be cool if it was visible somewhere. Like, how long is that dude still going to be on top of me? Oh, she get instant eviscerated. Jeez. Let Maiden down. Then we need to... How many chests do we need to open? Probably one again, right? Oh, can I? Here comes the big question, chat. Can I travel from here? Yes. That's a good one. Can we jump with this, right? We finished the campaign yet? We just got done. It was quite fun. The final fight amazing. And I'm super happy to have like a new boss that we are actually able to fight now. So that's really cool. Gotta say, well done on the campaign. Alone for the final fight, it was worth it. The cinematics were good. The story made sense. It wasn't like, what the fuck? No, the story wasn't like, who's on crack here, right? Who put this together? What is wrong with you? I was like, yeah, sure. I kind of see what you're trying to do there, you know? I understand your intention. Got open 3 chests. Okay, I'm gonna open 3 chests then. I mean, technically, I don't even want to or should to open 3 chests, right? I should technically try to just go for the next area already. That would work better because the faster you do, the more you do warp plans, the better it is. Grand sword, let's see. Nice, 800 bonus damage, chat. There was 100 item power more, so we've been essentially missing 100 item power, right? Found a maze with 114% summon damage. Guess that doesn't work in bombardment. No, because bombardment is demonology and lesser demon skill, so sadly, no, it doesn't work. 62, ladies and gentlemen. Only one more chest. You know what? I thought I had to stand in the circle to get the most out of the circle, but I'm an idiot. I don't have to stand in the circle to get the most out of the circle. I have to summon the circle on the enemy, right? So if I want to get the most out of the circle, I just summon it on the enemy, like this, right? And then I just throw my demons, and then we're good to go. Absolute thinking error there. So the summon damage, though, would work on the Abaddon. Second chest. I just need a third chest and we can leave this area. So Warlock turns out to be everything we've been asking for, ladies and gentlemen. A interesting build with differing skills that all can be used to have quite some fun. What I like is that Warlock has so many mechanics. So like we got Eviscerate, we got Brimstone, we got Volatility, like all that kind of stuff, right? You might not yet feel how to make the most out of these, but they exist and they're an option to play around with, right? I mean, I, for example, use Eviscerate for my Rampage to eviscerate all the elites, which pretty much kills them instantly. It's quite useful. Okay, Whisper done again. So we're now streaming 6 hours, 16 minutes, chat. With all these weird-ass loading screens in between, I think we're feeling good. Very close to max level. So now we need to do the next activity. That was an Undercity run. This is amazing because you don't have, like, you can just teleport into an Undercity, right? But you can always choose to use your tributes too, which I think makes this like so much cooler. Is my computer again being weird for just opening up the Tree of Whispers? Yeah, yeah. Why wouldn't your PC crash opening this, chat? I don't understand. I don't understand your question. I mean, clearly this is just normal PC behavior. Do we have any interesting tempers already? Weapon tempers, shadow damage, lucky hit, shadow damage now. Offensive is just holy. What is resource tempers? Cooldown reduction, resource cost reduction. And I guess I could just do resource cost reduction, right? Easily on my thingies. That I'm able to... With the basic idea, if I get this, my bombardment costs like less, so that's always good. Any server issues? Surprisingly not. I mean, not for me. Some people got some login issues. The only feel bad thing is that the Soul Shard demons don't feel impactful. I mean, right now we did play Agrim for a while, and he wasn't bad to have around, especially like in the early game when you didn't have all the skills yet. But I will say that like it is a decisive lack of one skill that we need, right? Because currently, if I then get rid of Agrim, I can pretty much play a travel skill. And that's amazing. I mean, who does not want to have a travel skill? Especially when we're here, for example, doing this, like, right? Being able to now zoot through the area. What I dislike the most about using that travel skill, you know what it is, Chan? And you might not guess, but it is that my bar doesn't look pink anymore. You know, my bar with this beautiful unified ping, everything was the same color. It looked like I was playing like a cohesive whole build. Now it's like this smudged together shit fiesta. Where's my pink theme gone? Level 62 in yellow items, yes. You're gonna pretty much start getting legendary. Oh, I can't go further. Oh wow, that was weird. That was a first. Okay, best decision ever to go for the fire one. At least for now. I'm not sure if this is going to hold up for the late game. But right now, I'd say the fire one is definitely better than the others. It seems to be a bit of a no-brainer. Like, would you rather have the one that's in one position, or would you have the one that's on top of you? The only sad part is, if you use this one, that you can't have multiple, because with the other one, okay, with the summon one, you can have multiple, which is also very cool. Did I not take the specialization here? I cannot do this because we're... So how are you liking the nether step, Chad? Do you prefer it with the nether step, or are you okay without the nether step? What do you say? I think clearly the with nether step gameplay. I mean, even for people that don't want to zoom, it seems just like a no-brainer to actually use it. Even if you're not interested in zooming. Good. I like the Battle Pass cosmetics. I haven't looked into the Battle Pass cosmetics at all, so I cannot tell you if I do or do not like the Battle Pass cosmetics.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
So he just gets yeeted. Poor guy. Having the Wrath cost reduced is definitely useful. No questions asked. Okay, that was our third battle pass now, chat. So it was third war plan, sorry. Since we have gotten into past the campaign, we've gotten 3 war plans already done. Oh, sword! Unique item, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got there. We got a Blade of the Sight of Flame. Hitting a lesser demon with bombardment explodes it for 400% of a bombardment impact if the demon has less than 3 seconds duration left. Bombardment deals 120% increased damage. Whoop whoop! Okay. Great. So, but that means hitting a lesser demon. Like, optimally, I would be hitting lesser demons. Which means, we should probably go for the meat slab, or we have the Mega Lunatics coming out. However... Yeah, the question is, could we hit lesser demons, right? Hitting a lesser demon. I'm not sure if we can just ignore that part, the hitting a lesser demon part, and just go for the maximum damage and just be done with it, right? I pressed escape, chat. I'm an idiot. Why did I press escape? Oh my goodness. Obviously that would crash the game. That might work well with a middle upgrade in bombardment. No, because we want as many demons as possible. So if bombardment deals 120% bonus damage, you obviously want to throw 9 demons to Maka. It's not worth it to use it with the middle upgrade when the basic upgrade of bombardment just do the most damage. I mean, like, you know, why did I ever dare to close that game? Silly me. The idea would be, is there maybe a rune that summons down the line demons, right? Could there be a new rune that summons lesser demons, potentially? That could be interesting. I mean, we do have our Command Fallen active still, right? So that is lesser demons. So if you actually use the Command Fallen one time, so this Nightmare Dungeon into Helltide. Perfect, chat. So we're almost done with the one thingy already. It's kind of looking very good. Two-handed sword. You gain 360% of your attack speed as increased damage, but no longer attack faster.
Step up to my anvil.
do it then.
Not sure if that would be worth it. I have to think about that. Okay, open map. Teleport into a nightmare dungeon. What are we getting? No, you get 400% of the lesser demon's life or something like that, Tamaka. It was weirdly explained. So it says hitting a lesser demon with bombardment explodes it for 400% of a bombardment impact. So I had assumed that one bombardment boom then gives it more boom. However, bombardment is also a summon skill, and each impact has a 40% chance to leave by mutilated demons. So you would have to have these mutilated demons, but they last for 6 seconds, right? And those 6 seconds are shit because they only are allowed to have 3 seconds left. So better it would be to do this and then bombardment them. See? If I do my basic skill and bombardment my basic skill, they explode. I assume. But honestly, worst case scenario, we'll just take the... We'll just take the 100% bonus damage, because since we don't have multipliers, that essentially doubles my damage, right? Switch your streaming times? No, sir. It's a release of this game that made me stream at this time. Well, we can still experiment around with things. Maybe there's a Paragon board that will give us any bonus, like smaller demon summons. Maybe there is, I mean, like technically we could get Agrim back now. You could think about that, because if you get Agrim back, Agrim does actually summon vile children that you could then explode. Technically an opportunity. Think about. Already, well, the campaign gave you like level 40 something. So the campaign was amazing for experience. Not the best, but still good. I mean, we can essentially walk through everything, as you can see here. Right? I can essentially just walk through everything. Don't have to fight anymore. I mean, I'm so lucky that we really got like my unique right away that I need. What happens when there is no Helltide, chat? Do I then just get teleported to a non-existent Helltide? Right? There's no Helltide. Like, here's a Helltide. Congratulations. Alright, it just creates one for you. Teleports you into an alternate universe. You know what the interesting part is for doing your war plans fast? That you could get multiple Helltide war plans in a row, and you might already have the resources. Because I only have to open one tortured gift chest, right? And I might have that one, like the resources to open another tortured gift chest just like that. Right? And that really intriguing to think about. This is better than Claw, sir. I couldn't also like tell you, to be honest. I can tell you that it is very simple, it is very good, it does a lot of damage, it's very fun to play. Ask me tomorrow when we're in Torment 12 with this, or today, when we're in Torment 12 with this, how good or bad it is, actually. You know? Ask me then. Oh, there is a Hellborn. Oh, someone just died. I was about to take out a Hellborn and someone just died on me. Loser. You know what? That unique is amazing that we have. I want to turn this here into a charm and use a two-handed weapon. Because I don't think I want this as my weapon, right? So if I could already turn this into a charm, that'd be Ma's balls, right? But obviously, like the full version, the 120% version. So like now my war plan is already done. That's what I meant. So finishing war plans does actually give experience, chat. That's good. See? Just gave me XP. It's only 50k XP, but it's still good. You deal more damage again to incapacitated enemies. More damage to incapacitated enemies. Yeah, why not? Counts as incapacitated in this case. Enemies cannot perform actions due to being affected by Daze, Fear, Froze, Knockdown, or Stun. I mean, I could make that one easily work with my build if I wanted to. Okay, next war plan. It is a Curious Undercity into a Nightmare Dungeon. Could be 2 Nightmare Dungeons, but actually this one gives me more jewelry, as you can see. Well, let's check if there's any Whispers. Like, usually I would do Strongholds right now to level. But again, I don't see a reason to do Strongholds for leveling. And there's other fun stuff to do. I got a lair key. Huh. You can get a lair key early? That's nice. Oh, we also do need to do the Hellish Descent, huh? On Penitent. But you know what? I'm honestly going to overlevel for that. Druid sucks, no lie. What are you trying, sir? For Druid? Might I inquire which build you are trying? That you feel like it stings right now? My bombardment is just hitting like a train now. Early access or release? This is release, sir. So it was surprisingly not in on any kind of early access stuff, right? So what have you played, chat? What are you enjoying right now? How are you getting along if you're playing? Tell us the deeds. I mean, we have so far full Senate on the Legion, the full Eviscerate, the funds, and honestly, it's just working. Right? I'm not even sure if I need the Eviscerate shenanigans currently because my bombardment just does so massive damage. So technically, I could do Agrim Vile Children and ignore Eviscerate. I think that would be a mistake because Eviscerate is just too useful. But it bears consideration. Are the Exploding Warrior Boys working, Lick? I thought that would be a very good playstyle. It's the one I would have gone for. Exploding Warrior Boys that resummon themselves automatically. Definitely the one I would have chosen. Umbral Chain is a cool looking skill. I'm going to make it work. I mean, I don't think that Umbral Chain is crazy to make work, so I think it's a good idea. I mean, obviously, you just have to overcome that barrier of then having to wave Umbral Chains through enemies, but I don't think that's like anything too difficult where you're gonna be like, nah, this is never going to work, right? Preamble change seems pretty straightforward, and I'm excited to hear how it went for you. If you feel like it's popping. Unique really lifted up our damage though. I mean, considering that we don't have any more multipliers, getting a unique that has 100% bonus damage is crazy, right? Like usually we have all these multipliers out there, so that's that, but don't have them any. Okay, instant eviscerate and then boom, 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 just nuke. See them go down, Chad? That's it. Over my war plan, teleport to a nightmare dungeon. Have my game crash because I dared to teleport to a nightmare dungeon. A 65 get going. Well, the fun part is that I'm not tired in any way, right? I am actually enjoying myself. Surprise or not surprise, right? It's good. Like the brain is stimulated. It's not like some mindless grind. I'm learning new things, if that makes sense. So actually doing new things, learning new things. Finishing war plans gives XP as well. Chains coming off all your greater demons is cool looking, I imagine. While we're waiting here, let's change our build planner really quickly. Is not the here Legion Bombardment. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the reg. For the movement skill. If that makes sense. Yep. Does it say somewhere on this sigil how many sigils you can have up to one demon active at once? So I wanted to know what happens when I do multiple sigils, right? Is that still a possibility? Wait, this is one of these where you just run through and kill the boss. Right? This is one of these where we just run through and kill the boss. Why am I not going into a harder difficulty? Because you literally don't have to. Are you overleveled or is this build strong? This is just normal difficulty, my friend. Because there's no reason to go for a harder difficulty. It doesn't speed up the game. No, we're not overleveled. I mean, you can't be overleveled in Diablo. Technically. But we also just picked up a unique that actually boosts our whole damage. So that's helping, honestly. Make an already strong build even stronger. Now we found him. Now we're gonna put the summoning circle out, ladies and gentlemen. Summoning circle. Spam. Win. And that was it. Next, what's it called again? War plan done. Still going, Benny? Yeah. I mean, we get so much to do, Benny. Come on now. No rest for the wicked. You know how it is. Okay, we get a Demonologist temper. Demonology damage. 50 activity XP. Do I finally get 1 activity point, Chad? So we got almost in Nightmare Dungeons and Helltide. So almost there. For 1 activity point. Okay, we need to do the seasonal rank here. I want to swap over to Penitent difficulty and slog my way through. Can we not change difficulty? We can change difficulty here. Let's see how annoying Penitent is, Chan. Okay. Oh, sorry. I dared to interact with a difficulty statue. Excuse me. Stakes remain.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
That's not the blacksmith. That's the blacksmith. Could you please allow me to interact with the enchanter? Diablo. No? Okay, yeah, I didn't want to interact with the enchanter anyways, right? We have an Undercity, we have a Nightmare Dungeon. Oh, a large amount of salvage, that's cool. That's a rare one. I need to go into the Hellish Descent, though. I like the music. They did a very good job there. Is there no sleep? Oh, I'm honestly not tired at all. Like, it's very good. I'm thriving. I mean, I could need some food down the line because right now I ate something when I started the stream. And then I got myself, that's 7 hours ago, that I got myself 2 protein bars. That good for me. Now, sadly, the wife is gonna depart in a second because she has work. I could ask her if she's able to make me a piece of bread before she goes to work. I mean, I could also just go upstairs and do it myself, but I could also ask. Yeah, I'm liking the new version of this build vastly better than the old one. But I'm not sure how well it will hold up to play without a defensive thingy. So right now we have 0 defensive ability, chat, okay? We are full offensive gameplay. We have nothing to tank away enemies when we're fighting multiple. We don't have like a crazy crowd control, anything. We have no like stun or stuff in that direction. Not entirely sure how that works then later in the pit, right? When we're deep in the pit. If that is the thing we can just do, or if we're gonna have to pay the price for that. I wanted to use my dominance, but you know what? I'm just gonna not do that. Grab yourself a cup of coffee. I had a large one. I'm good. Coffee at this stage doesn't do anything but amuse me. I mean, anyways, I just drink coffee for taste. I've never drunken coffee actually for I need to wakey, right? I just drink it because it's tasty. You get the expansion, but you don't know what to play. Well, I mean, Warlock, sir. You have multiple versions of the Warlock that you can fuck around with, and they're all rather interesting. So, for example, there's the Legion Warlock that we're playing here. There's also the Infernal Warlock that goes for the Hell Fracture, very cool ability. You get the Abyssal Warlock, also kind of cool. Is this Sacrificial Altar done at some point? No? Am I missing something, Chad? I think it's finally done. After all this time. Shit. I want to ask the wife for food, the butcher. No! Könnte ich noch ein Brot haben, bevor du das Haus verlässt? Let's see if that works out. So like in this instance here right now, we do not have a single defensive tool, right? Our defensive tool is just doing more damage. And I am absolutely not certain how that will work out. New Bone Spirit, we can have 20 to 30 Bone Spirits spiraling around us. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of the playstyles I'm looking forward to the most. To have like Bone Spirit galore. Swingity ding dang dang dang. I'm not sure what do we do here when we're in this like position where we are stuck to a location and we can't get out, right? And I guess defensive aspects with damage reduction is what we're looking for. What have you changed in your guide so far? We're not playing the Tortured Wretch anymore, because the problem is that the Tortured Wretch, as good as he is, it's always a decision between Tortured Wretch and Rampage, and you kind of want to always have Rampage up for elites. So whenever like one big elite appears, you want to pull out Rampage, since that's just the most damage, right? Due to like the Rampage upgrade giving you like 100% chance to eviscerate, you pretty much pull the Rampage demon out and the enemy is instantly eviscerated. And that is just something that is like, here, look at this. I just pull the Rampage demon out, instantly eviscerated, which is half the HP pretty much gone. And then my follow-up attacks also have all the chance to eviscerate. I mean, like, if you look at the Butcher, if he gets eviscerated, he's pretty much, like, dead. So, since we always want to have that up, like, we kind of don't have the opportunity to actually play the Wretch. And since then the Wretch becomes useless, then we can also focus rather on putting a movement skill into our fray, and then we can also play the Summoning Circle, and we want the Summoning Circle anyways, because the Summoning Circle is, again, also an amazing nuke. And that then brings us back to, like, yeah, where we are. I don't trust Warlock endgame, it will run bad defensively. I mean, look at our Necromancer. Necromancer has, like, one of the worst defenses apart from just existing, and somehow you're still able to survive with, like, Lucky Hit Chance Barrier. I mean, we might be able to play Temerity Pans and then just survive over healing. So we can't really say that, right? But if we have any way to get a little bit of heal, then it might just be that we could survive simply over healing, over heal into barrier, over heal. Right? It's not impossible. Okay, we got this one done. Claim rewards, chat. We got another layer boss key. What are we missing? Complete war plans in Temis on hard difficulty or higher. Wow. Skill points are forcing me to play game in a certain way. I am angry.
You know where to find me.
Do not like to be forced. Oh, gloves. Whee. The 67 chat. So if you fail to eviscerate an enemy, you still apply 17.5% of the bleeding damage for 3. Huh. Huh. But what does that mean if you fail to eviscerate an enemy?
Taken apart. Left it down.
Right? D4 over PoE 2 these days? No, sir. PoE 2 is just literally waiting for an update. It's nothing over nothing. We're just waiting for an update on PoE 2. And then we'll play more PoE 2. I'm not sure on the wording if you fail to eviscerate. What am I supposed to do with that? You know? What does if you fail to eviscerate mean? I mean, I like every hit that doesn't eviscerate fails to eviscerate. So am I just applying constant bleeding damage? Because every demon, okay, chat, every lesser demon I have has a 2% chance to eviscerate. Does that mean that I always apply bleed? Or am I stupid? Okay, the game is loading. Trust me, chat. So, like, see, like, I have a 2% chance to eviscerate, right? So, if I now have an eviscerated target, right? Eviscerated target here, and then I fail to eviscerate, I should technically stack just bleeding like crazy, right? Because if you fail to eviscerate an enemy, you still apply bleed. So that means that my Legion bonus here, you gain 2% chance to eviscerate enemies that are already eviscerated. But that would mean, like, if I understand this correct, that I eviscerate, and then I just increase the bleed. And then I increase the bleed, and then I increase the bleed. Unless I just don't understand how this game works functionally, I guess. But it sounds reasonable, doesn't it? GG didn't announce anything about the patch. No, GG made an announcement of the announcement of the announcement of the announcement so far. So we're pretty much waiting for the actual real announcement and not just the teaser of the teaser of the teaser of the teaser. So we're gonna wait until the 29th of May. Would you recommend Diablo 4 or PoE for a casual semi-hardcore player? Both. You cannot only play one. Simple reason is that you will run out of content anyways. There's no way you won't run out of content. You will always run out of content with one of the games at some point. And then the other game is there waiting for you. So I would recommend playing both, but like in your own time, very chill, right? So like now enjoy Diablo 4, very casual, fun game. And at some point you'll just have everything done. You'll have the current season out, or the current season's just not fun for you. Then there's still PoE waiting for you, right? Oh nein, nimm dir ein halbes von mir, bitte. Hast du mir jetzt deins gebracht? Hast du mir jetzt deins gebracht? Dann will ich das nicht essen. My wife made me poop but didn't make herself poop. Chat. That's not okay. But it's cute. It's not okay. Is this also the new season? Yes, but the new season isn't a new season. The new season is just a seasonal rank. Okay. And that's something you gotta understand. There's like no seasonal mechanic. There's no, you gotta grind the blue hell tide. There's no, right? We have enough mechanic with the new Diablo already that we don't need more new mechanics, pretty much. This is the new season. Jump in, eviscerate him, summoning circle, bop, 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 bop. Okay, we got runes. Nagu. But we don't really have summons, so that doesn't work, right?
It seems relieving.
Dread, thank you for the Prime subscription. Caleb, also greeting us from Saxon. Good morning to all of you. Happy to see you still there. We're now online for 7 hours. Actually, that's not true. We're online for 8 hours. I've slept 5. That could be enough. We found our first unique, chat. The Blade of Sight Flame. A flame. This is the weapon I will want to have in unique as fast as possible. But at the same time, I kind of want to interact with the cube, but I can't. And I also want to I finally can interact with her at least. What the fuck? Finally. Jesus Christ. And it doesn't show me the aspects. Great. Someone explain me what's happening here, chat. I didn't want to see my 8 offensive aspects anyways. Right? Doesn't want to open the map. That's also good. Now it finally wants to open the map. Maybe it shows me my defensive there are my offensive aspects. Calamity. Abyss skills. While standing still. Basic skills. Brutal. Conceited. Vanquishing. I wanted to know how much it takes to turn an item unique power. Randomizes? No, like how do I turn a unique craft unique charm? I need resin. Mm-hmm. Can Warlock run a summon build? We're running a summon build. Now, how are your first impressions? They did really well on the war plans. I honestly didn't believe in the war plans. I was like, meh. It's probably going to be so-and-so, but I am tremendously enjoying the fact of how the war plans function. And I haven't pretty much like even unlocked their full functionality, which would be the full breadth and scopes of all the skill points that you put into the different trees. So we haven't even interacted with that, right? And yet we're already enjoying the war plan. So I'd say well done in that regard. It's only gonna get more fun. I haven't fought I haven't fought Mephisto again. So obviously you fight Mephisto once, and then you can fight Mephisto more times. That's kind of cool. What exactly are the war plans? So in the war plans, you're just doing activities in a row. So I did now an Undercity, and then I do a Nightmare Dungeon, as we do here right now. But if I finish this Nightmare Dungeon, I will get more experience and more loot, specific loot. And that goes on and on. So right now the war plan is only 2 activities, but it will be more activities down the line, 4 or 5. And as it gets more activities, the rewards are also getting better. So you can get ancestrals, you can get uniques from that, crafting materials, olds, all that kind of stuff. So you pretty much do the things you would anyways do in this game, because you do the things that you do in the game, right? You do a Helltide, but only that doing the Helltide will now give you bonus rewards. And your Helltides are different than they always used to be, because due to the war plan skill trees, each activity is also juiced up. I really need to find out how that one item works. Okay, let's see what we got. Crafting, all stats. Death. I'll show you the war plans in a hot second. Alright, we got Abyss. Nothing special. I have one unique one. See, now I have the war plan done. I go to Tyrol and I get loot for it. Right? I get loot for getting the war plan done, and I get massive amounts of XP, which is kind of amazing. Then we're gonna go for, now I can choose 4 activities. So I can do a Infernal Horde, then I can do a Pit, but if I do the Nightmare Dungeon on this side, I get a medium amount of experience orbs. Do you see this, chat? So if I choose to go for the right side, I get more experience orbs. And if I do the last one, I get a large amount of salvage. Also, we now have a skill point in Nightmare Dungeon, so I can choose that after completing a Nightmare Dungeon, a War Bounties chest will spawn that grants additional rewards. I can make Treasure Goblins have a small chance to drop a Nightmare Sigil with a Treasure Breach affix, or bosses in Nightmare Dungeons have a chance to revive when slain. For double loot and XP. For Roderick, altars are replaced with goblin altars that only summon treasure goblins. Okay, you know what? Goblin Fall, let's go. Then our Nightmare Dungeons have invasion portals now appear in the Undercity. The Undercity that emerges grants... when the Undercity experience opens appear... Oh! That's great. Okay. Did that one. And then we open up. So we're almost ready to go into Torment 1, right? Ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we barely have any aspects. We're not really there, but almost ready for Torment 1. What build are we doing? It is the Legion Warlock. Legion Warlock. Legion Warlock. Did they slow light the amount of ether events, Chad? It at least feels like it. It's just me. Colossal fiends. Let's see how easy we can kill these, huh? So, Nick, how did you like Necro minions? And more importantly, is the one choice for Golem triple Golem, or what are the Golem choices? We need to know that. You know what my biggest problem with Warlock is? Warlock has potentially so many uniques, and I don't know where they're from, right? So even if I want to get, like, now a specific Warlock unique, I have no clue where it's from. What am I gonna do there? One choice is triple Golem. And what are the other choices, Nick? I mean, Penitent? Why would you go Penitent? There's no reason to go Penitent, sure. And we're going Torment, and then we go hard, and then we still go Torment, and then we're done. Isn't this without DLC not playable? I think like a lot of the missions that you need to do are not working without the DLC, yes? So you're pretty much getting hardcore punished for not having the DLC. I mean, sucks, but yeah, not unexpected. How come you don't have the big guy summon yet? Ulti, sir. It's the ulti. Or maybe you're choosing the wrong ulti. Is there gatekeeping for that 1A? Yeah, on the one hand, I feel for the people that don't want to buy the expansion. On the other hand, I'm happy that they're catering to the people that invested the money. Like, as much as I might feel sorry, like, it's year 3 of Diablo if you want to play it by the expansions, I guess. I mean, there's still people that have refused to this day to get Vessel of Hatred. I mean, obviously they get it now for free on top, and still. I need a resource aspect We need some way to get resource passively. I want a way to get passively resourced somehow. I need to. Equipment. A dagger, ladies and gentlemen, a dagger. At the end of the day, everything is welcome, I guess. Paragon 1, ladies and gentlemen. Paragon 1. While using a one-handed weapon, your attack speed is increased by 32%. Interesting. Interesting.
To break another swag to it, then.
This should be interesting. The stars aligned.
Oh, I gotta finish multiple war plans on hard. Obtain bounty caches by completing whispers. Oh my lord. Everything on hard. Oh, I'll get so many more things when I jump. Okay, so we gotta do the Nightmare Dungeon, and then we're gonna do the final activity, and after that we jump into Torment, okay? Chat, that seems reasonable. I don't think we'll need much more to actually jump into Torment 1, so we're more than strong enough. Use minions basic skill. I'm using the minions basic skill, sir. But I want to not have to use it. That makes sense. Okay. So I want to find a way to get Wrath without using any skill. I mean, that's always the #1 thing to do, right? That would be optimal. I mean, for like the skill, you could go for this one, but the problem is that you have to fully upgrade the skill to really have the lunatics happening a lot. So I have to pull like a lot of points out of this here to jam into the lunatics, because you need them every, actually the 2.8 seconds don't become better, right? It's only every 2.8 seconds, which is actually kind of whack. I thought you could reduce the timing. So this is like passively summoning them around you. I did. Not sure if it's better to play with the others, right? I just need my resource to be passively regaining. I'm getting one off this side, chat. We're getting one off this side. So it took me a grand total now of 7 hours to get here, FY. Oh wait, we almost forgot the one, ladies and gentlemen. Give me the Animus, you nerd. More Animus. Paragon number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Now we can finally look at the boards, though. This is something I've been waiting for so much because I wanted to know what all the different Warlock boards can do, right? And we couldn't have an eye on it yet. So yay. Finally. Open these gates. Okay, we do this. There's row done, which is another whisper, by the way. You could go for the barter to get like at least 700 gear, but I don't think we want to, right? Fatska, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Fatska, howdy, holdy, holdy, holdy. We're doing well, brother. A ring, 850 item power, about time. Yep, game, please don't crash. Thank you, appreciate it. 3 golems at 60% normal damage. 1 is golem weakens, and command golem grants you 3 extra resolve. Okay, so 3 power is the best then. Helm, give me a unique helmet. By the way, if anyone finds interesting uniques on the Warlock, please call them out. We are more than glad to hear from you. What you got there for yourself. This is definitely going to determine like what we can do, what we can go for. Right? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. So what kind of boards do we have, Chad? Each demon you've summoned in the last 6 seconds increases your damage. Wow, that's a 105% multiplier. Fuck yeah. Demonic, damaging enemies with demonology skills shreds their soul, permanently increasing all damage you deal to them by 40 and gaining 2 per hit up to 120. Oh, well, but that's insane. So these two are crazy. That's just huge damage gain. Dynamism. While in demon form, demonology skills increase for every 3 points of dominance you currently have. While not in demon form, you gain dominance every... Oh! While not in demon form, you gain 1 dominance every 2 seconds. Oh, that's crazy. So we could just play this as a not demon form thingy just to gain more dominance. If I wanted to. Hellfire skills. Deal 450 increased damage to healthy enemies. Funny. Overmind. Abyss skills see increased damage to core control enemies to elites. Applying Hex Vulnerable or Weaken to enemies permanently reduces the damage they deal to you and they take increased damage from you. Okay, just have to make them vulnerable for 75 bonus. Ritualism. 90% increased damage for 15 seconds after casting a sigil skill. I used the summoning sigil. Greater demons now count as 10 kills when dying within the sigil. Not useful, but we get 90% increased damage. That's insane. Chaos, your cold skill, no. Spending dominance to summon a demon reduces the wrath cost of your... No way! Chad, so that's the solution. Dominion. I summon my demon. This wrath cost goes from 30 down to 15. And I will summon, I will get 9 back per cast. With the rampage. And the, yeah, that's crazy. That's not huge. That's ginormous. Just like your mom's booty. Let's go. Thank you. When killing your demons, you have a 33% chance for each to count 2 kills. I'm not sure if that would be useful. Killing demons. I mean, for the sigil, somewhat to summon faster, but not necessarily like hyper useful, if that makes sense. Are you fantastic? I just read my Paragon boards and now I'm all yours. I mean, by the way, as soon as we're done today with the stream, guys, I'm pretty much going to wrap up our first build. So a day 1 update pretty much to our build. So you have like a bigger insight in what works, what doesn't work. But we're not done yet. We still play like another 3-4 hours, I think. Probably 4. And then we'll sit down to make the video on this specific build that we're actually playing to get you along the way easier as well. Are we still in hard? Because we're just finishing this little Nightmare Dungeon to then jump into the Torment difficulties. The Butcher, you here? Could I have please 15 dominance to eviscerate that man? Gloves, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he finally dropped a different unique than the like his shit that he always drops. Puzzle me, count me surprised, have me excited. Chad, isn't that good news? He actually drops different ones now. Oh damn! Good news. Anthony, was stoked to see you playing Warlock. Your build guide's always the best. We'll appreciate it. Thank you. We're trying. Trying as good as we can. Which means very good. So far, I'm not convinced that the dudes around me are a better source of wrath than just using the summons, to be honest. The summons have been working better. Simple. So I guess the best case scenario to take care of Wrath is just to increase my native Wrath generation somewhat, and then just do Greater Demon Summon into. I mean, that's literally it, right? Greater Demon Summon into Wrath cost reduction into Greater Demon Summon into Wrath cost reduction. And I like that. That's just the way to go. You know what a good thing is, Chad? The war plans have me less annoyed doing Nightmare Dungeons. I'm not a fan of Nightmare Dungeons, right? Nightmare Dungeons are mostly annoying because you're forced to like do the respective activities and whatever. It's like, yeah, I'd rather like free roam, do other stuff. However, like due to now at least knowing what I get out of it and having like a chance for bonus cool rewards, I'm like, yeah, so I'm fine with doing them. So I think like Nightmare Dungeons are generally speaking a failed product in Diablo, but you know, at least we get something out of it nowadays. So lucky hit up to a chance to freeze an enemy for 1 second. You deal increased damage to frozen enemies. That's kind of shit. But you know what? Since it does have like multipliers, I guess, and a lot of max life, we might as well play it. That skill looks very slow. Which skill? The demon on top of your back? Dude, he gets shit on. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we get the first time the triple done. That's our first triple war plan. Now we're going to jump into Torment 1. That big swipe thingy. The big swipe thingy is just bonus damage, but it's actually not, like, I don't play the big swipe thingy for the damage. It's just there as bonus DPS pretty much because you can have it. If I summon a greater demon, all my other skills get cooldown reduction and attack speed bonus. Okay, that's quite nice. If I summon a greater demon, all my... if I summon the ulti, my barrage skill, my bombardment skill does 15% more damage, 20% more damage, 20% more damage. That's kind of like the thing. Okay, 7 Paragon points. Oh, Helltide, Nightmare. Come on, like, look at this. This is Helltide into Helltide, which is a given because it's just the double experience into the last one. Like, obviously, I would like to do this right now, but we can't because first we gotta take now our little ass here over to... over to Torment 1. Okay, this is here conceded aspect. If I stand still, no, here. I like aspect of mutilation. I like the intercom aspect. If you stand still, you do more damage. Right? Right, you just have to still for 1 second and you do more damage. Why not? I don't have a single defensive aspect. Great. Great. Why would I want to have defensive aspects anyways, right? Makes no sense.
The stars align.
Using one-handed weapons increases my attack speed. Okay, where is the pit? Why did I just level up? Because I forget to pick up the balls of fire that are lying around, right? Okay, we're doing the pit, Torment 1. Let's go. So no real preparation, just randomly picking up shit that we found on the road. Let's see how well that goes. How does it feel? General feel that game gives you so far? Very good. You like the campaign? Yes, I did like the campaign. It had moments where it was just a real drag. So you definitely want to have a movement skill for the campaign, because they're like, the campaign is a lot of running, standing, and then more running and standing. Whereas like the fighting is like lesser, you know? So I think that you want to have a movement skill. The final fight of the campaign was absolutely amazing, so they nailed that one, right? The most important part, have us have a great ending. Let's have a fantastic boss fight, or we're gonna be sad. Oh, Chad, you're having a slight laggy experience on screen right now. Let me fix that, by the way. It's more stuttery than it should be. Give me a hot moment. Yep, that's ruined again. There you go. Hey, FPS drop is fixed. Don't worry. Got it. It's not an FPS drop. It's just a stream drop. You know. Let's shoot just on stream. How's the loot? Way less legendary. So I hope that that will pick up, because I have barely any aspects, right? So the drops have been not there. Now I assume that is intended, right? It does make progression somewhat harder, at least here into the Torment tiers, right? That the drops are not there. Bringing in too much tiers, there's nothing. Down. So right now you might feel what I said about I don't have any defensive skills, right? So our only defensive skill is just doing damage. It means if I get attacked by enemies and I don't have potions, then I heard. Like this here, right? That's what we're certainly missing now, our undead wretch to do something. Oh, I died. There's like no time penalties anymore, so you can die. The only penalty you pretty much get from dying is that you're now, what's it called again? You're now losing that one mastery, as you always did earlier, right? But you don't lose any more timing, so you can pretty much as reckless as you want rush through. Only for the the one mastery to go away. Which I guess is fine. Now, I still think I don't have to worry about defensive skills for the main reason that we might get defensive aspects that actually work. I'm just a bit sad that we don't have a single defensive aspect, so make out of that what you want. Let you play hardcore. So hardcore in Diablo. My game literally freezes when I open up the inventory sometimes. No, I do like to be alive. Not have my game freeze on inventory opening. But no, I never played hardcore in this game. It literally makes no sense. And for the pit, we could technically move the movement skill away for Ryan. There's the boss. Dude, he had no poor guy. See, like, I just open up the, you know, the thingy to upgrade my glyphs and the game froze. I mean, I can't die inside this bubble, so that's a good thing, but I guess you might understand, right? Are the death of your demons counting towards your massacre counter? They are, but since the massacre counter doesn't give any experience, it doesn't matter. Right? Are you playing Necromancer? No, this is the Warlock, sir. We got a big red demon, then we got a bombardment skill that throws lesser demon at the opponent. We got the Rampage, which is a general very good one. Followed up by our Sigil of Summons that gives us a cool fancy bonus demon. Finishing the pit just gave me a Lair boss scheme. Interesting. So we can now jump into Torment 1 as we feel like, ladies and gentlemen. Torment 1 gives us begins Diablo experience, more XP, more gold, legendary, unique, and mythics. Ancestral quality becomes available. Now, what we should do is, first and foremost, we should go to the Purveyor of Curiosities with the Urn of Curiosities that we have. And I would probably try to get my sword that I already have in better. Right? Okay, finally, a item. Every 6 seconds, gain 1 stack of overpower. Gaining overpower spawns 1 volatile blood drop, and collecting it causes it to explode. I mean, overpower increases your damage per stack, so I guess worst case scenario, I guess I just get more damage from this aspect, right? Okay, I can't interact with a Purveyor, because why would I be able to interact with a Purveyor? That literally does not make sense. Right, Chad? Ryan? Why would I be able to interact with this guy?
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
What can I do with you? I can transfigure you. I can recycle you. That's it, what I can do so far. I'm gonna put the runes in a new house at some point. Salvage. Where's the jeweler? That's, yeah, okay. I don't want to talk to you anyways, right?
Here's what remains. Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Okay, we got the Nightmare Dungeon. No, Helltide into... Undercity. Right? They released the season early. I thought it was tomorrow. No, it was always going to be today.
Pardon me, stranger.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're sitting at 12 Paragon points. We need to get more Paragon points as fast as possible. This is Torment 1 now. Damage-wise, we're obviously on top, as it seems. Oh, did that just... No, it didn't vanish. It just wasn't visible. Are you loving your minion armor with Blood Surge? Is it working, sir? Is there actually enough damage? Because I feared that the blood surge multiplier would just simply not be there, and therefore it just wouldn't jive the way you would like to jive. If you tell me it works, I'm all yours. Super happy. You know which skill we need? We need this skill that heals you whenever you use a skill. Which, like, is that still in the game? But what was it called again? The one aspect. That would work on Warlock pretty well, I guess. Can you just YOLO build for Warlock? You can always just YOLO build. You might just fall off at some point and you get very frustrated. Oh, wow, this is only having 7 minutes right now. But I want the good whispers, huh? Out of my way, nerds. Are you gonna update this build of abilities? Yes, sir. I will. Blood Surge can make a comeback this season. It should. That's the last elite. I was wondering, like, who do we have to kill to is done here? And then we get that one, and we could still battle the queen, potentially. We only need to open tortured gift chests, so we don't even have to open the big ones, huh? Yeah, we can open the small ones and we're good about it. How many obols do I have? 300. Well, that's not going to give me what I'm looking for. This new class, pretty fun, pretty good, doing everything we asked it for. Wasn't the game last night released? What time is it for you? It is 8 a.m., 9 a.m. almost. Would you say Warlock is worth playing again? No, if you don't like Diablo, don't start playing because of the Warlock. But if you want to start playing Diablo because you like Diablo, certainly do so, but just don't play it because of the Warlock. It's definitely not worth it for that. Okay. Your dodge chance increases whenever you take damage. We get another here. While moving, gain increased damage for seconds up to hitting enemies refreshes the duration. Okay, here we're gonna go for domination first, guys. Dominion, because that's what's going to make my whole build worth it. Right? Maximum dominance. Oh, this is maximum dominance from... Oh, how amazing. That's so good. We have new complete skill trees this season. Exactly. This is the season with the new complete skill trees. Okay, we had 4 minutes to kill her. Might be a mistake because we just entered, but I'm willing to find out if it was a mistake. Ooh, ring. Yeah, I mean, we can kill her. So that's out of question. If we can kill her, we can definitely kill her. But it doesn't help that we're like pretty much running around with an underpowered weapon, but only because that weapon is giving us a cool aspect and I don't want to get rid of it. Right? And we need those Paragon points, ladies and gentlemen. That would be the trick. And make the sigil on the enemy, do on the enemy. At least we're not dying, I guess. Right? Done. What lasts long will finally be good. We're gonna slowly start activating the loot filter because I just don't want to see blue items anymore. I know we can upcycle blue items, but if I want to see something low level, I would go for white items, I guess. Not blue. Right? Okay, we're so close, Chad. We only need a couple more Paragon points and we got this. We have 2 companions. 2 companions. What? What do you mean 2 companions? Oh, you always have 2 companions. You have 1 merc and 1 reinforcement. That's how companions have always worked. Okay, come on. Give me enough. I am so close to having like all the cinders for another box. Because then we're done with our hell tide number. Oh my goodness, I just died to that. Let's wait for the next hell tide. No, we couldn't do the new war plan. We can go barter now, too. That's a good idea, ladies and gentlemen. Because barter is always great for affixes. That's why I like to have my mercenaries early on. Would I like my game to stop doing what it does there? Yes, I would very much like my game to stop doing what it does there. The Warlock build, please. The Warlock build we have right here. We're actually adapting it to the new reality because I changed some things. We're, for example, not playing the stacking demon form anymore. We're playing the fire demon form to take him with us. We have the sigil with the hellworm still. We got him actually as that one. Yeah, that still works. We get these two in. We kick the wretch out. This is exactly it. And this one actually stays here. See, that teleport worked out finally after centuries. Damage if you have barrier. Well, we don't have barrier. We just gotta find a way to get barrier, I guess. Where do I disenchant sigils? That's a good question. Who breaks down sigils?
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
At the enchanter? Oh god, as I just clicked on soul charge and the game is just crashing. Hundi, thank you for the 42 months of subscription, Hundi. Very good to see you there, partner. Appreciate you being there. Hope you're doing very well. Think of the Druid with the new tree. Oh, Druid is doing fantastic. I just have to like actually see the new tree. I'm not sure if all the trees are at this point uploaded to the website, so the build planner websites. Oh, I think they're probably not getting that done like ASAP, right? Let me check. Oh no, the build planner website actually have all the new trees now, fully. That's cool because I wanted to know what Pulverize had. Pulverize had Mega Bear Punch. Pulverize performs a powerful force punch dealing 455% damage to all enemies in front of you. Spirit cost increased to 50. Shockwave Pulverize. I knew it. I knew it. And Greater Pulverize. Oh, that's amazing. Pulverize is 30% larger and deals 400% bonus damage evenly split between all targets hit. But what if I only hit one target? Right? What if I only hit one target? What then, my friends? I did not want to teleport back. Oh my lord, this is going to freeze even more. I was playing Warlock, but there's nothing wrong with everyone playing Warlock, sir.
You know where to find me.
So finally we can interact with the Purveyor, and I need a new sword.
Yeah.
I'm in Torment, yeah.
Too bad.
I didn't get a sword. That's really frustrating. Then we wanted to head over to the barter quickly. Why the barter? Because that might give us something amazing. What does it say in the top left corner? Reconnecting to Diablo, chat. We can't actually see it, but I've never seen that before.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer.
Movement speed, resource aspect cache. I'm gonna buy that. They made this so much more expensive. Wow, that's crazy. Why did you make it so much more expensive, but you're not giving us more? That's so weird. So your defensive mobility skill gain cooldown rate while moving. Interesting. Basic skills generate additional primary resource once per skill. Huh. That's I like that. I like that. But if you had that the whole time, that would have made you a teleport to Helltide. Sanctuary's Peace. Yeah, so there is no Helltide right now, so I cannot teleport to a Helltide. Should we try to slay Gregoire? Is any of these a whisper right now? So which most likely has Warlock items, Chan? Let's go try kill Lord Zur and see what he drops. How does it play? Pretty fun. For Paragons, I definitely need the skill so I can spam away. I mean, this one is going to make the biggest difference. Spending dominance to summon a demon reduces the wrath cost of your demonology skills by 50%. That's just insane. Can you even fathom how powerful that is, chat? Oh, I died to the pool that I didn't see below me. Okay, we can kill Lord Zur, but we can't kill him decisive enough. Yet, right? So let's travel over to the Helltide again. Do you run the high-res pack? It's only 4K, so not needed for most. Yes, do not get the high-res pack, sir. High-res pack is scam. Hakuta, thank you for the Prime subscription. Hakuta, good to see you there. We're doing well. I'm now getting more resource for my resource cast. That's good. What's the point of metamorphosis? So you're in demon form longer, and they're like the longer you're in demon form, the more damage your demonology skills do. So demon form in general, if you remain in demon form, increases the damage of your demonology skills. So technically, I could actually remain, I could, instead of the Susanoo here, use the demon form as well to boost my other skills. I mean, I just like the swingy demon. It's fun to have, but there's a legit thought, like maybe go for demon form. That wouldn't be the better ulti. Because while you're in demon form, I think your kills do stack demon form damage. You're looking for a new weapon? Nothing, just aspects right now. I mean, currently my weapon is the Blade of Flame because that is what you want to have optimally. Here, so you got Metamorphosis. Demon form increases your maximum life by 20 and demonology skill damage by 30, but it's 30 plus. Okay. For the expansion so far, pretty good. Enjoying our time. And we still have to learn how to scale now, because obviously you just don't have the... You don't have passives anymore to scale your damage, which means you do actually need to look at your equipment. Kind of funny, because usually you would just throw away equipment, right? You wouldn't really look at equipment, you would just dump it away and not really look at it. But now you gotta be like, what could this have? Like, what are the possible multipliers you could be getting here? I mean, my gloves, for example, have a vulnerable damage multiplier, but we don't make anyone vulnerable right now with anything. So we have to actually find out how do we now make our opponents vulnerable, right? That's something we certainly have to learn. I don't think I have a good vulnerable skill with me right now. I don't think any of my skills can actually make vulnerable. This one can't make vulnerable. This one can make me unstoppable. This one can't make me vulnerable. That one can't make anything vulnerable, right? And that one can't make anyone vulnerable. Is D4 playable without any guide? Every RPG is playable without any guide. You might just hit a wall at some point where you then require a guide to get you out. Not that guides just like determine 100% how you're going to play. They're more like a blueprint that you have the opportunity to follow to the dot, or to just use as a rough sketch to see if your decisions are complete trash or not. Any quick tips for this expansion? Play the campaign. That will kind of get you nicely into the game, and then wing it from there. And for example, as soon as you're level 70, you don't necessarily have to instantly jump into Torment 1. You could take your time also to play a little bit of impenitent difficulty to build up some points. But I'm stubborn, right? Why would I want to not just rush through content? People are usually looking at guides wrong. They're like, oh no, we're gonna follow this guide to the dog. But you should always just try to build yourself a demon, legion, warlock, for example, and then just use a guide as, you know, a reassuring of your decisions. I'm like, is this skill actually doesn't make sense to you? I'm like, maybe it doesn't make sense to you. But why doesn't it make sense to you? You go from there and figure it out. I died to... I don't even know what I died to. You know, that's the problem. I don't even know what I died to. I lost my life suddenly. Violently. I assume it was one of the ladies. To get us there. Now, for lazy gamers, you should definitely take the one thingy that says you don't lose cinders anymore on death. For the best choice ever. Why is that big dude glued onto you? It's one of the specializations of that dude. That he is glued to me. I can either summon him in the world, or I can summon him like a genie that lives in my butthole. I choose to take the genie that lives in my butthole. Okay, only 2 more Paragon points, ladies and gentlemen. We have it. mean, not only is this going to provide us with a heavy multiplier, right? Also going to solve all the issues that we have had with the build in terms of resource management. Are builds out for Warlock yet? Yes, many. Got him. We get that skill point, right? And if I now teleport back, we should be getting enough skill point to jump all the way. And I'm looking for unique drop tables for the Warlock. I don't think we actually get any information on that. Maximum life. More maximum life. I mean, we're sitting at 13 maximum life, 13k. One-handed weapons. Problem is that any one-handed weapons I get is useless unless it is... which is better. Okay, legendary focus. Why not? What do we have? We have Aspect of Heresy is new. Each different occult skill. Intercom. Brutal is damage. Duelist. Needle Flare is useless. Vanquishing. I'm still not sure how that one exactly works. So now with these skill points done, we're now, whenever I use whenever I summon a big fat ass demon, chat, okay, then we're going to is that Hell Tide already over again? Dude, how fast are Hell Tides over? I just teleported out and it's already over again. Did all whispers just vanish on the whole map, chat? Something is weird. Hold on. Something is weird. Because nothing is visible on the map. Let's restart Diablo. You broke the game. Yeah, I mean, the game is anyways behaving erratic today as hell, right? Let's close the game. Then get back in. The mercenaries are we're using Variana and Altkin right now. But that's more convenience than what we will go for in the end. I think Variana makes just perfect sense for movement speed, sir. Always. So, $30 Paragon points already, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder when we can like jump into the next Paragon tier. I mean, right now, I guess more Paragon points just means more multipliers, right? Okay, finally, the Hell Tide is back. That just vanished before, Chad. That was weird. It was so far the weirdest error of the whole game, just vanishing a Helltide. I mean, why would a Helltide stay in the game anyways, right? Okay, currently I'm not looking to open the big chests. Why? Because I'm just looking to open as many chests as I can to advance my war plans, right? Quick question. Did anyone find out already if war plans are shared between characters? Check in. Okay, so now I summoned the big demon chat, and that makes my bombardment only cost 13 essence instead of more, and that's huge, right? Because I can pretty much make sure that this is always up. And that allows me to continuously spam my attack. This is the secret sauce I had been hoping for this build to really lift it up to the next level. Because if I now cast my Rampage Demon, okay, ladies and gentlemen, I cast my Rampage Demon, it's going to make my... It's down to 13, right? Yeah. Like, my skill creates 9 Wrath per hit. So with this setup right now, I have infinite Wrath. The only thing I need to be looking out for is that I have enough dominance to pretty much summon the one demon every 5. Perfection. We can finally spam the skill. What we have been waiting for. Absolutely be able to machine gun every single boss now. Anyone get a bug where skills are disabled? I mean, there's like Mephisto in the fight versus him disabled 2 skills. Maybe it's not a bug. Maybe you're not understanding boss mechanics. I don't know. I have to start setting loot filters at this point already, Chad. So right now, efficiently, 1 skill cast costs 4 Wrath. That's fire, John. That's straight up OP. So 37-minute Helltide, and I'm not willing to pretty much use up all my cinders currently, because we want to take them potentially with us into the next thing already again, right? If I could get rid of my basic skill, I could play the Wretch. That'd be amazing. I'm not sure if we should go for the Wretch or something else. You know what? I have to open the amulet one. Why? Because there's a unique amulet you want. So who's the one that usually drops unique amulets? Has any one of you tried to already kill lair bosses? Get some drops from that? Okay, now we just need to do one Undercity run and we're done with the... I'm just trying to get out of here. Let me get out of here. Is it... If I unlock class quest software, is it unlocked hardcore? No, I don't think so. Now we're gonna go for the Undercity. Diablo is playing for his life at the moment. If the PoE update delivers, BG, even if the PoE update delivers, at some point you'll be done with that PoE content, as always, and then you can go play Diablo again. I mean, it's not like the last PoE season took now 6 months, so you literally had one of the longest waiting times ever to get new content, right? And you were just sitting there twiddling your thumbs, staring at the screen, crying, because there's nothing new coming. Because Diablo absolutely has to deliver, but that's just for its own sake, right? But not only does the expansion have to deliver, also the aftercare content has to deliver, right? That's even more important. The question is, how much more money does Microsoft want to butter into this? Are we going to move Diablo over to life support, or does Microsoft like keep this up, pretty please? They're going to be like, nah, you know what? Life support. Very pleased. What level difficulty have you gotten already? I mean, we're currently in Torment 1, sir. Well, like, just what, an hour ago or so, we entered Torment 1. Now we got our 33 Paragon points, and most importantly, we got rid of any essence-related issues that the build had. Right? Now you yeet our bombardment away like there's no tomorrow. We gotta now figure out if bombardment is doing justice what I needed to do. If I can keep playing it the way I want it to play. Oh no, death before dishonor. And what we would potentially have to change to become more tanky, aka defensive aspects, but I don't have any of those. Right? Don't ask me how we ended up in Torment 1 without ever getting a single defensive aspect, but last time I checked my box, we didn't have one. Kind of awkward. But currently I'm waiting for our first ancestral item that we would have had already in the old Diablo 4. So I truly wonder how long we are actually going to be playing with normal legendaries this time around before we actually get good gear. So far, not a single ancestral has been our way, which I think is good, because in Diablo, like, pre this expansion, it probably was a bit too easy to get greater affix items. Tiny bit. Having fun with Lightning Wolf now. How's it working? I mean, Druid currently has the highest build variety from what I have seen. Or highest potential build variety. And as much fun as Warlock is, the actual build variety will probably be rather limited on it. Like, working builds. Do you think we're gonna get a third delivery? I mean, we will definitely get more DLC, so it would be stupid to not milk this game harder. I'm just not sure how they want to continue the story. I mean, technically, as far as I understand it, our goal would be now destroying the other primevals. And we have Mephisto here, right? So I assume, like, maybe we want to free Sanctuary forever in our mind. Right? This is grandma. Doesn't Mephisto even have a grandma? I thought all primevals were like... See, like, look, Chad, I can hold down the button. I can hold down the button. Finally. I'm waiting for this one now. Just be able to hold down that button. Okay, what are those boss trophies we're getting? Okay, we got Demonology, all stats. Demonology, movement speed, and all stats. 13% movement speed. Maybe I should take the total armor to become more tanky. A chest piece. When killing your demons, you have a chance for each count as 2 kills. And I'm not sure if that is in any way doing something for us, right? Each hit with demonology skills increases the damage of all other demonology skills. Ladies and gentlemen, finally. This is what we have been waiting for. Now, oh shit, we haven't found out where to destroy our seals, huh? Chat? Does anyone know where we're destroying seals? Salvage charms. Ah, there we go. Magic.
May you find your way back.
Okay, finally 7 more. 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we can go for Helltide. Defeat the Beast of Ice. See, that's amazing. Then Helltide. And then conquer a Nightmare Dungeon. Amazing. We can also do Helltide now here, ladies and gentlemen. So demonic rats frequently attack you. Or a Chaos Rift variant for maggots. We're going to have rats because I want to have this super chest of spoils. And the Tree of Whisper says completely whispers a chance to trigger Whisper Ambush. We have the tree only offers Whisper Cache's choices that will be material. The Tree of Whisper, 4th choice. Whisper Cache sometimes contains corrupted roots. To grow an exposed root. These will attract nearby enemies and have a chance to grow larger and some more fearsome. Treasures from the Tree of Whisper are always at least of greater quality or junk. 50% more experience orbs than Whisper Caches. That seems amazing, right? That's a no-brainer. Okay, we finally got the demonology one that I was looking for, because we've been really hardcore waiting for this one. So we get demon, ladies and gentlemen.
Auspicious omen.
Okay, this is... And we finally have disobedience. Redemption over time grants you... I mean, I have damage over time with my bleed, right? So that kind of works. I hope. I reckon. I guess. Okay, so first things first, off to a Helltide. Again. And this is why I said, like, I don't want to, like, use up all my Helltide shenanigans, right? Because I can just waltz in here now and pretty much open more chests. Any good aspect or needs from bombardment? Yes, we got this weapon here, the Blade of Sight of Flame, which gives us 102% more damage. So we're now being continuously attacked by rats, right? It's whatever that means. Infinite spamming, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, now our demon skills are doing like so much bonus damage. Also, I think if I get my Wrath generation high enough with items, I can get rid of my basic skill. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I assume. Like, we have a chest now that has Wrath generation, right? And my skills are costing 13 Wrath, plus I get Wrath back. So if I get enough Wrath generation, I can get rid of my basic skill. But what skill do we add then? Chat, what do you think? If we get rid of our basic skill, and we have one more skill slot, what will we add then? Will we add our demonic dude back in? Will we go for something different? We could technically add the Vile Wretch. It would be better if it was something that wouldn't cost discipline, right? Be amazing. It'll be interesting to see what we do to the Beast of Ice right now, with the buffs that we have received. Well, we have Ariana for attack speed right now. Ariana for attack speed. By the way, someone that is not playing Necro, someone that's not playing Warlock, have you checked your Paragon board already? Did they improve your damage as well? Because I feel like the Warlock Paragon boards are crazy. It's like 100% damage, 100% damage, 100% damage. I wanted to know if that looks like equivalent on the other classes too. Okay, see, now I looted this, and I gotta now go to defeat the Beast of Ice, chat. And technically I should be able to. Ragnarok, thank you for the 17 months of support. Pleasure to have you there, brother. Can we summon a lot of demons? I mean, I summon, like, my demons are temporary summons, so that dude on my shoulders is my big one. Then I summon a summoning circle, and in that summoning circle I spam my skill. That then summons a hellworm, and that hellworm spoofs out more of my skill. And then I stand here AFK versus the Beast of Ice and pretty much hold down my skill button. And And we just absolutely yeet into him. Yeah, I'm content. I'm content, chat. We got it. Okay, we can open this with one layer key. Let's see what we're getting. A ring and an amulet. Ooh, this could be my amulet I'm looking for. And this could be the ring I'm looking for. Oh, and we're getting Belial too. Jesus Christ, are we lucky. Futile struggles only fuel my rage. I'm gonna die to poison. Poison. Redfall is said to be best set to be a Hellfire skill. Yeah, but we're going for this one so far, as it just works better. When hit not healthy from a protective bubble. No, we don't need that. But the overpower is also not doing well. There's more maximum life, more maximum resource. I guess we're gonna just go for this one. Okay, we got the Hemat Stone. Bonuses from Command Veloch and Ritualist Fragments have an increased potency. Your occult skills deal 20% increased damage. Then we got the Signet of Pelgain. Your freeze effects cause enemies to permanently take increased damage from you for each second they're frozen. Wow. That's nice. That seems to be a ring that everyone can wear, right? We're going to be collecting uniques, that's for sure. Are you winning, son? Oh, yeah. We're winning. Life's good, my friend. Life's good. When we made it up to 50 Paragon points, I think I'm going to jump into Torment 2 soon. Problem is, I'm not entirely sure how much toughness do I need, how much defense do I need for the things you're doing, what do I want on my rings, that kind of stuff. I mean, right now we have crit chance, we have crit multiplier, we have attack speed. As you can see, there's like just some really random shit on our stuff because we haven't really cared for what we're getting. It's more like whatever we get is whatever we get. Because it simply didn't matter that much. However, we're slowly getting to the point where I should care, but I also don't have a, like, I can't just care for normal legendary items, if that makes sense. It just doesn't work in my brain, as we have never needed normal legendary items. Right, these times of needing those have been long time gone. But it seems like they changed back to making it more legendary item centric before you go for ancestrals. So that's that. The new champ is Warlock, and it's pretty good. I mean, for like the build I play is very satisfying to play. Now, I'm not sure how much stronger, for example, the other builds are, or if they're even stronger, right? I just have the Legion playstyle, and the Legion playstyle is doing exactly what I wanted it to do, and that extremely efficient. So I'm very content with what we put together. And my goal is in the next hours to, like, we want to at least hit a couple of Paragons higher, right? I'm not sure how much this is bound to Paragon points, because obviously at some point for Paragon 100, for Paragon 12, for example, you simply need to farm the pit, right? So currently I am actually not farming the pit. Currently I'm just doing my war plans, because doing war plans is kind of like the best way forward currently. And then we'll see if we start doing the pit more. But I couldn't activate any glyphs anyways because we don't have the Paragon points. I'm currently trying to just activate legendaries. We do need to get vulnerable though as soon as possible. So I need to find a source to make my enemies vulnerable. Is Warlock feeling better than Paladin? Different. When if you don't like casters, then obviously Paladin is more for you. But if you're into casting stuff and having fun, welcome to the danger zone. To the danger zone. Sorry, moment. Is there anything new to do if you want to buy the expansion? No. I mean, so we have a new endgame activity called Echoing Hatred. However, like the endgame is mainly still the same endgame loop as it was before. Only that set endgame loop is now enhanced by the war plans. You have to imagine it like Path of Exile. And because we now have war plans, which are skill trees for each activity, allowing us to alter set activities to our liking, and that definitely changes how you can play the endgame, but that doesn't make it a different endgame, right? So it's still the same endgame that if you did not like before, you won't suddenly start liking, right? So it's a very important thing to understand. It's still the same endgame, just with a different costume around it, and it now looks a bit more hot, right? And can get some Botox here and there. Still the same. It's a bit more sweet. Essentially the same. Us D4 feeling very good. Alright, if you like D4, this expansion will hit right home for you. Should make you... Oh, wow. There's a lot of money. And I'm sitting at 55 million already. That's pretty good for day one so far. I mean, who says day one? That's good for the first 8 hours so far. I say day one, 8 hours. And one thing we should do soon is get our desk lifted up. Play a bit more standing. The most important parts that we've gotten so far, chat, was actually Paragon points. So we could take our first Paragon node. Because in case you missed it, the first Paragon node that we got, Legendary, gives us 90% more damage if we summon a Greater Demon. So we literally just have to do that. We just have to press the Greater Demon button. And then for 12 seconds, which is quite, like, 12 seconds is long, right? You get 90% more damage, and more importantly, a 50% resource cost reduction, which pretty much allows me to play without basic skills so far. And I still have my basic skill in my skill bar because I just can't get rid of it. Like I just couldn't convince myself yet to throw it out, but we should be able to actually throw it out. Okay, Susanoo summoned. Let's put down the Circle of Awesomeness into my dude, and then we just hold down the button, and look at this. Rob, dead. And that's it. That was my 4 war plan. You killed Beast of Ice and Varshan on tier 1. I did get uniques. Oh, you have to open their boxes, sir. Sir, you have to open the boxes behind them. They don't drop any more uniques. I see. You're new. No, they don't drop any more uniques, so you gotta open the boxes. So we got fire damage multiplier, maximum life willpower. We got shadow damage multiplier. We got demonology skills. Ah, ladies and gentlemen! Oh my god! Somebody, get my pacemaker! Wait, compare this to our maximum resource life, damage over time, movement speed. I guess I'm gonna be taking here the demonology skills. And then we can do this, right? Can I add an affix? I can, right? Ta-da! Now we can go to the lady, and I can re-roll the lightning resistance into something useful. It costs 2 million base to re-roll because, hey, Chad, let's just make everything more expensive, should we? What the fuck is wrong with you? And then we get the demonology skills as well. Boom. We need a better one of those. But, you know, good start. Good start. What temper do we put on this, though, now? What's the tempering, chat? What's the tempering? We get nothing special here because I'm not picking up any temperings, right? We get just flat there. We get offensive temperings. Utility. Nothing cool, so we're just gonna put the resource cost reduction on there. Make things work better. And we obviously get the lowest roll because why wouldn't you? So if I now want to re-roll a stat here, no, I would have to add a stat to this as well. Alien Sting, useless. So let's say I would want to re-roll down. I would like to get Wrath per second, right? No, actually, this cannot get Wrath. It can get Wrath generation. Wow, this has just jumped up to 2 million gold. How expensive do they want to make it to re-roll the base necessities? Jesus. I mean, like, not cool, right? Oh, jewelry still resistance. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, which board do we go for, chat? Each demon you summon in the last 6 seconds increases your damage. This is 105%. The other one would be 120. Then we got another 75 and 90%. I think currently like 15 up to 100. So we're just going to stack this because I can pretty much scoot in here, pick up the damage and armor and be happy. Okay, we got the next war plan, ladies and gentlemen. That's the pit. Into the pit. Into the Helltide. Into Varshan. Yeah, fuck yeah. Chat, this is what we need because we wanted to get further now in the pit, right? So let's do this. Let's temper on our weapon. Okay, what do we have? We get some new ones. Lucky hit to deal shadow damage. Weaken, daze, immobilize, slow. Physical, attack speed. Wow. Hey, how about you get a bunch of shit? Well, I guess double attack speed. Why not? There we go. Right? Something. Hello, are you? We're level 17 with 44 Paragon points already. So we get Pit. Do we try to jump into Torment 2 right away? Yeah, they actually changed the Torment tiers, so we should probably just try to jump right into Torment 2, huh? Hey, let's take stock. We are 44 Paragon points. We have like 13,000 life, 60,000 toughness. Okay. No clue what to expect, how much HP they have. Oh goodness, I'm a demon. I have a demon. I am a demon. Oh. I have a demon. I am a demon.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Now we still need some kind of defense here. I think we need to introduce the wretch now. It's about time. So as soon as we get the Paragon points for the skill, I think we can introduce the wretch. Yeah, the wretch will make everything better. Storm Pooper, good to see you there. How you doing? Okay, so this was like in... So far, one Paragon node is what we needed. So one legendary node is what we needed for Torment 2, I'd say. I mean, considering that we still don't have an 850 item power weapon, Chad. Okay. We're running around with an 824 item power weapon because it gives us 102% more damage. I guess that makes sense, right? Why I kept it. I finally ran out of resource. That hasn't happened in a while. It does occasionally happen that we run out of resource, but then I guess I can just wait for 22, 23. Okay, let's look into our skill tree. You know what? I need a skill that makes vulnerable. I don't need the wretch. I need a skill that makes vulnerable somehow. And that's gonna be the trick. Yeah. So right now we're not making anyone vulnerable, and that's just missing out on a multiplier, right? Would you willingly want to miss out on a multiplier? Correct me if I'm wrong. Play Necro. Necro, you just get as many minions as possible. I haven't made a new minion build, obviously, yet for this season. Because we haven't played the Necro yet. But Necro is my second character after this. If I could start playing a different ulti and just use all my demon skills just for the Viscerate. See, there are two things we need to check. If there's really a chance for a different ulti, if there's like any merit to that. Because let's not forget that summoning the big demon also makes my bombardment stronger. Something to not forget. Yeah, that's Torment 2 ready, ladies and gentlemen, without a single struggle. Honestly, just blasted through that. Okay, we got increases damage to vulnerable enemies. We got demon form increases your demonology skill damage. Hits from Arcfiend skill increase the damage enemies take. Arcfiend skills are rampage, for example, so that's that. Each hacks, and we got dealing damage to vulnerable targets increases your damage by 3. So I guess right now hits from Arcfiend skills could work for the time being. We get 2 more points, so we're working for another 100% more damage, right? This is the expansion? Yep. So the idea was... what is a vulnerable skill? You mean stack wolf skills for vulnerable? You're saying we just go for Sur Rune? C. You want C? Together with cast 5 skills, then I get exhausted. Simple. Yeah, could technically do that. The Spirit Wolves did do vulnerable, right? So could do Sur C. Do we have keyword vulnerable? What do we have? So we could use the Profane Sentinel, which is actually a Greater Demon as well. And an Archfiend that would fit, ladies and gentlemen. Casting Profane Sentinel induces your lesser demon skills to make enemies vulnerable. Aha! So if I cast him, then he allows my bombardment to make things vulnerable. Locked onto, you can now summon multiple Profane Sentinels. It becomes Hellfire Blast attack that transforms you to no. We could also do Terror Swarm instead of Fiend of Abaddon, right? So we're using Fiend of Abaddon because of this lesser demon bonus. Casting Fiend of Abaddon increases your lesser demon skills by 20%, so that's amazing actually, right? But you could technically use Terror Swarm, summon Terror Swarm that deals damage, and Spoof Voracious Swarms that deal damage per bite. This is also Greater Demon. Then Terror Swarm makes enemies vulnerable and causes them to take 20% increased damage from your Archfiend skills. That would be our Rampage, which works to our advantage. Is a recast skill? No. We could have Terror Swarm start small and weaker, but grows up to 3 times as it feeds on enemies upon reaching maximum size. Swarm split up, or Terror Swarm becomes a Hellfire skill and stays around you, dealing... See, that might be potentially the better choice here. What if we just go for Terror Swarm? Have it do vulnerable. And it pulls enemies in. Could be a thing, right? Try that out. That place. Need to do another pit. So we're now Torment 2, ladies and gentlemen. What's Torment 2 compared to 3? So Torment 2 is now 100% more experience and Legendary Temper. Ah! This is how you get Legendary Temper manuals, Chad. I was already wondering. So we got Abaddons. While in demon form, you quickly gain Infernal Hunger stacks, each increasing the damage you take by killing enemies. Or Fable of Mephis gains sadism 10 seconds as your demons take damage or die, increasing the damage your demons take by 2% per stack. You deal up to 200% more damage to enemies based on how much damage they have done to your demons. Huh. That's insane. It's also 2 ranks to Demonology skills. I need 1 more of this. I need Fulcrum of Mephis ASAP. I mean, that's insane. That's not just good. That's crazy. Right? That's crazy. Okay, Torment 3, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think we can do it? Just to jump like that into Torment 3. Let's put something on our boots. I want different boots. These boots stink. These boots really stink. You have a build guide on Mobalytics. There is one, but we will improve this. So as soon as today's day is done, Chad, as soon as I feel content with our progress, day 1 progress, I'm going to have an updated build guide for you on what we're doing here. Okay, so we have this storm up, ladies and gentlemen. Makes enemies vulnerable. Torment 3 opponents are instantly tanking. But now consider if I had that Paragon point with 100% bonus damage already. That'd be insane, wouldn't it? Yeah, we almost have like the storm permanently up. Thing is, the storm wouldn't increase the damage of my bombardment, but it would increase the damage my eviscerate deals from my big demon. Also, if I only have one demon, I really have always dominance up. So like this, I could probably think about playing the Wretch again. Yeah. Because now I only need 15 dominance for things, and then I could really think about playing the Wretch. Yeah, there's one thing we need to try out. Chat, there's one thing we need to try out. I hope this works the way I want it to work. Because I think I finally pieced it together. Chan. Because the storm can kill 3 lesser demons per second, which means that we're gonna get more free casts. I finally understand where the double killing comes in handy. It took me so long to understand that. Because we have an aspect that says demons you kill die twice, right? Really quick, which is not terrible. What it does is essentially when demons that you kill die twice, it fuels your passive where you can summon things for free faster, which would allow me to play the Wretch again. Yep. Just easy like that. How's the new patch? Pretty good. They cooked it with this one, as the kids would nowadays say, I guess. They really did do a great job. And when we have a class, like, I mean, you should have seen what we have done now since the release of the game to this build. Like, due to how varied you can actually use all the skills, you can truly evolve a build, right? Without it feeling bad. It's kind of like, oh, you're going to take this variation, and then maybe this variation would be better. Then you're going to get rid of your basic skill and not care about it anymore. Every few loading screens as well, Joker. My game used to do that. Now, since the last restart is finally not doing it anymore. Yeah, we should have probably waited until I had the next... So for Torment 3, I would probably wait until I have 60 Paragon points so we can activate the second legendary node. Because with 2 legendary nodes, I just get like, I double my damage again, right? So the second legendary node will give us another 100% more damage, which just makes perfect sense why you would want to have it. Right, surprise, I would like to have 100% more damage. Who would have guessed? Okay, Chad, who would like to see the return of the Wretch? Wonder how much damage we're gonna do to the boss. just need a cooldown for this one. There's the boss. Oh, he's going down, chat. He's going down. Circle up, and hold it down. Hold it. Hold. Nice. Very well. Okay, we got Eldritch. No, we get that. Destruction was Hex, yeah. Let's not get Headhunter, let's get Attrition. So here, we were thinking about, if I remove this one, Terrorstorm periodic pulls enemies in, right? And if I replace this through Lesser Demons, then Terrorstorm spawns and instantly kills 3 Lesser Demons every second, okay? What happens is that when it kills 3 Lesser Demons every second, then it does fuel the Soul Shard, right? When 200 of your Lesser Demons die, next Greater Demon skill cast has no dominance cost, and casting a Greater Demon skill increases the Lesser Demon skill cast, blah, 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 that's that. But you just get this one fueled even faster. So under these circumstances, I could probably consider finally to just say, okay, I don't want to play this here anymore. We're just going to pull the points out. Sadly, I don't even have to put a single point into this anymore. That's crazy. And we could put 1 in Tortured Wretch. Then Tortured Wretch could make us unstoppable, which is very good, general speaking. And we could have Tortured Wretch up for 10 seconds. Plus, we can either have Tortured Wretch save our damage and then explode, right? Which is kind of good. Or we could have our Tortured Wretch do also bonus evisceration, which is kind of nice. Now we can summon him, and we can summon the Wretch again. Ah! Oh, you haven't even seen half of it. We're going to jump like Paragon a lot. Your summons gain increased damage while alive. The problem is, it says your summons, which only counts for the Tortured Wretch, the Rampage, and it doesn't count for Bombardment, sadly. On the one hand, I'm happy that we can look at yellow items. On the other hand, I'm annoyed that we have to look at yellow items, Chad. Okay, we need to get to that one ASAP. So our last thing is now go to the Helltide again. Oh, but we're going to go into the... Are we doing a Torment 3 Helltide, or is that too soon, Sean? I should be able to do Torment 3 Helltide, right? I mean, we need set items because I need to get badly that one last set piece that's missing for the Phoba of Memphis, because that one would be another 200% damage. Okay, chat? Right, so this one also says, gain sadism as your demons take damage or die. What I wonder is, right, it says my demons, but what if I have no demons alive? Does it still count? Or do I have to have a demon that's actually alive? That's the big question, isn't it? Ooh, there's a Helltide over here, but I prefer the Helltide over there. Gameplay looks fun for this build. I'll show you in the Helltide now. So we're going to have to cast our Rampage first, because that's going to reduce the cost of our thingies, right? So that's important. Then we can teleport around, and now whenever we have a big pack of mobs, I can put him in the middle to avoid things from attacking me, right? Very good. Because he taunts, right? He taunts things together. And since we're now like really sacrificing a lot of dudes at any given point, I more or less always have resource for one of the two. And that should now officially keep me safe, because usually I had the problem that these enemies would attack me at some point, right? But I shouldn't be attacked anymore, as I now really have both demons keeping me safe from being attacked. Right? So we get him. Get the storm on top. I'm gonna get this. Hold up by him. We'll like always have one of the two greater demons up. Because I'm really just killing that many smaller demons at any given point. So like even have multiple of this dude right now going on. There's another one. Summoning circle again. Look how my resource is never running dry, chat. And I can just stand here and hold down my button. Yeah. No more basic skill needed. We got it. And we're just sacrificing demons like crazy. Which means we're also just getting the free cast, right, ever so often. Perfection, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, that worked out. Saw Blade Demon. I didn't want to go down there. I really didn't want to do that. So the combo works like a charm, but we still have to understand a few thingies. Because again, we have this one that says if you fail to eviscerate an enemy, okay? What does that mean? If I put now my wretch down, my wretch has a 5% chance to eviscerate. So technically, I should still keep eviscerating an enemy, right? From my grand understanding. But it's like so weird. Like I'm not sure how to gauge this aspect here that says when you fail to eviscerate, you still bleed them. I read it still as like if I'm overstacking bleed on the opponent. I need to test this against a target dummy to see if I understand this correct, right? We're still essentially not playing all the aspects that we could. Okay, I need to pick up yellow items because yellow items could be better than anything else. I'm still getting used to the... I wonder if we could kill the boss, chat. What do you think? Do you think we can do the Hell Maiden? I'm taking votes of confidence here. Well, we have the Wretch to now kind of tank for us too. I mean, it's not really tanking the Hell Maiden because you can't stun her, but... I feel like we're gonna waste like our hearts if I try her now. The expansion feeling pretty good. T-Bigs. I will take back everything, all my doubts about war plans, because honestly, war plans have turned out to be a joy. I had my doubts, and my doubts were crushed, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, what is this boss trophy that keeps dropping? Because for some reason you get, like, boss trophies, but I don't even know what it does. I just get it continuously, right? I don't even know what a boss trophy is. You was up early. I was up exactly on release, my friend. And we're going to be up for quite a while longer. Don't worry. I'm healthy. I'm not overdoing it. What we definitely have to do is we have to put the standing desk up a bit, or my leg will fall off at some point, probably. And that's something I wouldn't want to have. It would be great if we had an ulti that would also eviscerate thingies. That'd be cool. So how are you feeling about the eviscerate this version now, chat? From what you're seeing, like I feel like we're so much safer because before we were almost like always taking a lot of damage, and that only for the sake of actually having the ulti going. Now we are just so healthier, so much safer, right? I'm not sure how I feel about like literally nothing dropping from these chests though. There are no legendaries coming out because you can build your own legendaries now. But what do people do that don't have the expansion? Chan. What class do you recommend after not playing since launch? Necro. Necro is just going to be the easiest fun to pull through. Okay, so I need one that has rage per second, right? He's wrath per second by potion capacity. And these boots have also wrath generation. Perfect. That's what I've been looking for. So with this, I should now have infinite wrath. Everything works out. Get a good aspect on this one. What do we have here, Chan? Okay, we got a utility. That would be blood boiling. That would be the overpower stacks, which is not bad. Dodge chance increase. We got crowd controlling and enemy grants resolve. That would make me more tanky. That's actually not bad. Oh, that's not bad. Right? Crowd controlling enemy gets resolve. Damn. Can I always crowd control an enemy? See, now I'm going to take this one here and I'm going to add an affix. That is now wrath generation, willpower, maximum life potion capacity. I mean, the potion capacity is obviously shit, so we can re-roll this one into whatever we want. It's not potion capacity, 2 potion capacity, for example. Yeah, for 1 to 2, Chad, because why not? Yeah, okay, so we got these better pair of pants that can then have, hopefully, a decent aspect. That's not shit. I mean, we got no aspect of disobedience. That was damage over time, grants you armor. I mean, there are no more, like, really defensive aspects, which is kind of a little bit weird, but it is what it is. Okay, we finally get some good equipment. Do I have some defensive tempers? Just armor, right? And we can have mobility tempers, just movement speed. And we can have defense tempers, just armor. And defense temper, just armor. I mean, I need something, right, to work with at this point. Okay, now I need to slay Varshan. It's kind of cool.
It is done.
Okay, collection, greater collection of boots, no amulets, because I'm looking for a certain unique amulet. And aspects at the same time, but mostly it's the unique amulet I'm looking for. You deal increased summon damage. Nope, it's sadly sad. Sadly sad, you heard it here first. Almost there, Chad. Okay, we're going to kill Varshan, but first let's try the Hell Maiden. Okay, a tier 3 Varshan is probably too much, right? I don't think I can kill a tier 3 lair boss. Oh, shit. You see how much my resource is now regenerating, Chad? So if I get my dude out, I think I'm just going to instant regenerate all the resource. Okay, how high Torment can we get today? Halfway through, at least? You know what the great thing about the Wretch is? It taunts on range. So, like, everyone is being taunted, even the dudes that are standing, like, somewhere in Narnia. Right here, I'm just put him on, and they're just all being taunted by him. Extremely useful. Oh, we're doing damage, Shao. We're doing damage. I'm holding down the button. Yeah, we got her. That's good. But I don't see her, actually, because we put so many demons on her that I don't know where she is. Okay, so listen, like, the problem is that we put, like, so many demons on her that we don't know where she is. I mean, she's somewhere there, hovering around, but like, I don't know. Oh, the saw blades are saw blading, chat. The build is working exactamund how we wanted it to work, and the taunters are just doing such heavy lifting right now. It's crazy. Yeah, glorious. Easy peasy. Well fucking done, Chad. 2 layer keys. That's 2 bosses, Chad. 3 layer keys. Holy. Holy, 3 layer keys? We're killing 1? Okay. We got another. Yes! Yes, Chad! We got it! No, it's the demon form one. Fuck! Yeah, we don't got it. Okay, has anyone figured out what boss trophies are yet, Chad? We keep getting this material called boss trophies. We don't know what it is. Probably something from the, Kickstart, the Helltide Assassin? Can you kill him? Slow, but we can. Yeah. Look at my resource. I'm not moving, Chad. Ulti on. Vulnerable. That one out. I'm holding down my cast button, just so you know, chat. I am holding that button down. I've not let go of it. I'm just holding it, and he's just hurling out demons. I mean, you just don't see me hurling out demons because my screen is a bit too pink disaster. But it's exactly working out how we anticipated it. I could just stand there and go like bam, bam, bam. Absolute destruction. Let's go. Set charm. Casting sigil skill begins a ritual for 60 seconds that grants 100% damage, which intensifies by up to 200% as the ritual nears its end. Completing sigil progresses the ritual by 6 seconds, and when this timer ends, your next sigil skill unleashes the power within, making your occult skills free to cast for 6 seconds. Huh. I mean, I don't need it for my occult skills, but yeah, I don't know if this would work the way I want it to work. So they're partially jumping down my throat, like, really hard. Okay, I'm trying to get away from here. I'm trying to get to the bottom. Can you like... Oh, they didn't let me trouble skill to the bottom, Chan. You're gonna Warlock or Paladin? I mean, Paladin is known quantity, so the standard Paladin build still works somewhat good. If you want to go the safe route, definitely go Paladin. If you want to experiment, go Warlock. And with experiment, like, the builds are working. There are a couple of good ones there too already. When you can go Dread Claws, that's probably the safe bet. And you can do something like we're doing here with the demon summons, and the demon summons are working really well too. When we're already in the 3rd iteration of the build, and each iteration just has been stronger, which is kind of funny because I thought I should really use all the demon skills, but I was wrong. We don't actually have to use all the demon skills. We can do other stuff, and it's equally efficient, which makes me very happy. It would be kind of cookie cutter if the best version of the demon build would just be playing as many demons as possible, right? But it's not. It's just a good version of the demon build to play a lot of demons. The best version is just doing some other stuff. Okay, we're really early into Torment 3, but hey, I'll be damned if it's not working, chat. I will have to go to Torment 2, though, for Varshan, I think. It's greedy to do other... Oh, you know what I can do? I could try to transform an amulet into a unique. Oh. Chat. So... We have this Horadric cube, and it can turn an amulet into a unique. And there is an amulet that I need for a lot of damage, but I'm not sure if that is the way to go, right? Okay, I will have to keep yellow amulets that are good, which has me all kinds of annoyed that this is now a thing to do, right? I'll definitely have to set up a loot filter at some point. Okay, let's go back to Torment 2. Khaleesi, your explanations make more sense. Appreciate it. I'm trying to make sense most of the time. Not always, but most of the time. I think this is the best build, Roberto. We know that Dreadclaw can reach Torment 12. Okay? So we have seen a 220 Paragon points Warlock with Dreadclaws being Torment 12 in a review copy. That means that is possible, right? Now, it is on me to prove that I can do that too with this build. So do I think it's the best build? We know already what really works. So I can't really claim this to be the best build unless I have that also achieved, right? So now we gotta work on the same achievement, walking forward. Stop damaging me, stupid balls. If you kill Varshan on Torment 2, quite good. So if you kill an enemy, you have to loot the lair key. And then you have it done. Okay? Only one unique on Torment 2. Lurid Pact. Rampage deals 220% increased damage. Each enemy or demon killed by Rampage increases the size of the brood and it smashes by 5% up to 50. Okay. Okay. What? It's not even a Rampage build, Chan. Oh, Legendary Seal, finally. Boots also Legendary, Chan. Let's go. Set Charm could be the set charm I'm looking for. Okay, Abodian deals increased damage after command Abodian ends. You're connected with a fire chain that deals command Abodian drag damage periodically. Not bad. What I'm looking for, but not bad. Fulcrum of Mephis. Rainbow of Messes. Did I just get 2 times the same one? Or can I have both? No, I need Fuba. I get the same twice, Chan. Wow. Okay, chance to twist enemies into lesser demons. Ooh. You don't say so. But I get bonus kill experience and maximum life. Right? What do I get for destroying charms? Three. Okay, chat. 1, 2. Now I get Phantomless, which is 100% bonus damage increase. So all the damage you've seen is now 100% better. That's insane. We still need a new weapon. Does anyone know where the blade of Sight of Flame drops? Has anyone found that out already? Okay, what are boss trophies for? Oh, this is a 900 item power item. But it never told me that it was a 900 item power item because let me check my nodes. They can be non-greater affixed. Chat. Yeah. Kingskiller, you're in the stream that says vertical, so you get the vertical resolution. If you were joining the stream that is horizontal, then you would see the full resolution. Okay. Hell Tides. Nightmare Dungeon, Hell Tides. Urivar, Lord Zur. Nice. Helltide we're doing tier 3 now that we do more damage, right?
Ready for a massacre.
25 minutes, let's go. I have the season, the feeling this season's incredible. It's not even the season that is incredible, Banan and Yunga, it's just the game. Oh shit, you know what we forgot, guys? Chat, we forget something. You know what it is? We completely forgot to clear the Torment 1 tier 12 enclave for 4 more Paragon points. Oh. I guess we should. Well, that one is not bad. Okay, we had another set charm, but that's free buff Horizon. Aggrum, increased damage per active greater demon summon. Whoever thought, by the way, about the way how the color here is made, I hate you. Like, why not make the passies clear in this Helltide? Absolute solo. Oh my goodness, look at the damage now. Look at that bonus damage with the next Paragon point. It's getting like 100% on activity top of what we're doing anyways. Holy, very good. Yeah, we wanted to see how much bonus damage our Eviscerate deals, because it was 200% bonus damage on our Rampage, okay, ladies and gentlemen. But not only 200% on the Rampage, it is now officially done with the 200% on the Rampage. Also... 300% on the Rampage. Because why not? Due to our Paragon board. So our Rampage is officially doing 300% more damage. I mean, remember how long it took to kill the Helltide Lady? Let's see how long we now take to kill the Helltide Lady, shall we? Oh, also, I really want to open the Greater Chest this time to kind of, like, hope that the Greater Chest is finally dropping Legendaries, because the normal chests have not been dropping Legendaries, if you want to believe that or not, ladies and gentlemen. Does Overpower work with dots now? Overpower works completely different. Overpower gives you more damage, that's it. Each stack of Overpower is plus 15 damage. And then there's skills that interact with Overpower by consuming them, and there's skills that grow in power by having more stacks of Overpower, right? So Overpower is not the pseudo create random chance that might or might not happen. Overpower is completely different. Okay. If you hover over Overpower, it actually tells you. So I could just get an item that gives me Overpower stacks, for example, and simply just have more Overpower. Without using a single skill interacting with it. And yet have more damage because of it. Okay. Oh, this is so beautiful. So I'm standing still here, chat. I'm holding down my right mouse button and just waving my mouse around. That's it. And then in between, I press my demon skills and my summons. So that's what we're doing. Like, literally, I'm just sitting here in the middle. I'm just holding down the right mouse button. Fuck yeah! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, and it's not even done. But it's finally working nice. And then we summon demons. Oh, look at the numbers of demons. So I have to slay. I have to kill 200 of my lesser demons to be able to summon one for free. I'm just standing here, AFK. Not moving. Who has one thumb and the other one on his mouse and is very happy with what he did. Look at how many demons we're having, especially. Like, look at the amount of Rampage demons, chat. That's how many? 4, 5 at this point? Just going around there and doing their Rampage demon shit, right? Because we can just summon more and more. There's no limit how many you can have. You can just keep summoning them as long as you're able to pretty much produce them, right? Perfection. Absolute perfection. Playing Necro? Nope, sir. This is not the Necromancer. This is the Warlock. Oh, Jesus. I went a bit cocky there. I deserved that one in the end. Okay, I deserved that. I went. But you see the premise of the build. Very tanky, very infinite resourcey, which was my main concern, that we would get this done, infinite resource. But we finally cracked the code on the formula on how to infinite resource with this build. So we couldn't be more happy with the results. Well, the problem is this was to be my Cinder for opening up the big chest. No, I don't have the Cinder to open up the big chest, which makes Tony sad. So I wanted to open up the big chest before taking on the Hell Maiden, just in case I die. But since we have now become officially cocky, we just don't care. And we're gonna put ourselves here in the middle, and then we're just gonna kill everyone. So we just picked up a unique ring, in case you missed it. That makes our Rampage Demon do 200% more damage and makes him bigger with every swing. So the more Rampage Demons I have, the more field I can cover. Okay, how much faster can we kill the Lady with the Health by now? But at this pace with the next Paragon, oh wow, look at her, look at her. What happened, chat? What happened? What happened? She just gets smashed by 4 of these demons. Oh no! Oh no, she just comes and it's like bam, 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 bam. Oh no! That's ugly. I can't even look at it anymore. Right? Oh no, this, like, ah, man, that's so unfortunate. Can't look away. I got 2 more skill points. We need them for the... Yeah, I should probably... I don't need damage from the ulti, so this is mere utility. Okay. I need this up here, because this has my wretch eviscerate even harder. As the loot filter, I haven't used it yet. I haven't used it yet, but I think I will have to use it. Because now, look what drops. So this is Manual Demonologist. Thank you very much for the bonus damage, right? I get 4 boss trophies. I still don't know what this is. But now I get a Pants and I get a Trophy Tusk. So it could be that this one is good, right? It could be that this one is good. But I should set some things like I am looking for at least maximum life, blah, whatever, right? So it doesn't like show me everything. But I feel like we're... I liked how ancestral items were a loot filter. Okay, chat, does that make sense? I like how ancestral items were a loot filter, and we didn't have to carry too much. The amount of shit I now have to pick up. Okay, the amount of shit that I now have to pick up, hoping that it might or might not be something good, and or actually have to filter out, it's just annoying, right? I can't, like... I just want to look for greater affix items. And you know what? There are 900 item power items that are also not greater affixed even. So by the way, we get this ring here. The Lurid Pact, chat. Okay? That was our big baller winner item now.
What brings you?
That gives 200% more damage to Rampage. Okay, good to cooldown reduction, so we get our Terror Swarm more often, probably. 3%? How about 3% again? Jesus.
Back to it then.
Okay. Well, thanks for the build. All others seem really bland, but this looks fun. Appreciate it. We're not done. Don't worry, there's more. There's more. Wait, after this, by the way, our second build is going to be Hell Fracture related. Just say that you have a feeling already. You know what? We're going to kill the boss here. I like the idea. So we definitely want to play the aspect that has our kills count twice, because then I can summon even more of these Eviscerate demons. And I'm really unsure how it took me so long to even understand the usefulness of this. Because we have to kill 200 lesser demons, okay, Chad? You have to kill 200 lesser demons. However, when I summon my, like, look at the dudes in the middle. When I summon my Sigil, my Sigil just creates so many lesser demons, it's crazy. Because I shoot out 9 demons per shot, right? My Sigil shoots out 9 demons per shot. That's 18 demons. And if then these demons would also count twice, well, then we're cooking, huh? Sir, I'm trying to open the chest, but you keep smacking the ground, so I can't open the chest. Could you please calm down there? That aspect is a must-have, definitely. I'm picking up all these gloves to finally play a pair of gloves, I guess. Because currently we're not using a pair of gloves. Mephistophy was way too long, but it was fun. Lucky hit chance, maximum life, armor, damage over time multiplier. Attack speed, none of these, jeez.
What brings you?
So the aspect that I was talking about is called here. Let's take here, the one we have in the chest. When killing your demons, you have a chance for each count twice, and that is very important. Okay, let's check here. Then we have to do the visit the occultist, craft a nightmare dungeon sigil. We can do that. Craft a sigil. I can craft Undercity tributes? That's interesting.
Watch over this one.
Okay, we have this one completed. Oh, we have to do this one here quickly. The Enclave of Darkness. Dangness. Stronghold's still great XP after campaign, or should I focus on war plans? Nostarith. I thought we would do strongholds, but I take everything back. It's war plans now. Oh, my wife sent me a message. Sorry, chat. I needed to listen to a WhatsApp message because my wife was the 100th customer today in a store. She was like buying children's clothing, and apparently they were running a promotion and she got everything for free. You know, the things you see in the news, but you never get yourself. So we get a bunch of children closing for free. Whee! I'll take it. What shard? Legion shard. Legion shard for eviscerate stacking. And for more attack speed. And for cooldown reduction. And for free cast of our demons. So the basic idea with the Legion shard is that we're spamming lesser demons away like there's no tomorrow, so that I can keep summoning like a tortured wretch after a tortured wretch after a tortured wretch after a tortured wretch. And as it turns out, I can surround an enemy with like 28 tortured wretches, as it seems. I mean, ultimately, if everything works out the way I want it to in the long run and we get enough attack speed with this, then I'm going to be able to like really stack like 10 tortured wretch, 10 of the rampage demons on top of an enemy. And that's going to be great and very deadly. That's at least the plan right now. Keep getting Shadow Aches on weapons. Me too, sir. I've seen it way too often. This button has so many weapons to buttons to set up. No, it doesn't. You pretty much just hold down your right mouse button and then you just press the other keys every now and then. See, I do demon, sigil, hold down right mouse button, and then demon, 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 sigil. That's it. I mean, our movement skill we use when we need to move. Our ulti we only need to press when the cooldown is up. And then we alternate between the two big dudes, however we feel like. Right? And that's it. That's the whole handy dandy sauce. Not more needed. What is Tortured Wretch? Tortured Wretch is the right side skill under wall. It's this one. That summons a taunting tool. During leveling, as like kind of, maybe we don't need it anymore. And we abandon it. But now that we got resource independent, we kind of got it back. Because we went from resource dependent to resource independent. Makes a big difference. $134K. Where the hell is the next? Jump into the next area. A Paragon 66, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for our third board, which would be another 100% more damage. Yes, you heard right, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, isn't this the boss where we have to kill both at the same time? It is, right? Best part is the whole killing of demons, right? The whole killing of lesser demons works independent of if I actually have enemies or not. So my skill that rains down demons on the enemy, right? That kills lesser demons. No matter if there is someone or if there's not someone, right? I am killing them. They're raining down, they're slamming in. And since I have infinite resource, I can pretty much, even if no one is there, no one's attacking you right now, right? I can make an insane amount of demons And then an insane amount of demons, and then an insane amount of demons, and then an insane amount of... No one can stop me. I like that. Put the plan to the website. Well, the preliminary plan is on the website that got me here. So the plan that got me to this point is already on the website. But obviously we have to fine-tune said plan now and add all the things that we found out, because obviously the current version is quite different to the starter version, as we went through a couple of improvements here, left, right, and center, to make the whole thing more sturdy. We obviously started understanding things better. How's Warlock looking so far? Mighty powerful. But also not OP. I mean, I don't know how strong the other classes are right now. See, like, I really don't know that. Like, just, I don't know. Warlock players, Necro players keep telling me they're powerful. I'm not sure how the Barbarians are feeling right now, how the Swords feeling, that kind of stuff. So I can tell you only that Warlock is good, but I don't think it's OP. But it's good. Well, Necro plays decisively different to what we have going on here. Look at Dornfast. Oh, goodness, I killed him way too fast. Let's kill the other one. Quake 2. Sorry, chat. See, not a single legendary item was dropped, but a bunch of royals at least. Right? Now, I don't know if these items, for example, are 900 items. All right, see, that's 850, 850, 850, 850, 850. I can't care for that. At least we get a bunch of royal items. Set charm. Is it the set charm I'm looking for? Here, Abaddon's. No! Robbery. Okay, next board incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Altkin all the way up. We get, okay, so we get another level in Hell Tides, chat. Harbingers will emerge from falling meteors twice as often. Okay. And we have Harbingers and Hell Tides have +1 monster power. Then for lair bosses have more monster powers and have a chance of dropping runes. When killed Helltide, they after opening a chest, Gregoire can attack you. And they can drop uniques. When exploring the pit, Lord Zir's Bloodseekers can ambush you. After opening a Horde crest, there's a low chance of a portal to open that will take you to Nemesis Lair, where you will fight 2 initiate lair bosses at the same time. That's awesome. When fighting a boss in Nightmare Dungeon, the Beast of Ice has a chance to appear and attack you. I mean, I guess I have to adapt this to wherever I'm at the moment, right? So I would go for here, when after opening Tortured Gifts and Helltides, there's a chance for Gregoire's Knights to attack you. Can only be changed in town. Oh, okay. What would you recommend after completing the new campaign? War plans. As you can see, like, war plans are highly efficient. Not only a little bit efficient, they're highly efficient. Summoning a greater demon knocks down enemies around it for 5 seconds. Your lesser demon skills deal increased damage to crowd controlled. Not bad. I mean, the knocking down is kind of great because that means I could just knock down enemies around me, right? And also we have here knocked. There is unrelenting, more damage to knock down opponents. Intriguing. Yeah, shit's looking good. Okay, what do we have to do? We gotta clear out a nightmare dungeon. So now that we go into a nightmare dungeon, should I have put points in? Wait. I'm gonna teleport out quickly. Okay. Because we're going into a nightmare dungeon, right? How do you make infinite resources? We have a Paragon board that gives us 50% resource cost reduction. And if we summon our Brood, we get 9 resource back per cast of Barrage, which allows for infinite resources pretty much. So now I should go for, we wanted to do this. And we got lair bosses, the tortured gifts. But actually we are in nightmare dungeons, right? So we should have gotten here, when fighting a boss in nightmare dungeon, the Beast of Ice has a chance to appear. Okay, the pit has also, pit gains haste mastery objective. When you kill the guardian, gain 1 glyph upgrade for every 5 minutes left on the timer. Plus 1 upgrade for completing the pit. Yeah, let's just have a save one, right? I'm not the fastest, so actually, you know, I'm fast as fuck, boy. Let's go. How do we get on the Torment levels? As soon as you're level 70, you go to the pit and beat Torment, pit 10, and then you are instantly Torment 1. So we summon the demon, okay? And when I summon the demon, then each hit from a lesser demon gives me 1 wrath for 5 seconds. Now my skill summons 9 lesser demons. So I get 9 back and my skill costs 13. Plus I have wrath per second, which pretty much allows me for 5 seconds to have infinite resource. And since I summon 1 demon roughly every 5 seconds, I have infinite resource. Now that didn't obviously work during leveling. During leveling I needed a basic skill. The whole plan of the build has always been to alienate the basic skill and be able to play without it. Then use the wretch for taunting so nothing can ever attack me, right? And that works so far pretty sufficiently well. Pans, you say? So we are now in for 10 hours, chat. And I haven't seen a single greater affix items. I'm not sure how you're feeling, but I miss my greater affix items. I think we're almost ready for Torment 4, ladies and gentlemen. The new Torment 4. I think Torment 8 is now the new Torment 4, if I'm not mistaken. Or Torment 6 is the new Torment 4. Let's say we're fast as fuck, boy. War plan points reset or change available. You can reset them whenever you feel like, I think. But you need to be in town, so I can't reset them in the activity. Need to be in town to reset them. Okay. But you're not stuck. It's not like, oh no, I have chosen this and it turns out to be bad. Oh, I'm fucked. Let me know if this hardcore viable. I mean, technically. You have a taunting thingy going on. You probably have to... Pay way more attention to your defenses, because I don't pay attention to my defenses at all. Defenses are literally what they are. And that's it. Right? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, a XP well. How canny. Is the first expansion practically free now? Yes, the first expansion is free now. If you never bought the first expansion, you're in for a treat because you get it without having to pay for it. So I hate you and I hope you step on a Lego today. Then you stumble and the Lego flips up while you have it gripped between your toes and falls right into your throat. And you die. Welcome to Final Destination. But yes, you get essentially the expansion for free. So anyone that was patient enough gets rewarded. Finally, ladies and gentlemen. And KO, you heard me the first time. Don't make me repeat it. Okay, for the person that said about many keys, summon circle, rampage brood, hold down right mouse button, activate ulti, rampage brood, summon circle, while holding down right mouse button. So I actually never let go of right mouse button while I was doing that. Okay? Kind of like never let go. Sword. Okay, next Paragon board. Damaging enemies demonology skills. 40x and then per hit up to 120x, right? Or we just take 90x for using a sigil, right? Yeah, it's demonic. Specules. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Only 10 more. That's 80 points, but 3 legendary nodes activated. That's pretty insane. Okay, I think we're ready for Torment 4 before we now do anything further, chat, because we seem more than powerful enough for it.
Swinging away.
Thing is, I don't want to kill like any bosses. When it's not for the war plans, right? I just want to go. Don't go boss killing right now. It's not a war plan. So Torment 4. I was fearing that this might be too heavy after Torment 3, right? But after we now get that Rampage bonus booster skill, I take everything back, and I think we're more than ready for this. The demons are flying, Chad. The only thing we're not having is a pull together skill. Hey, chat. Need to summon my wretch more often, or I'm going to take too much damage. Always engage with wretch. We're not engaging with wretch. What I said about, like, technically works in hardcore. Practically, I'm still vulnerable if I don't use my defensive skill first. And everything in this build is right now slated towards aggression and not towards defense. And obviously, we don't have a single upgraded item, nor do we have a single greater affixed item, nor are we playing all our rings, nor do we have defensive Paragon points, right? So I'm pretty sure you're supposed to gather some more Paragon points before potentially just jumping ahead of schedule, but who cares? When it works, it works. How long did the campaign take you? 5 to 6 hours. I think 5:30. But I had a lot of moments where my PC was about to Sudoku, right? I mean, literally these screen freezes where it takes a whole minute before you can continue playing. But hey, I guess like around 5 hours. But I didn't watch any cutscenes. I only watched the final cutscene, okay? So we skipped over every single cutscene, but for the sake of preserving our community's virgin eyes, so they don't have to like watch them here for me, and you can still watch them all for yourself. Because I didn't want to take anyone the pleasure of experiencing all of this. Okay. Looks like we're ready for Torment 4, that's for sure. The 25 is Torment 4. I went to sleep and woke up and you're still here? Yeah, I'm good. I still have to, like, I wanted to reach, like, Paragon 6 at least today. And I still have to turn this build into a video. So we need to push, like, a bit further ahead to properly give you, like, a day 1 video that kind of wraps everything up that we learned today. And I kind of want to reach the 3rd Paragon point as well. And we still have to figure out how that eviscerate thingy is working, if it's working, like, exactly how I imagine it actually does. But I'm not entirely sure if it does. There's still a few things on my agenda to do before I can take my rest. And that's it. That's the boss. Put down the wretch. Activate the ulti. Put down the brood. Put down another brood. Put down another brood. Put down another brood. Put down another brood. Yeah, he did never had a chance. Poor guy. Unique boots. Need the iron amulet. Metamorph. What does the man have to do? Each hit against elite enemies deals 165% increased damage, but it requires and consumes 4 stacks of overpower. Oh, weird. Hellhound Sabatons. Ah, we got this one already. Get it twice now. So, that was Torment 4, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. Not sure how far our grinders are already. Torment 4 achieved, ladies. Now we need Torment 5 for more legendary loot. Greater layer keys now drop more frequently. Torment 4, and I need to go to a Helltide.
It is done.
Greater collection of leg guards. See, what is this, chat? So I opened this item and I got wood. Not one single legendary. I got a bunch of pants that I now have to check if they maybe have what I'm looking for. Right, but I do actually need to check. I don't know why this makes Diablo a better game. I am sorry why people were hoping for this kind of stuff, right? I do not understand how this will make the game better. This is because people wanted loot filters, Chan. This is what we got because of that. I feel like stalking I've been for an hour and I'm only level 34. Ah, come on. You're doing well, brother. Don't you diminish your own achievements. You know what? We're going to straight up summon her. The fun part is, I haven't really seen other players, Chad. How's it for you? I mean, during my journey now, I've seen a couple of players. But since the whole stuff is now spanned around 12 Torment tiers, I guess it might be a while since you always, like, see others. One thing that I'm missing is fortifying. I need a way to fortify, chat. Because fortify would provide us with like continuous heals and damage reduction and that kind of stuff. I need more of that. There she is. Look at how fast she dies. More demons. So the goal is to get as many demons in the middle as possible. Oh, there's a different player, chat. Different player. He was wasting my time. Okay, so absolute Torment 4 ready. Not sure why you just wouldn't pick up all these materials automatically from for the cube. You hadn't actually clicked that button. Create the fire circle around your ulti. It is the Terror Storm, and it's the Terror Storm in its Hellfire variant. My Hellfire variant because it's just around me and I don't have to bother about it. Also, it's my source of vulnerable, so yay. It does also increase the damage enemies take from my Arc Fiend skill by 20%. Guess what's an Arc Fiend, guys? Boom, Rampage. So we're spam summoning as many Rampages as we can, and then we also have them in, like, you know, that Arc Fiend skill damage increase, so yay. Trying to just get this one quickly done here. Stop bothering me. I can actually put the wretch down and no one should bother me, right? Yeah. If I put the wretch down, everything gets just taunted away, as you've seen there. Demon time, ladies and gentlemen. Demon time. Did that not work like a charm? It did work like a charm. So only 2 more points, only 5 more points and we're good. Okay, let's go. 1 dude, haha. 2 dudes, haha. Instant stun, haha. 3 dudes, haha. 4 dudes. Oh, a unique charm. 2 unique charms. Oh. I didn't even know unique charms can drop here. Right? I wasn't even aware. Pretty chubby your purple mana. The purple mana regenerates automatically. But I pretty much have, like, I create free summons, so I don't deplete it so much. Helltide Assassin. Oh, they are Grigar's Generals, Chad. This is Grigar's Knights. They have a chance to drop uniques now. Yes, gloves. Unique gloves, ladies and gentlemen. Give me more. Come on. Nah, just a ring. So these were Gregor's Knights that we got from the, what's it called again? From the war plans. Okay, Helltide Assassin, listen. I'm not playing that game where you fuck around, find out. I'm gonna demonize you with all our demons. 564k, ladies and gentlemen. Almost at the millions of damage. Let's do this. Oh, I really want to figure out what we got there. Gotta open one more. Let's go up. Aki, good to see you there. Schön, dass Sie hier sind. So do we get more Gregor's Knights? Aww. Yes, there's another one. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 for 2. War plan. Why you feel so good. And... oh, 3 uniques! Yes. Need my notepad. Yeah, that is awesome ball. Okay, I need to get out of here quickly. So, ladies and gentlemen, what did we get? Are you ready to check the benefits? Okay, so look at this. We got our helmet. Cage of Madness. Your evade transforms you into an angry lunatic for up to 15 seconds that explodes, dealing command fallen's damage increased by 100% for every second you're transformed. While you're an angry lunatic, your movement speed is increased and you periodically spawn mini lunatics that seek enemies. Command fallen deals 300% more damage. It's a funny item, but we don't want it. Hand of Worldbreaker. Apocalypse deals up to 400% increased damage when cast in Sigil of Chaos based on the number of kills the sigil has stored. We got Sire of Sin. Infernal Breath gains explosive death variant for free. And we got the Seed of Horazon. Your demonology skills deal 0.72 increased damage per wrath you have, and you take 0.24 reduced damage per dominance you have. Boom!
Step up to know where to find me.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
Seed Gamer.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Okay, the other one, the Sire of Sin, we're going to keep all of these, obviously. Sire of Sin. We keep this amulet too. The problem is I need to now retamper an item with the demonology skills. I need gloves. I need any pair of gloves pretty much, because this is while standing still. Well, we're not really standing still. $45. I mean, it's only right now we're sitting at 137 Wrath, so it's a good boost, but it's not as crazy as it could be. So we definitely have to step up those rookie numbers, Chan. Okay, let's see what both of our uniques are. Yen's Blessing. Casting a skill has a chance to trigger a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill that is currently on cooldown. Can only occur every 8 seconds. I don't have cooldown skills. X-Files Corroded Signet. Each damage over time. Oh my goodness, these are two. They're so sad. Save me, Chan. We finally have 2. Okay, so we have Feba of Memphis, which says gain sadism for 10 seconds as your demons take damage or die, increasing the damage your demons take by 2% per stack. You deal up to 200% more damage to enemies based on how much damage they have done to your demons. Now, my demons cannot take damage, so I wonder how this one is supposed to work. Right? Because my demons cannot take damage. What is it? What is it then gonna do? 50% great. Thank you very much for your Prime subscription. Thank you for the second month. Appreciate it, partner. So let's see if my demons can actually take damage and if we can take down Torment 4. I feel a Torment 4 lair boss might be a bit gritty. So do we see this somewhere? The stacks for increased damage reduction. Damage increased significantly while standing still. Demonology skills. Increased damage based on demon pain. Ah, it works! God, our demons are still taking damage. Ah, look at this. It works. They are taking damage. Does that mean I just got another 200% bonus damage? Oh my goodness, he's just melting. Chad, he's getting his face shit on. He's getting shit on. He's getting shit on. 1 million. 1 million, let's go! Okay, got a helmet and a sword. Oh, sword! That might be the sword we're looking for, chat. Wait, hold my beer. Yes! Boom! Okay, it also has 111 weapon damage. Okay, life's good, life's good. Now let's go for the final one, Lord Zur here. Is the expansion worth it? Michael? I'm having so much fun with this character, but I'm also having so much fun with the war plans and stuff. So I do believe if, like, it went from a, like, Diablo used to be an absolute beginner ARPG. And now it has gotten a bit more depth to it. In some parts, it has gotten easier in terms of build making, actually gotten easier. But in overall, the gameplay, the systems and everything, a bit deeper, which is a good thing. It needed that. Okay, 1, 2. Look at him going down, Chan. That's not even my final 4. I guess I'm almost ready for Torment 5 now. So what happens if I get a third charm of my set here? So a third charm would say sadism sends 2% of the damage you take to each of your demons. Oh. Shit. So we can get even more awesomeness out of that, huh? Okay, still no 900 items, chat. Let's hope we get some better aspects out of this. For example, my demonology aspect could improve. Actually didn't show demon. We're trying to get like the demonic aspect higher, but we haven't gotten yet. Ooh, two-handed mace, ladies and gentlemen. A two-handed demon mace. What could that be? You can now equip all ultimate skills and gain 15 ranks in them. Attacking enemies with no active ultimate skill builds up your ultimate skill damage by 10% up to 180% after starting ultimate skills. The damage bonus is reset once and all have ended. Runs all have ended. After starting ultimate skills, the damage bonus is reset once all have ended. Oh my lord. So that means you can have that means you can have the fire aura around you, then you can be in demon form while you spam the apocalypse, and you can have the Fiend of Abaddon sit on your shoulders. Interesting. Interesting.
Step up to... I'll be here, swinging away.
Okay, we just get that one done. Okay, 2 more points. We got Helltide. We got Curist, Helltide, Pit with a large amount of charms and seals. And then... No, we go for Pit and Pit. Or we go for Golden Obolts, yeah. This is fun. I mean, we've played now. We're level 2 in Helltide already. Front of Hordes is not higher. Let's go Pit. Let's go 5, okay? Let's try Torment 5 now. Torment 5 is probably a bit cocky to go for right away, but let's see. What build is the go-to this season? Man, I couldn't tell you what the go-to is. I know my Warlock build is pretty rad. Yeah, that damage bonus from my set is insane. Problem is like getting these damage bonuses, right? Because you would have to find this exact set. Then again, you can trade for it, I guess. I like the new pit designs. I mean, so far, I don't think I have been in a pit that looks the same. Like before, you always were in similar pits, right? Because the pit could have only a certain amount of layouts. Now with the introduction of more layouts, you just have more variety to look at. I like that. Damage increase based on Demon Pain. 200% bonus damage. So my dude should be doing 11 million damage, John. Do I see that wrong? If 11 million damage eviscerates. Oh, interesting. Four elites. There's a million hit from my lesser demons. I see your Paragon board, please. I can show you in a second. We pretty much just rush through everything to get as many legendary nodes as possible. And I will be able, with 80 points, to clap 3 legendary nodes for a grand total of 300% bonus damage. Which is, I guess, quite good. The caveat is I didn't focus on any kind of defenses with this, but on the other hand, I also have my Reg to kind of take care of my defenses, so I guess I'm somewhat fine. The balance so far, I can't speak for the other classes, but from what I've heard, no one is super disappointed. We've had one person saying his Druid doesn't feel strong. Now I can't say if that is down to the person or down to the Druid, right? Hard to gauge. But most people seem to be happy with their different Warlock builds. I mean, we have had some people going for Dreadclaws that are extremely happy. We are very happy with what we're doing. Necromancers seem to be absolutely thrilled with the progress of their Necro. So I guess, all in all, it's looking very good. You can't use your old lair keys anymore. Nope. Your old lair keys are useless. But you're also playing seasonal. Surely you're playing seasonal and not on Eternal Realm. So surely you don't even have lair keys, right? Oh, that almost happened. boss. Ulti on. Slammer in. Oh, he's so far. He's so fast gone. I mean, chat, do you see that boss? There's the tier 5 boss. He just vanished. He didn't just go away. He was just like... It's okay. It's okay. I'm out. Really didn't want any more. See what happens when I get this one a random affix. Physical resistance. Yeah, I could probably reroll the
What do you see?
umbral chains into all damage multiplier. Yeah. I mean, not the best. All damage multiplier. That is just better than what we have there.
It has been a pleasure.
Can we get another aggressive one? We have a while moving, aspect of calamity, exorcism, skills, heresy, lava, mutilation was for the eviscerate, but we still don't know how that works. I mean, your summons do 90% increased damage. But they need to be 10 seconds alive, so that doesn't work, right? Brutal. List. Overwhelming. Or we could do the knockdown here. You knockdowns cause enemies to take damage from you. Right? Because we knock down enemies with the summoning a greater demon knocks enemies down around it for 5 seconds. So I guess just knock him down and then do damage. Seems reasonable to me. Okay, by the way, we forgot completely to claim this one here, Chan. Yep. And then we also forgot to claim that one. So we have more Paragon points than we should actually have. Which means we got the demonic speculus also now for more damage. This with critical strike chance and maximum life. We're probably going to ignore this, but we should potentially go for that maximum life. On the other hand, we could also just now try to run out of the board to activate the last node. So what did we start with? We started with the Dominion board, and we get ourselves here bonus total armor. And we get ourselves more life and resistances. We went into the Fathomless board together with total armor and damage. Then we went into the Demonic Speculus board, and now we're going to go over to the probably a Ritualism board, as that just works the best. Yeah. I mean, with greater hacks, I would get damage reduction by 25 and bonus damage by 75. But this is 90% more. I'm a simple man. That is 90% more. 90% is more than the other. I haven't gotten like any interesting runes yet. Chat. Basic skills. Still 850 item power. Just everywhere, right? Is any one of you getting like good runes that they can use? I mean, I guess I could just go for Seer C. Like, screw that. Let's just do it. No reason to not do Cersei, I guess. I don't have the baleful fragments to do Cersei, Chan. So the issue is like we don't have the fragments. So no problem, but we don't have the fragments. We don't do it very bad. For more Paragon points, complete war plans and Scobus on Torment 1 or higher. We need to do reach activity level 2 on any 2 war plan activities. We got dive deeper into the pit, located the improved Paragon glyph to rank 10. Oh, did I just forget to... I forget to improve my glyph, right? At the end of the pit. Forgot. It happens. I'm a professional. I'm not mad. Okay, we're Torment 5 already, ladies and gentlemen. Got it. Ty, thank you for the 45 months of support. 50% Gray also. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime subscription. Welcome to both of you. Hope you're doing very well. 20 minutes, 19 minutes. Let's go. We might be able to... Let's see how tier 5 is working. So I kind of want to reach tier 6 today. That'd be great. Shiki, thank you for the Prime subscription. Shiki, very nice. Good to see you there. So we definitely need to give you this updated build as soon as possible, guys. What skills is the storm around you? The storm around me is called Terror Storm. It's literally that. Hey, how did the junk rat thingy just go away? Just booked it. Okay, we need 2 Helltide chests, preferable the one... Oh, it doesn't show me any Helltide chests. I'm in the upper Helltide. Doesn't show me any chests in the lower Helltide. Great. Now it does. What leveling did you end up using? Well, we pretty much leveled with the guide that I showed you in the description of this YouTube video. That's what we used for leveling. We just went for a few alterations down the line. We will have to introduce those. But all in all, we kind of changed the build. So we used to use the Fiend of Abaddon, but we kind of learned how important it is to go for the Rampage. So we kind of put the Fiend of Abaddon away so we can invest more in Rampage. And that has been nothing but the best decision. Also, if we go away from Fiend of Abaddon and we choose Terror Storm, we can make enemies vulnerable. And otherwise, we do not have a source of vulnerable. Which kind of stings because you want to have a source of vulnerable, right?
Is someone there?
Any thoughts on a Demon Form build? Not yet. I will want to do a Hell Fracture build, and I'm not sure if the Hell Fracture build is better to be played in a Demon Form build or not. I simply don't know. Let's see if Gregoire's lieutenants are showing up again. Oh, they are there. Cat, there he is. Gregoire's lieutenant. Let's go. Oh, and another unique, ladies and gentlemen. Can you imagine how many uniques we've gotten from this now? That's cray-cray. Into the World Breaker again. Honestly, gotta love that one. So far, I've gotten like 3 chests, 3 times Gregoire dudes. Simplest upgrade in the war plans ever. Absolute baller. Demon Form, we definitely will have to experiment, but my second build is going to be Hell Fracture, because I love that skill. Looks so good. How do you find the campaign story? Pretty good. Campaign story is pretty good. They have some interesting twists and turns in there. Some fun discoveries. You should enjoy this story. I mean, I haven't even watched all the cutscenes, right? So I pretty much just glimpsed the story because you miss a bit if you don't look at the cutscenes. Okay, so the chance for Gregoire's Knights to appear has been a guarantee, as it seems, ladies and gentlemen, because they have now appeared every single time. What is that? Okay, I was just ready to leave, but we are not ready to leave. So the crazy part is that my whole Paragon board also has a lot of maximum resource nodes to go for. And I think that's going to be quite intriguing because I do more damage the more resource I have. And I get the more damage reduction, the more dominance I have. So if I get now more dominance, oh, that was 2 million damage here, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing special, but it was 2 million. We can still die though. Let's get out of here. For the Undercity entrance. Do you level as minion build of max roll or you get a leveling build up on mobile? Sir, we do not require max roll builds, but our own builds. What does this one gives? Greater talisman items. Okay. Surprised me. How do you solve not having Wrath to keep up bombardment? I always have Wrath. How do we solve that? It's a combination of the Paragon board. Because the Paragon board will reduce your Wrath cost by 50%. You heard right. 50% less Wrath cost. Just by existing. So you exist, you have 50% less Wrath cost. When you still have to summon demons, but you get my drift. And then with the... Whenever I cast my Rampage, I get 9 Wrath back per cast of bombardment. So my bombardment costs essentially only 13 and I get 9 back, and then you just have Wrath per second on an item and you're good. I mean, as you can officially see here, we're not trying to mask anything. I am infinite on my resource if I don't kill myself. And that's just perfect. I still have to potentially find a way to heal myself, and I know how to do this. So I could now, instead of going for a bonus evisceration wretch, I could turn that wretch into a damage sucking wretch. Now I thought that I never will need this, but I think the more we play here right now, the more it becomes apparent that the easiest way to take care of not dying, of being saved, is using a wretch form that I called virtually useless. Yeah, in my past video, I was like, this is shit, and anyone who plays this is stupid, and it makes no sense. Well, I was wrong. No problem, chat. Happens to the best of us. Might be the only thing I can use for defense. Earn to Druid next, no Necro. Druid is probably third if I don't do Paladin. But I honestly don't feel like doing Paladin. I might try to get some things off stream done to get you like early preliminary drafts already. But yeah, I guess I could create like a Necroplana without having played the Necro yet. Because I simply know how to build Necro. If that makes sense to you. Yeah, we definitely have to play this. Ow. Definitely have to play this with the different wretch. I can't change the wretch right now, so we gotta wait for... Gotta wait for the next level for leaving this, and I can change my wretch out. But I think then we're set. And that should be the final version for now, until we have to change another thing, until we find out a different way to heal. I mean, honestly, there there's still this one aspect. I don't know, can someone check in the codex for me? There's this aspect that heals you every time you use a skill. If that one is still in, I might be able to use it. I might also be able to just use Fortify on my wretch. So I wanted to check if there is a way to Fortify. I think I have an opportunity. Because if I can Fortify, I might not require the healing wretch. That would be better. How do you kill Mephisto as easy as you did? I don't know. It didn't seem to do any damage. I mean, seriously, it just seemed like Mephisto was just tickling you. If you apply the improvements, you should have an easier time. Like instead of the Fiend Babylon going for the aura skill, so on. This is just a skill. It's Terror Storm, fire version. Kitty. This is the fire version of the Terror Storm. Okay, we're gonna jump in, Terror Storm on, Ratch out, double demons, and it's Joe Ever. 3 million, 5 million, billion, 5 million, ladies and gentlemen. Paragon 83. I mean, with the damage we're taking, I might actually do have to go for the greater hacks instead. Damage, abyss damage. Sigil, armor, crit. Oh, set charm, set charm, set charm, set charm, set charm, rare seal, rare seal, rare charm, rare charm. Damn. That's my set charm for my set. For the sadism, it's Barrow, too. So we got Phoba, we got Linta, and we got Barrow now. And the Mlor as well. Damn, nice. Awesome. +3 to demonology skills. Okay, sir. Look at this. We're sitting at a grand total of +7 more just because of this. So what I could do is I could have our wretch here, instead of being eviscerating, which is really useful though, we could turn this into a tortured wretch that... when you put it out, and I'm here, it soaks damage that I would usually take. Yeah, is Undying still in the game? I don't have an Undying aspect. Well, that's fantastic. I didn't want to play it anyway, so I mean, Undying aspect stings, to be honest. Like, stupid. It's an aspect for stupid people. Stupid people aspect. Tropic Prison. Oh, we get Undying now. So, now that, because of the stupid people aspect, we get Undying, finally. Let it be casting heals you for max life, double this bonus while injured. But is this the solution? Is this the solution? The problem is, where do I put it? Okay, then I can go back to my eviscerate wretch. And stupid people aspect for stupid people. Okay, we need to go for one more Helltide. So, are we ready for Pit 35, ladies and gentlemen? Let's find out inside. Okay, the idea is that I spam my skill as I do because I can, and that heals me continuously, right? It works. Ladies and gentlemen, it works. Problemo solution. That allows me to keep playing Reg. Okay, so that's that. You have a chance to eviscerate enemies. I mean, my Rampage always eviscerates elites. My Saw demons here have a chance to eviscerate. And each of my demons has a chance of 2% to eviscerate an eviscerated opponent. So we get eviscerate deception, pretty much. See, I spawn the demon, they get instantly eviscerated, and then they die. War's pretty efficient.